Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a try. Wow! He threw up a try! Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the relaxed tropical studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 110, Garcia versus Onama. Full card fight reaction with the
Wonderful, wonderful.
This card is phenomenal, and I'm going to react to it. Hit the like button. Everybody, hit it now. If you have not hit that like button, what are you waiting for? My name is the Mystical Boss, King of the Dragons. I will be your host for the evening as we react to one of the greatest fight nights in UFC history, Onama versus Garcia. Going down for our pleasure. I'm going to fire up the ESPN Plus right now, and if you want to watch it, a link in the description down below. How's everyone doing? How is everyone's Halloween? Hopefully it was
wonderful, wonderful,
wonderful, wonderful. And let me get myself settled in here. We're live on X as well. It's at the MMA-Holes. Hello, X. Repost, share away, and let's get ready to go here. As you know, ESPN Plus is, they're kind of mailing it in. They're saying UFC's not with us anymore starting next year. And it's not easy to find. I got to be honest with you. Like, I try. I got to go to combat. I got to jump over things and crawl under things and try to find. I can't find the stream. It says I'm not logged in when I logged in. It's a whole thing. ESPN Plus. It's like we just constantly, you know. Moss sick. What a trooper. No, it's allergies, man. My allergies this time of the year are brutal here in AZ. I was actually just having a conversation with my mom-in-law, and like when you walk around here, the weather's beautiful, but for some reason in the desert, everywhere you could, if the sun hits it a certain way, you just see the pollen all over. We're just walking through pollen. So yeah, that's what's going on with me. Last night, I'll tell you guys, we terrorized the neighborhood. It was fantastic. I can't get ESPN to go. Like, this is crazy. It just keeps on saying log in. It's so annoying. ESPN Plus. I've never dealt with a platform this glitchy. I'm on a browser on my TV to get a little bit less lag than the actual Fire Stick. The Fire Stick, there's a lag. But I can't get over this. I can't get over how annoying ESPN Plus is. I've never experienced anything like it. I mean, it's bad enough we got to deal with this card. Shout out to Cody Durden. By the way, we got the brand new emoji in the chat, so get ready for that. That one there, that's going to be good for multiple reasons. Some people are like, what's going on with that? What's up with that emoji? It's a little disturbing. Eyes going in different directions. That's for crappy refs and for crappy judging. That's what that emoji's for. So if you don't like the way the judges score cards, you use that emoji. If you don't like the way the ref is handling a fight, you use that emoji. That's the one we use. It's the complete retardation emoji, and it's for you guys. Unlocked on the last stream, so shout out Integrity leading the charge, getting that taken care of. Okay, hold up. Whoa, we're going for rides today. We're like riding up and down. Wow, crazy. Okay, here we go. All right, let's try ESPN again. Let's give it another go. Log in. don't get it. And it's not even, like, it doesn't even show on the main page. If I go to schedule, it doesn't even, oh, there it is. Now it's there. So they don't have the UFC fight night until it actually starts. It doesn't, there's like, before it used to be there. Now you have to wait for the card to get going in order to even click on it. All right, watch.
This is number one bullshit.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Okay, we're good to go now. Better off just, I mean, you go on like one of those other borrowed sites and it loads up in 2 seconds. You go on ESPN Plus, you gotta navigate through the gauntlet just to get the fights. I can't wait for Paramount. I can't freaking wait. We have a link in the description to Paramount Plus as well, so you can watch the fights next year with our link. Yeah, so the J Beers emoji, I would leave it, but there's a couple of reasons why. I don't know when we would use it, one. And we need something for the refs and the judging. We need something there. This emoji that's in there may change, may alter, but this is what we're going to do as a placeholder until we figure out. But we need something. I was going to put the top dog emoji. I just couldn't figure out what's a good emoji for top dog, so I didn't do that. So we got that. The reason, the Jesse one's way more usable than the J Beers. Thank you, Tetra, man.
Not comfortable on any of the picks I made today.
Oh.
Definitely not using any of my bookie bank on any of them.
Okay.
Let's see what happens, _John Jones.
So, I got a confession to make, and thank you, Tetra, for 36 months as a member. Thank you so much. Before we get underway, by the way, I picked Alencar by decision to kick up the card. But I'll show you my picks here. Hold on, that's not it. There we go. And hit the like button if you haven't done so. So, okay. So, second fight in the card, I actually picked Phil Rowe as an underdog. I think he's a live dog. He came back to win in the last fight. He's not very good, but somehow he finds ways to knock out his opponent. He's a goofball, but it works. Like, somehow it works. I got plus money on him against Co. I'm gonna run with Rowe there. I picked Rowe 3-round knockout. This Ruiz chick can't win a fight for nothing. So it was just tough for me to pick her. I went Ardelean by decision, Dumont by decision. I went with Johnson round 1 knockout. I was close to picking Dumas, who's a complete tomato can, very much bigger than Johnson, 6'2" to 5'8". But Johnson's been smoking fools, so I had to pick him knockout round 1. I picked Lee by decision. I picked Christian round 2 submission. He's a plus 220 dog. Big 6'7" Kevin Christian, 9-2-0 against a 6'3" Billy Elekana. Probably saying it wrong, but regardless, I went with the underdog there. Brazilian, I went with Nascimento. But I hope Durden wins, man. I really hope Durden wins. Durden came in on short notice to take this fight. He just signed an extension in his contract. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong with my prediction, but I'm rooting heavy for Cody Durden. I picked Radke. Oh, God, he sucks. But I picked him by knockout in second round. I picked Vale by decision. He's another underdog over here, undefeated. Vale over Bulgarian. I picked Garimbo, the scammer. Did you see on social media this guy's scamming his people? He went from, oh, thank you, Rock, for giving me house and blah, blah, blah. Such a beautiful story. And then all of a sudden he's scamming his fans. I picked Acosta by decision, another underdog. And I picked Garcia by decision as well. Those are my predictions for the card. And let's get to the tail of the tape. Had to spit that out quick. 13-fight card. Apex. Let's go. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Alencar versus Carnelossi. 5'1" versus 5'2". Carnelossi. Both coming in at championship weight. Alencar, 35. Carnelossi, 32 years of age. We got 58-inch reach to a 61.5-inch reach. A 58-inch reach. Goddamn T-Rex arms on this clam. And we got Orthodox versus Orthodox. Good luck, ladies. May the best clam win. We got our first donation of the stream. Thank you, 206. Drop it in the 206 top dog status. Listen, if you're tuning into this card, you have issues, just like me. You have issues if you're watching this event because this card is number one.
This is number one bullshit.
But we're here. We're true fans. Top dog. Who's going to be the top dog of one of the shittiest fight nights they ever slapped together? Let me know in the chat. Who do you think it's going to be? As we get ready for round number 1, let me put the appropriate time on the clock. Both girls are being announced. You think Bruce Buffer's there? You think he's calling this? I mean, next 2 weeks are going to be a little bumpy. Rude Boy Randy Brown's on the main event next one. He's been on the program. Nice guy, Rude Boy. The MMA-Holes could react to Teletubbies episode, and we would all be here. Thank you. But I think you're lying because DBX, there could have been more. So that's a lie. That is a lie. But I appreciate you, 206. I appreciate you. DBX, it didn't seem like people were really into that. And I mean, I'm still on the fence. I had moments where I'm like, oh, shit. But anyway, whoa, Carnelossi coming out super aggressive on Alencar with the short arms. And now I could see those arms. Wow, super short. Alencar trying to fly in with the knee deep into the body of Carnelossi. Carnelossi looking ready to go. Ferociously moves in as Alencar trying to work those leg kicks. Garcia versus Onama equals fight of the year. I tell you what, that could be a banger. The main event could, I mean, name value, nothing great. But the main event could be a banger. Oh, I didn't even put a poll in the chat. Remind me after this round. As Carnelossi getting stuck against the fence here. Alencar now in control against the cage with 420. And Carnelossi trying to spin off with the underlocked arm. Almost there. Does. Carnelossi now in control against the fence. T-Rex arm stuck against the cage now. And Carnelossi looking to get the job done. Underhooks by Alencar trying to regain position of control. And they just separate. 4 minutes left in round number 1. How else am I supposed to give strangers milk without drugs?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Last night, I don't know, maybe if you guys are on social media, you saw our costumes. I ran it back with Art the Clown. And boy, oh boy, I made 4 kids cry last night. And I don't know if that's a bragging thing. I felt horrific. I did feel genuinely bad. But anyway, I'll tell that story some other time. 3:33 on the clock, round 1. And Carnelossi doing a good job nullifying the grind of Alencar. Alencar coming in with the 1-2. Carnelossi coming forward. Swings in with a hook. Alencar shoots in. And Carnelossi, good stop as she bashes off of her and throws her up against the fence. If you're ashamed, leave New York, Moss. I have been out of New York since COVID.
Casual.
It's been a while, dude. Whoop, backwards. It's been a while. Carnelossi still working against the fence here and a good strong hold on Alencar. Carnelossi looks all right to kick off this fight. She's in dire need for a win, so let's see if she can pull it off. She's grinding against that fence, cracking some knuckles off the nostrils. By the way, post-fight show is going members only, so become a member, join up, and we'll take some phone calls. Guaranteed. Hanging out with the community, post-fight show there. If you want to make the thumbnail for it, we're going to use your thumbnail. If you got a great thumbnail that you want to do for this card, post-fight show, say members only on the thumbnail, I'll use the best one. You could send it through social media at the MMA-Holes, and the best one will be on the members only stream. Carnelossi getting spun around by Alencar. A knee to the body by Alencar, and Carnelossi gets control, and they get spun back to the fence. So a battle for position. 2:02 on the clock. Good job by Short Arms getting Carnelossi to the fence. This is what was expected. I mean, this is going to be a tough 3-round fight. Carnelossi spins Alencar now to the cage. And Carnelossi, she got the big biceps, big shoulders. Damn, Carnelossi been hitting the gym. I've never been jealous of females' traps. I wish I had Carnelossi's arms, shoulders, traps. Carnelossi got great muscle tone. But then again, maybe I should work out, instead of like once a week, 15-pound weights. This girl probably benches more than me. Carnelossi trying to remove her body from the cage as Alencar goes for the single, lifts up on the Carnelossi. Carnelossi pogo sticking and taken down. Nice takedown by Alencar. But Carnelossi gets right back up, grounds herself. Yeah, she's jacked up. Mr. Peener said you will get warts if you don't you got to hit the like. Very important. You'll get genital warts. You might even get warts on your eyes. It might even be there too. It's crazy. It's It's a side effect of not hitting the like button. They separate off the fence. Carnelossi moves in with the flurry, and Alencar gets stuck to the fence again. I think Carnelossi got round one. Even though Alencar is in the lead with the strikeage. Man, ESPN Plus, you suck. You suck ass. They keep moving this around to screw up my stats. Alencar dumps down Carnelossi, and now Alencar's over. Is she going to steal the round here? Let's see. Alencar tried to pass over legs. Oh, she might have. Rights are coming in from the top. Wow, just when I thought Carnelossi was going to get the round. Alencar grinding with some ground and pound. Settles inside the guard, clam to clam, and another elbow coming down from the top. Oh, boy. Yo, Alencar finishing super strong here. I think she just stole that round. Okay. Who got round one? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? Who got round number one? That could have been a theft. A clam theft. Also, I got this shirt I got to open. Remind me to open this shirt. All right, let's put the poll in the chat. Who's going to win the main event? I knew I forgot something. We had some family over. A crazy night, Halloween. We scared the entire neighborhood. It was so much fun. What'd you guys do for Halloween? Let me know. It was so much fun, guys. I'm telling you. We haven't had fun like that in a while. Terrorizing the neighborhood. Poll. Who wins? David Onama. Let's go. Garcia. He's the favorite by a smidge. Try to copy this, guys. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Or Onama. Onama. Jesse's already putting up the Christmas decorations. Listen, I think it's a little too soon. I got to be honest with you. Whoa. I think it's a little too soon. A little too soon. At least for the music. I mean, the decorations are good, but the fucking music, it's just like there's too much. Let's get to Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, I feel like that's when the music should start. Right? It's way too soon. I agree. But her whole family's like, yeah, let's go. I'm like, what is happening? Because by the time you get to Christmas, you're so sick of the music, you want it done. So it kind of ruins Christmas. Like, I feel Thanksgiving, you kick off the Christmas music. You're eating the meal, the Christmas music is playing, and then it's 100% Christmas moving forward. We don't even have Thanksgiving yet. Everything's going up. I walked downstairs to walking into Winter Wonderland. Anyway, Carnelossi moving in, a kick to the body. Carnelossi walking in like the Terminator. And Alencar's running, circling around. Shin off the body of Carnelossi. Carnelossi's just like a little brute. I mean, her arms are tremendous. It's crazy. Do gummies cure? No, they don't cause mucus. Allergies do, though. I think she's celebrating 2024 one. Maybe. I don't know. I like Christmas. The music, it gets to you after a while. A month. I can go a month of the music. Anything over a month, I want to, honestly, throw myself off a building. Good leg kicks back and forth. Carnelossi rip it on the lead leg with the kick, and Alencar fires back. Nice leg kick again. Alencar looks like she serves like shaved ices on the side of the road. You know what I'm saying? Carnelossi moving in. Alencar backs up, kick to the body. Uppercut. Carnelossi doing a good job deflecting on the way forward. And a good outside leg kick lands. Gummies 100% give me allergies and clogged my nose up. What? Gummies gave you allergies? How do they give you allergies? I just have allergies. I have it so bad that, like, there are times where the mucus will just like a faucet out of my nose. Disgusting. So gross. I don't even know if it's mucus. It's like clear. It's like, it's so gross. 2:20 on the clock, second round. Alencar having a pretty tough time there, but then she wallops in with a right hand on the face. Oh, nasty knee up the middle by Alencar. Oh, my God. And Carnelossi gets dumped to the knees. Holy shit, got drilled there. Carnelossi on the knees, bent over, and Alencar's all over her. Damn, Carnelossi. And here comes some more knees. Carnelossi trying to ground herself, getting tugged down by her neck. Alencar doing a good job grinding. They're showing that replay again. Cracked her with a right, and then a knee in the follow-up. Damn, that shit was beautiful. That was gorge. So Carnelossi gets up. She's stuck against the cage here. Alencar trying to grind and trying to end this round strong. There's that clam. Clam cardio in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, clam cardio. Now Carnelossi gets control against the fence. And she grinds Alencar around. Alencar spins her, dumps her to the knees. And Alencar trying to put a hook in. But it's over the arm of Carnelossi. She's cranking on that left arm of Carnelossi. Carnelossi trying to drive through it. Alencar trying to trip her down to the mat. Oh, boy. Anyway, how's everything going? Elbow coming in by Alencar. More elbows coming into the side of the head. Carnelossi keeps on grabbing that fence. She's trying to go for a single on. That's not going to work. They dump down to the ground. A nasty right hand to the side of the head by Alencar. Alencar doing work again. God, Carnelossi, why is she in the UFC? Other than her being like super muscular, she is not very good. I wish I got Mackenzie Dern child support. I don't think she's going to be holding on to that belt very long, to be honest. They're dumped down on the back, and whoa, Carnelossi's neck is compromised. She might get choked here. 4 seconds left. 2 seconds left. She's trying to survive. Oh, my God. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Carnelossi this close to getting finished. I'm telling you, one more second. She's done a good job by the ref not stopping it there, but she was like this close to being lights out. I mean, it was completely under the chin. The neck was getting choked. Damn, man. That was a close carnage right there. Very close. That was literally a second off. You had a good Tetra, send me pictures. I want to see the costume. Yeah, dude, so it was so funny. People take pictures with me more in my costume than actual me. I'm more of a celebrity in the neighborhood with the fucking Terrifier costume because it was so funny. Little kids had the Terrifier costumes. I was pretending to my kids, and Jessie was like the little pale girl. So it's like we were taking selfies. We're all over TikTok. It's freaking nuts, man. Spend a couple extra bucks to get the good costume, and you can have a good time.
Super chat.
Daniel Thacker.
Hey Mose, how are you scoring it?
I would say 2-zip Alencar, and that round was almost a carnage. It was almost a Carnelossi-age.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's early. Give me a sec. Thank you, Daniel. Daniel's son. Third round. Is that Steve Buscemi? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. So Carnelossi most likely is going to need a finish. That first round's interesting. I'm curious to see which way the judges go in the first. But definitely Alencar round 2. Let's go. Super mullet. Need the strong clamps to survive 4 more minutes. Yeah, you got the decision too? Decision looking good, although she almost got finished, this Carnelossi. Carnelossi coming in super aggressive. It could be 1-1. I don't know. Like, there's no lock that Alencar got round 1. I mean, I think she did enough at the end, but there's no guarantee. So it could come down to this round. A draw? Could be a draw, too. I mean, if they give a 10-8 in the second round and Carnelossi got 2, like 1-3, could be a draw. I don't know if that was a 10-8, but, I mean, she almost finished her. I think anytime you almost finish your opponent, you should instantly give him a 10-8, to be honest. But that's not how it works. 3:16 on the clock. Carnelossi landing some good leg kicks, and Alencar just bull rushes her down. Actually, just kind of stiff arms her down to the mat, right on that monster logo. And here come the hammer fists. Can they put any more ads on this? I mean, this mat is just, it's crazy. It's beyond obnoxious. They used to just have like the Monster Energy logo in the middle. Now they got some sort of family thing right under the monster. It's impossible to fit any more ads on that mat. It's crazy. 2:44 on the clock. You mean to tell me this can't be free on YouTube with all those ads? These Apex cards should be free. Reverse. Here we go. We got a north-south. Alencar on top, and the beavers all over the face of Carnelossi. Oh, my God. Whoa. Stinky clam on the nose. And Alencar with some elbows from the top. 2:19 on the clock. What kind of arm and shoulder workout does that female have? It's definitely not gooning. Wait, it's definitely not gooning? Yeah, gooning's not going to get you that shoulder and arm. Yeah, you could see her triceps. Dude, the girl is she's got to be on the sauce somehow. I mean, how do you get as a female? Like, how do you do that clean? Hammer fist coming in. Although I will say she does look boyish. So maybe she might be a half-breed. She might have like 2 sets of genitals. I mean, who knows? She might have a little more testosterone in her. Could be. But she's got big-ass arms, and the back is just bulging. But she's still getting outworked by Alencar. Alencar is just owning her on the mat. 1:20 on the clock. Carnelossi does find the way back to the fence, but she's losing. So let's hit that perfect. I will take it. 350 watching? Holy shit. All right, everyone, keep on hitting that like button. This is a better start than I thought for this kind of card. Let's go, champs. Keep on hitting that like. Thank you for stopping by. I thought no one would be here. So Carnelossi's back is taken. Alencar in full control. 52 seconds on the clock. Perfect. You need Alencar to win. You have 1,200 on it. Well, you're looking good. Oh, no, don't choke her. She's going for the neck again. Oh, no, she's going to get it. Alencar has the neck, and peeling hands is happening, but there's 33 seconds. Carnelossi trying to stay alive. The right arm is under the chin. And Carnelossi, don't tap. No! With like 30 seconds left, she made her tap. Alencar gets the submission in round number 3 to kick off the card with a carnage. Damn it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Damn it!
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Oh my God. JB has just said my parlay starts with a win. How many times, though, we got to tell you to stop betting on the clams? He doesn't learn. You might have hit that one. You got to stay away from the clams. Stay away from them, JBers. They're a curse. Goddamn curse. So Carnelossi with the third round submissione. Third round submissione. Very nice. Alencar just got outworked. All right, so 1 for 1. I did want a perfect, though. Did not get my perfect. Not happy about that. 30 seconds. You couldn't hold on for 30 seconds? Wee man.
Ah, super chat.
Crazy.
Clam age. Pass the oil chat.
Let's go, Bison. Pass the oil. Pass it. Pass it to the Bison. And the Bison's back, baby. Thank you for the donation. Those super chats will go towards my lunch. I appreciate you guys donating, supporting the program. Like I said before, post-show will go members only. So we'll be taking phone calls and just hanging out with the members. Thank you guys that are members and gals. Thank you so much. So the card kicks off with a carnage. It could, listen, card's not good. It's not. But we could get some decent fights on this thing. Guys trying to seize the moments, and gals trying to seize the moment here. Put on a show in the Apex. But, I mean, you just look at it. You know, of course, we're going to be Team Durden. Even though I didn't pick him, I'll be Team Durden. I can't, when you see Waldo Cortes-Acosta in the co-main event, run for the hills. I did pick him to win by decision, but he's that heavyweight decision machine. He just came off a loss, so he's due to win another decision unless Delija knocks his head off, which is possible. Very possible. Wow, very close here. 51% Delija and 49. So a decent amount of people believe. I think this is an easy under, to be honest, but it's heavyweight. Acosta decision should be a lock. But, yeah, in the main event, may not be household names, but they are very fun fighters, these guys. These guys are scrappers, so Onama Garcia should be a good main event. I just discovered, I knew this existed, and thank you, Crew X Gaming, thank you. I discovered, well, let me not say I discovered, because I knew they were around, but I finally purchased, it took a while, smart light bulbs. Smart light bulbs. You guys use smart light bulbs? You screw them in. Looks like a regular light bulb. You screw them in. You hook it up to this app, and they do anything. They can circle through colors. They got holiday colors. They go on. You could set timers in your app, and they go on and off whenever the hell you want. They are awesome. Now, maybe it's because I'm a dad now. Maybe this excites me because I'm a dad. But they are the coolest thing ever. Does anyone else have smart light bulbs, and you could set them all up together, and they all do certain things? God, the smart light bulb. Why didn't I jump on this earlier? So cool, man. So cool, the smart light bulb. I can't wait to watch them go on by themselves.
Super chat.
Marky Wahoo dropping to $4.99.
Get some pizza, Mos.
No, you want some pizza? Okay, I'll get some pizza then. We hit the goal. We get ourselves some pizza. We get a pizza pie. Thank you, Marky Wahoo. Thank you for being the top fucking dog. Yeah! A wild bird, you got them? Dude, they're good, man. They're good. I want to get the whole house. I mean, I don't have many regular bulbs, but the places I do, they're really cool. Smart bulbs flicker and make you blind. That's false. I bought my silver Oz's for $22. They are $50 now. These things are $10, like a bulb. And they look like they have a long lifespan. Only $10. It looked like some people said they could last 25 years. That's a pretty good investment. Pretty cool. Smart light bulbs are the type of thing that excites middle-aged dads. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, considering Home Depot is like Toys R Us for me now. I go into Home Depot, I am like, I don't know what it is. The smell of the wood, the decorations that they're putting up, all the tools. Anyone understand that feeling? You walk into Home Depot and you feel like you're in heaven. Now the kids feel that because they're kids. Me and the kids were in. Jessie she literally wants to slit her throat. But it's got to be a dad thing. Yeah, I don't know. When I was younger, I liked Home Depot, but not as much. As soon as you pop out kids, all of a sudden Home Depot turns into like Disney World for dads. So I could spend all day in there. I got a remote control light bulb socket. A remote control light bulb socket. Is that like the smart socket things? Light bulb socket. I know they have the outlet things that you can do. You have like smart outlets and stuff like that. It's so cool, man. Wood smells. Yeah, the wood smells awesome. Incandescent light bulbs that over 25 years old. Yeah, some of these like LED light bulbs last forever. My hi-hats that I have in my house now, like you don't even have to, it's so easy to install them. It's crazy. And they're flat. Yeah, right, KW, you know what I'm talking about? Jesse doesn't understand it. I'm like, well, how do I convert Jesse to love Home Depot? I don't know. Anyway, second fighter on the card, we got Yo versus Rowe. So Ko versus Rowe. This guy's last name is KO, for God's sakes. But I did pick Philly. I picked Philly fresh. Another comeback performance. I think he's going to look like dog shit in the first round, start turning up in the second, and knock him out in the third. It seems like that's his thing.
11 hours of OT. Today 70-hour week. Now
Wow.
time for the holes.
11 hours of overtime? Today's 70-hour week. Now time for, hell yeah, macaroni. Dude, kick back. Enjoy the ride today. Fuck, that's a lot of OT. 11 hours of overtime? Damn, when that kicks in, aren't they going to, like, not tax overtime? Is that a thing? Damn, you're going to be rolling in the dough if that happens. Shit. I used to do all the overtime too, man. When I was a delivery guy, I took a lot of overtime. And then after a while, I was like, I got to stop. I can't be doing all this overtime. It catches up to you. You start realizing you're missing everything. You know, Macaroni, do you ever feel that? Like, you're a hard-working man, and I understand. 16 years, I was taking all the overtime. And then I was like, man, I know it's good money, but I didn't know what to do. I get Macaroni to donate his check so Moss can show us his pink socks. I have barefoot right now, barefoot and pregnant. I want to buy 11 hours overtime a beer. 11 hours overtime, then you would sound like Wiz. You hate your life? Oh, well, you know what? Actually, Macaroni, you know what? I worked with guys like that. Even after they were done working, they didn't want to go home. They would go to the strip club. They would go from work straight to the strip club. And I remember saying to him, and I wasn't even in the best relationship at the time, but I still went home. I was like, don't you guys want to go home? Like, nah, I'm good. So maybe you're like those guys, and I guess I can understand. All right, Ko 5'10", 6'3" Rowe, 171 for Rowe, 170 championship weight for the Ko. 32 years of age to 35 Phil Rowe, 80.5-inch reach to a 71-inch reach Ko. We're talking massive difference in height and reach. Orthodox Rowe versus Southpaw. You're getting the plus money on Rowe. And I ran with them for the under. Phil Rowe for the win. Does he get the win against a Korean chiseled up favorite? We're going to find out. Bam. The Greasy Gambino. The Greasy Gambino. We're getting ready for round number 1. Thank you guys for stopping by. I know this is an Apex card, but we're here reacting to it because that's what we do. We don't play around over here on the MMA-Holes. We don't miss any events. Only the casuals miss events like this.
Casual.
And we're not that. We're not that at all. True professionals. We'll go to the leaderboard after this fight. I like to let one fight kick in before we run over there. Shout out to those members in the chat. Let's go, champs. By the way, I finally found a way to lower the gifted membership to the first tier, the single champion. I don't know why it defaulted to double champ, but now it's single champ gifted memberships for those of you that are gifters. I don't know why it was double. I was like, why is it only double champ coming through? I finally figured it out. I had to ask Gemini, my personal assistant. We're in round number 1, Rowe KO. Massive size difference here. KO trying to get close. Swings him with a good left hand. Rowe shakes out his arms, and Ko goes for the takedown. Big takedown early in the fight. As Rowe is stuck on the mat here, the Korean trying to advance his position as Philly Fresh is looking to pull him into guard. Nice takedown, man. Korean. Beautiful. So Rowe's got him in guard. It's crazy. This looks like a middleweight fighting a featherweight. But it doesn't matter. Ko's on top. And maybe that shorter body will help here on the mat. Let's see. He's hitting to the body, hitting to the face, Ko. Rowe is trying to tangle him up. Rowe always shits the bed in the first round. It's crazy. That's why I've been 36 months double champ. I was a champ, then got gifted a double champ, Double, and it stayed for 36 months now. I was a champ, then got gifted a double. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're staying double now? Yeah, I don't know how it works. Philly's trying to roll around from the bottom, and a good elbow from the top by Ko. Ko's over the left leg as Rowe is trying to maneuver his body back up, but he's all tangled up on the mat here. Nice job by the Korean holding him down with 3:17 in round 1. Philly trying to scoot the hips to the side, get closer to the fence. And Ko does a good job getting between him and the cage and lands another elbow on the side of the head. 2 of them on Rowe. So Rowe getting murked here early. Let's go Philly fresh. He likes to get beat up for a couple of rounds until he knocks you out. That's Rowe's deal. I don't know what that's about. I have no idea. Rowe inside has a Ko inside the guard. And Rowe's holding on to the back of the head as Ko is trying to separate. Rowe trying to scoot to the side. Ko keeping him on the mat. Great job by the Korean, passing over the leg. Stopping Rowe, but Rowe is trying to squirm his body, and he's eating left hands. Ko letting him go. And Rowe is trying to crawl to the fence with the Korean all over him. 2:22 on the clock, round 1. Oh, Philly Rowe, don't make me look like a stooge. Rowe trying to get back up as Ko puts a hook in. And Rowe is back up, but the Korean trying to gobble up the leg and drag him down. Ko hanging off the side of Rowe. And Rowe's trying to stay calm as the Korean looks to drag him back down to the mat. Philly fresh trying to stand up. Ko still gobbling him up against the fence here. Rowe is trying to posture up here. And Ko takes him down to the knees. Beautiful takedown by the Korean. To side control on Rowe. Beautiful work by Ko. Back down to the mat. And Philly fresh having another problematic first round. Great job. Great grind from the top. 1:30 on the clock. The comeback kid, once again, down around and trying to stay alive. His elbows are grinding into the side of his face by Ko. Any Koreans in the chat? Where my Koreans at? 1:13 now left in round 1, and Rowe still stuck on the mat. Control time at 3:27. And Rowe is trying to squirm around from the bottom. He's holding on to the back of the head. He's trying to lock up the arms. And boom, right hand from the top. 2 right hands coming by Ko, and an elbow from the bottom by Rowe. Cracks on the side of Ko's head. But Rowe still stuck on the mat, and Ko looks to let some more elbows fly. 47 seconds left in round number 1. Great control on the mat for Ko. Never count out Philly. Even though he's having another nightmare round, this is like typical Phil Rowe. And somehow he just gets these late knockouts. I don't know how the fuck this guy does it. But he's once again getting owned. 14 seconds on the clock. Ko just grinding the forearm to the side of the head. Ko trying to finish this guy, but Rowe too tough. Trying to gobble him up from the bottom so Ko can't land any more shots. Ko's kind of looking off, getting advice, and there's a stop in the round. 1 in the books. Korea up.
Clam, clam. What? Clam. Fight.
Woo!
Clam,
Let's go,
clam,
Macaroni!
Fight. Clam, clam. Fight. Clam, clam.
Marky was a good run. Macaroni now up.
Look,
Look.
another decision.
I don't hate my life, God is good, I'm just exhausted after a 70-hour week. I just need some monster dabs, some MMA holes, and some clam cardio.
Let's
wonderful,
go.
wonderful to all the holes in the crowd showing me love.
Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Macaroni. Macaroni for the donation, becoming our brand new top dog. Come on, baby. Top dog. The macaroni. A macaroni. Thank you, Macaroni. The man who probably has the most merch in the chat. It used to be the Hearns. But I think Macaroni's got more than anyone right now. And Ann, we're going to send your hat out. I don't know if Ann is in the chat. She got that Connor Carnage hat. So we'll be sending that out to Ann. Oh, nice left hand by Ko to start off round 2. Ko is backing up Philly. Woo, Ko's coming in heavy with the strikes. Rowe is trying to avoid the attack, and now Ko shoots in, gets the takedown. Damn, I got to be honest with you. I think Ko could do him on the feet too. It's crazy, but he wants to drag him back down to the ground. Okay, so Ko on top once more. 4:19 on the clock. And Philly fresh back on the mat. Oh, boy. Shout out to Mark Raimondi. Is he still doing it? I don't think he's in combat sports anymore. Isn't he like doing like WWE or something? Yeah, hippie. This is typical Rowe. Typical Rowe. Ko not amazing. Rowe's just yeah. He doesn't fight good. The first 2 rounds he's terrible. I don't know what it is. It's every fight. And then like somehow he gets some sort of momentum. But Ko keeping him on the mat here. So let's see if Ko can get the job done. Rowe is all stuck on the mat. Trying to get back up. Ko still holds him down and hits him with an elbow. Another elbow coming to the side of the face. More elbows coming in by Ko from the top. Good job keeping him down, landing some more right hands to the body and face of Rowe. The strikes are 48-4. My God. Philly. Ko putting the forearm under the chin and then over on grinding it on the temple, making it so uncomfortable for Phil. Phil's going to put him in himself in another situation where he's going to need a finish. Crazy, man. He's trying to block all the shots coming in. Ko doing a great job grinding him on the mat. Elbows coming in. Ko staying super active. And Rowe is trying to control, and he's trying to cover his face. He's trying to control that right wrist. What a ground attack by the Korean here. Keeping it going. By the way, my brother's in second place on goat milk. Once again. The man who does not watch fights. Doing it again. So 2 minutes left. And Rowe's corner looking very, very concerned. As Rowe is just getting abused here by Ko. Rowe still can't get back up. The control time now 7 minutes and 30 seconds. It ain't pretty, but it's effective, man. Ko beating him up. Phil is trying to tangle up limbs and try to find a way back up to the feet. It would be nice to see Rowe's corner barking some orders to him. They just kind of look like, oh, man, this sucks. Rowe rolls over to the knees, and Ko is trying to put the hooks in. He's almost got that right leg in. And Phil Rowe is trying to burst back up to the feet and then turns over on his hip. Ko stays right on him, gobbling him up, holding him on the mat. And Rowe's still stuck on the mat here. Ko giving him some Korean ground and pound and Korean grind. Back on half guard is Ko. And Philly Rowe cannot get back up. 8 minutes, eats another elbow to the face. Jeez. Rowe's a plus 1,300. Slam it. Here comes the knockout third round. Get ready. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good, but hey, you never know with this fucking guy. Somehow he finds ways. That's crazy, man. 77-6 in strikes through 2 rounds. Unbelievable. Rowe is getting shut out. Round 3 KO Rowe. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he does it. I don't know if he's going to do it here. We'll see. He can't get his ass back up. So 3 seconds on the clock, and Ko is doing a good job at the grind. Almost 2 full rounds, 9 minutes. We're getting ready for round number 3. Rowe is getting zipped up. All right, 3. Put the 5 on the clock. There we go.
Ah, super
chat. Bison.
Shout out to the chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Thumbs up emoji.
Thank you, Bison. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Bison. Trying to buy me some lunch. Thank you. All right. Who's crazy enough? Who's the crazy bastard that picked Phil Rowe round 3 knockout? Raise their hand in the chat. Who's as crazy as me? Not looking good. But who's a crazy motherfucker that went with Philly fresh, trying to get another comeback victory? Only 26% picked Rowe. Some picked knockout. Some picked decision. And a slither picked submission. I don't know what they were smoking. Who's as crazy as me? Because it's happening right now. It's going to happen. Although I'm looking at Philly Rowe, and he looks exhausted. So I don't know. He looks defeated. We have 4:52. Now, if you're in Ko's corner, you got to tell him, hey, man, don't take any unnecessary chances. You're easily winning this fight. Rowe has been guilty of finishing people early. So I'm curious to see how Ko plans this out. Does he try to get him down to the ground? Is he? Oop, Rowe coming back in with that right hand. Rowe's looking to catch him. As Ko is going low with the kicks. Rowe is moving the head back and forth. He's looking to connect. He does land the right again. Ko looks a little cautious, but he's trying to engage here. I'm surprised Ko's not shooting in. Rowe gets popped. There's a shoot. Oh, my God, dude. He got him down. Oh, my God. Phil, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Phil gets taken down again by Ko. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, talk about zero takedown defense. That was nuts. That was easy. Like, no uppercut, no flying knee, no sprawl, no nothing. Didn't even try. Now I hope Ko finishes him. Finish him, Ko. Put him out of his misery. Crazy, man. I can't get over that. Dude, that's crazy. How easily he took him down there. All right, it's going to stay here for the rest of the round. Ay, ay, ay. You think he's going to get it back up, Old Hickory? You took Rowe round 3? Yeah, I thought he was going to have 2 shit rounds, but instead he's having 3 shit rounds. Damn, Phil is getting fucked up by Ko. Who knows? Maybe we're going to see Ko be a savage moving up the rankings. You never know. This guy's 12-2-0. There's limited stuff we've seen on the guy, but he looks good in this fight. He's got good ground game. Once he gets you down, it's tough to get back up. Not saying Phil's a beast, but still dominating on a guy that's a lot bigger. Guy that's had like late heroics. Phil Rowe trying to get his ass back up. He's trying to get his body towards the cage with 2:45 left. Things are falling apart for Phil. Ko just pushing him back down to the mat as Rowe he looks confused out there. Ko is not looking to get this guy on the mic. Ko looking to embarrass him for another round. 2:22 on the clock, round 3. And Rowe still stuck on that mat. He's in the fetal. Yo, dude, Phil looks terrible. I mean, he's we know he's terrible. But to look this bad, Jesus. That what gets me is that takedown defense. I mean, Jesus. And here's some nice left hands. Ko, finish him! Ko trying to get to the backside of Rowe. Rowe's on his knees. Finish him! More rights coming in by Ko. Rowe trying to get back up. He's almost, nope, good adjustment by Ko. So Rowe is by the fence. There's 1:44 left. Rowe trying to get back up, and Ko is like, nope, I'm holding you right here, right where I want you. So now Rowe is stepping over the legs of Ko. He's pushing Ko up against the cage as Ko drives him with an elbow. Rowe has him tangled up against the fence, and Ko is like, they're all pretzeled up here. So Rowe has a chance of getting out of this Let's see. Hold on. Where's his arms? It looks like he's trying to lock up the arm. Is he around the neck? I can't see. Is he around the neck? I can't quite tell. No, he's not around the neck. So it looks like he wants to give him like a full Nelson. He's going for the full Nelson. In the weirdest possible way. He's cranking on the left arm of Rowe. Rowe's trying to drive through it. If Rowe slips out, he's in a pretty good position, but he's got limited time to pull out of this. 50 seconds left. So if you're Ko, you just got to keep him tied up. Now Rowe is kind of, Rowe is up. Rowe's got him up against the fence. Rowe's in control against the cage here, and Ko is looking to lock and take him down. As he does, he spins him around Ko. Ko in control on Rowe. Rowe stuck against the cage, so Rowe found his way back up. 30 seconds left. And Rowe trying to separate as Ko is smart, man. He's like, listen, I got this fight. One, let's just hold him. Ko still holds him up against the fence. Rowe is stuck there, has the underlocks, trying to push from off the cage. And Rowe is still stuck against the fence, leveling down his Ko. Very smart game plan. Super smart, not letting Rowe get anything going. Just holding him against the fence, not landing anything, but just keeping him in place. And Rowe has no place to go. Ko will get the decision.
Wonderful.
Ay, dude. Oh, my God. 117-10 in strikes. 13 minutes of control time. Jesus. Holy shit. I mean, crazy. Crazy. Y'all hype for this card? Yeah, this card it's going to be phenomenal. So far, the way this card started, I mean, we did get a finish in the first fight. Not the best of fights, but did get a finish there. This one was a one-sided grind by Ko. Man, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm going to fix a graphic here. Let's see. See if I can fix this up. When the names are too big. Oh, shit, they're both. Oh! If I do one, I got to do the other. And then they're not going to be even. Forget it. I'll do it another time. Rowe going to get the win. 30-27, Phil Rowe. I mean, you could put some 10-8 rounds in there, I guess. I mean, Rowe didn't do anything. Dude just showed up to just get grinded for 3 straight rounds. He did nothing. How do I carry so much muscle into my revenge age? I don't know, because I only exercise once a week. I don't know. It's a good question. I have more muscle than I should. But I don't know. I have no idea. Also, my body, I don't have that high metabolism anymore, so I'm heavier. So maybe it looks, I don't know. I have no idea. What? Ko won? What the hell? PEDs. That is quite the compliment. When I was younger, my buddy, who you call the pigeon on the show, he did like a cycle, and I had a couple of friends that would do, like, before we would go to Vegas, they would do a cycle before we would go to Vegas, and it was crazy. Like, they were looking normal, and then all of a sudden we would hop on the plane, we'd show up at the pool, they would take off their shirts, and like one of them was just completely jacked up. I'm like, what the fuck? So I was like, that looks cool. We should do that. But I'm too scared, man. I'm too scared to be like Jesse on fire. Rowe did get robbed. I agree. I agree. What a terrible pick. Try to take a swing early. God damn it, Rowe. You fucking tomato can. How dare you? And now we go back to 2 clam fights. Oof. And a girl that can't buy herself a win in the UFC. I mean, what the fuck? What are we doing? All right, so leaderboard. My brother was in second place. Gozarian all by himself in first. He had a perfect. He had 3rd round submission. So nice job by the Gozarian. We will. 140. Poopy gets in with two championships. Poopy is in first place now. Jeremy Stutz in second place, and he has the actual goat milk belt. The only person that has the goat milk belt is the Stutes, and he is in second place with 1 trophy. Okay. I see you. I won't be on the first page after my shitty-ass pick. Shitty garbage pick. But I'll be back. Hey, Girl Dad. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Girl Dad. Appreciate you. Good old Girl Dad.
Ah, super chat.
We got Andrew Presser.
Thoughts on my 5-leg parlay: ChangHo Lee, Isaac Delgarian, Allan Nascimento, Donte Johnson, Andy Delija.
Okay, let's look at it. Let's take a look. I'll tell you right now if you're going to hit. I'll tell you right now. Okay. So, this is his parlay. Thank you, Andrew. All right, let's see. So, ChangHo Lee, I got him by decision. Who else? Isaac Delgarian. Where you at, Isaac? Oh, he's up. What am I doing? Isaac is... Where is he at? Oof. I tell you what, I picked Valet. Isaac could... I mean, he's the favorite. But Valet undefeated... I know, Valet looks pretty good. All right, good luck with your Delgarian. Let's see. Nascimento. Oh, he's fighting Cody. Nascimento, I did pick him. This is going to be a tough fight. Cody came in. They're fighting at 130. Nascimento should win. He should win this fight. But Dirty's coming on short notice before. Durden's coming. Did I call him Dirty? Durden's coming at short notice before, and he's shocked us. It's happened before, so you never know. These are the type of fights he likes to slip in there and get the win. But I did pick Nascimento, although I'd be rooting heavy for Durden. Who else you got? Donte Johnson. There's Donte. Picked him. Although I'm not like Dante's been finishing everyone early. He doesn't have really any UFC experience, but he looks good. He came in the Contender Series. He's finishing everybody. Dumas could get a decision on this one, so I'm a little nervous, but I picked him round 1 knockout. And Delija. But how do I keep picking? I keep passing these guys. Where's Delija? Wait, hold on. What? Delija? What? Oh, in the main event. Jesus Christ, I forgot his name. I always called it. All right, forget it. I don't know about that one. I picked Acosta. Dude, it's too early. I don't know why. I'm not thinking correctly. Delija, if he doesn't knock him out, which I don't think he will, I think Acosta's going to get that decision. If you get to that point in the card, I might pull this. I might cash out. I don't like how you're ending it, to be honest. This one here, I mean, he could get the knockout, but I think a lock is Acosta by decision. I do think it. I feel pretty good about it. So, yeah, you might have to pull it out. Now, I don't know what you think. What do you think of the chat? Do you like his parlay? Let me know. Could hit. Got some questions. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Ruiz. Ardelean. 5'3" Ardelean. 5 foot Ruiz. Ruiz looking for that glorious UFC win. But she's been having a lot of trouble. 115 for both ladies. 33 is the age for Elise. And Ruiz is age 32. 6'1" reach for Ruiz. 62-inch reach for Alencar. Orthodox versus a southpaw. Montserrat. Conejo. Ruiz. Who do you have in the chat? I had to go with Alice in this one by a clam decision. We got beat up yesterday, man, by the Halloween running around. We all feeling it. We realize how out of shape we all are. We got beat up. We got beat up bad. Everyone woke up, aches and pains. Crazy. Make you a parlay. Here's the parlay I'll give you, Wild. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do the parlays. Bet straight up. I'd rather you bet straight up. Stay away from the parlays. That's my advice to you. Because they're just too risky. It's just too much. Too many things go wrong, and that's the easy way to lose the money. So if you're going to do the parlay, I mean, I could tell you saw my picks who I have. If you want to attach them to a parlay, feel free to do it. But I would advise you bet straight up. That's the best way. Me personally. That's the only way I win money. Okay, so round 1, strawweight bout, Ruiz versus Ardelean. Plus, we've had the MyBookie odds maker on the show. He said the same thing. Props and parlays are fun, but he doesn't recommend doing them. And he probably got in trouble for saying that. Because that's all the bookies want you to do. You know, all the betting websites want you to do parlays and props. That's how they make their money. Celtic Viking, thank you for 2 months.
MMA-Holes. I lost my best friend 2 days ago. Gonna really miss him. R.I.P.
Whoa.
Dave. Love this community. Take my mind off it. Love y'all. MMA-Holes.
Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. That sucks. Yeah, we'll get your mind off of it today. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. So, Ruiz versus Ardelean. Ardelean coming in feisty with the left hands. And return fire by, Ruiz with a good left. And they're in the pocket letting them go. Let's go, girls. Let's go. The Clams are letting them go here. I mean, Ruiz is desperate. She's got to get a win. She has been on quite the downcline coming into the UFC. Oh, nice right hand by Ardelean. Ardelean popped her right on the kisser. The problem with Ruiz, she's so undersized. Ardelean is putting jabs out there. Ruiz trying to return fire. Ardelean's nose already a little busted up. So Ruiz putting a little damage on the schnoz. But with that being said, I think Ardelean's still landing the better shots here early in the first round. And there we go with a flurry again. Ardelean, nice head movement. She pops in with the right hand. And Ruiz keeps on coming forward. She is desperate for a win. Ruiz coming in with the 1-1-2 missing. Good footwork by Ardelean. 2:47 on the clock. Back towards the center goes Ardelean. Ruiz firing in. Lots of swinging and missing here early. There's a leg kick that lands by Ardelean. More swings and misses by both girls. Oh, right in the pocket. Ardelean puts in a good 3-piece. There's a right hand by Ardelean. What was the reach? Clearly Ruiz is having trouble. The reach, 62. Wow, it's only an inch difference? I don't know why Ruiz. Oh, there it is. Ruiz lands her with a good left hand. There's a flurry coming back by Ruiz. Ruiz trying to come in. Shoots him for a takedown. Let's see if she can get it. Pushes Ardelean to the fence. Ardelean locks around the body to try to spin. Ruiz pushing forward. High up, though. You got to get lower. You got to get lower, Ruiz. No, it doesn't work. Ardelean pushes off, but a left hand does land by Ruiz on the break. There's a leg kick by Ruiz. Ardelean resets. Another leg kick coming in. Ardelean steps away and puts in a right off the cheekbone. Another right coming in. Ruiz taking some shots, but no problems. Stands her ground with 1:39 on the clock in round number 1. If you want to sync it up with the boys, there's my clock and round. Ruiz versus Ardelean going down here. Strawweight bout. And a competitive fight, but I would say Ardelean has a little bit of a lead. There's a nice elbow slicing forward by Ruiz. Ruiz comes back with a right. Ardelean comes in with a flurry. 1:15. Oh, nasty right hand on the face. Ardelean lands it on Ruiz. Ruiz, it's another right hand to the mouth. And Ruiz got a chin. Damn, girl could take a punch. You could see the way the impact happens, like the whole face ripples. Ruiz, tough girl. Ruiz backing and circling. 50 seconds on a clock. 3 clam fights on this card. Everyone wants a clam fight, right? It's a good fight, though. It's pretty good. They're back and forth, and they're just letting them go. I like it. Oof, man. Ruiz keeps on walking into that right. But that backed her up a little bit. Swings in with a left, misses. Return fire. Ardelean right. Good fight here. Stacks.
Let's go, Holes.
Let's go. Thank you for 38 months, Stacks. Ardelean trying to shoot in on Ruiz. Locks high. They are spinning each other around. Ruiz trying to trip her now. And Ardelean stays up. They're kind of tangled. And Ardelean just pulls onto the back of Ruiz. So it didn't work out for Ruiz. And now Ardelean takes the back 2 hooks. Ruiz stands up with an Ardelean backpack with 4 seconds left in round 1. Tagnoni's looking to step in here. Now Ruiz's nose is busted open. One in the books.
Wonderful, wonderful.
One in the books. Yeah, a little rough for Ruiz in that round. A little rough. She's just too tiny, man. You could tell. She's just a little bit too tiny. This girl. Not going to be in the UFC much longer unless she can shock us here. Said to say that the women usually put over fights than the men. You're saying they're better than the men's? That is inaccurate. But this one here, this one's the best one so far. That is very inaccurate. Illegal aliens ads. Shake my head. What? 5 foot nothing. She's a midgeto. Mijito. She's a mijito SA. 400 in the chat. Hit the like. Apex. Let's go. Let's smash that like button. We're all here for the Onama Garcia. No, we're not. We're here for the Cody Durden fight. That's what we're here for. All right, round 2. 4:43 on the clock. Let's get it going. It was a good round. It was a pretty good round by the girls. They were swinging. So 4:34 on the clock. The nose dribbles open. Nostrils bleeding again on Ruiz. And Ardelean is headhunted, man. She's coming in, landing on that nose over and over again. There are a lot that have missed, though. Like Ruiz thrown 133, landed 31, 114, 50 for Ardelean. So it would be nice to see a little more connect, but enough to create some damage. And, man, Ruiz is getting popped body to the face. Ardelean landing. Inside leg kick, jab comes to the nose. I don't get how Ruiz is still in the UFC. I mean, I guess she's tough. Ardelean doing a number on her face, man. 1-2 coming in by Ardelean again. So looking at the community, a lot of people, 90% picked Alice. Lot picked decision. But the way this is going, I mean, Ruiz is eating a lot of damage. Ruiz is trying to throw forward here, but, man, she keeps getting eaten up. Oh, my God, these shots are landing. Ardelean is just eating her up. Body shots then to the face. Ardelean is in the zone. And Ruiz is getting painted with her own blood here as she's eating more shots by Ardelean. A kick to the body. Ruiz trying to shoot him for a takedown. She is tough, but my goodness. Ardelean separates from the tangled up Ruiz. Ruiz eats another left hand by Ardelean. A right. Oh, my God. Ardelean's beating the shit out of her. Jesus. Ruiz, you okay out there? 2:55 on the clock, trying to spin in with an elbow. Ardelean ducks underneath that, throws back the jab. Ardelean keeps coming forward. 2:45 now, and more jabs coming in. Kick off the body by Ardelean. Ardelean's just mixing up, and wherever she's throwing it, it's landing now. Damn, Ruiz circles to the other side of the small apex. Cut off by Ardelean. I wonder if this small cage, I wonder, with that co-main event, I wonder if that's going to be an issue for the dog. It's better than the North Korea fight. The best fight on the card, I would say, but here's the problem. It's turning into a lopsided mess, though. Ruiz turning into a punching bag out there. 82-40 in strikes. Ruiz she's got to figure out something here. 2:03 on the clock. Maybe if she can get her down. Maybe she could do something with that. Almost picked KO. Ruiz been KO'd 3 straight fights. I mean, she's getting beat up. Now, Ruiz trying to shoot in, pushes her up against the fence. Ardelean eats the uppercut in the right hand, but Ardelean just pushes away and separates. And goes back to throwing the jab. Both girls throwing lefts. Ardelean landed the better one. Left and rights again. More blood's coming out of the face of Ruiz, and Ardelean comes back in with another combo. Oh, nice left hand by Ruiz. She kind of slapped that one in there. And Ardelean, unfazed, throws back the rights. With 1:22 left, both girls land in there. Ardelean just keeps coming forward. Everything that Ruiz is thrown, though, Ardelean, anything that actually connected, man, swing and a miss, 2 of them. Good footwork by Ardelean, and Ardelean returns fire with those left and rights. Which clam is hotter? Seattle Ryan's falling asleep. Yeah, the first round was good. I mean, they're staying busy, but I don't feel any threat coming from Ruiz at all. Like, it just feels like Ardelean's like, okay, I'm just going to find my spots to land for 3 straight rounds, and we'll call it a day. 37 seconds on the clock, and a right leaping in by Ruiz. Ardelean gets right back in front of her, and boom, the 2-1. Switching on the stance. Ardelean back and forth. Ruiz comes in with the 1-1-2. And Ruiz misses with the combo. Ardelean shoots in for a takedown. Pushes her up against the fence here with 15 seconds left in round 2. You Riff King, you think Norma's the pound for pound hottest female? She's got like a look. She got that like hot lunch lady. You know, you're on the sloppy Joe line. And you're looking off, and you're like, I tell you what, if outside of the cafeteria, it might not be bad. The hot lunch lady mom look. But saying she's the prettiest girl on the roster, I mean, maybe in the cafeteria. Just in my opinion. Full neck tats on a chick is a huge red flag. Well, it depends. Are you trying to marry them, or are you trying to have a night of intimacy? Last night, I don't know what's been going on. I was high last night, so maybe that's what it was. And maybe it's kind of rolled over into today. But I was mixing up my words and then dying laughing after I would do it. Lunch sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe, yeah. Norma Dumont, sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Remember that album that Sandler put out? Wait, wasn't it The Goat on that album? Dude, that was so great. I remember listening, putting in the cassette in my car back in the day. Way back when everyone first started driving, playing comedy tapes. Adam Sandler. Fuck Me in the Goat Ass. Remember those tapes back in the day? We're in round number 3. Sloppy Joe, slap. And right now, I would say Adelaide is running away with this thing. Let's see if Ruiz can get a finish. Apex. Did you see Anal White? Did you see Anal White get triggered? Power slap. He was with Nina Drama. They were doing a live stream, and Nina's like, "Be nice, chat." And they started asking him why he's doing 2 shit cards in a row. And Anal White was like, well, tell me after the fights. The fights didn't how do you know the shit didn't happen? They're happening right now, Anal White. And it's confirmed. Dog shit card. 3:55 on the clock. Pogo stick leg. Ardelean. Ruiz still trying to get this takedown. She is 0 for 5. And they go hopping off to the fence. Ardelean trying to stop this takedown. And removes her leg, stuck against the cage. Ruiz in control. Ruiz has her up against the fence. And now Ardelean has her up against the cage. Now they're trying to battle for position against the cage, and Ardelean pushes off. Separation. 3:24 left in round number 3 of this strawweight bout. Plus 1,300 Ruiz. That was a good impression, actually. Which one? Adam Sandler or Anal White? She keeps putting her foot on her clam. The next card is JDM Islam. How is that a shit card? It's not the next card.
Casual.
Or is it? It's not the next card. I was right. You made me second guess myself.
Casual.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Who said that? Someone time him out. Someone time that person out. Fake information. Misinformation in my chat. misinformation. So, 223, and Ardelean just keeps walking forward on Ruiz. The strikes are 125 to 64. 0 for 5 on takedowns for Ruiz, so she's trying to get that takedown, but not successful. There's some jabs coming out by Ardelean, and I would instantly cut both of these girls after this fight, to be honest with you. First round was good. After that, I can't do this anymore. They hate wet pussy, bro. Preaching to the choir. What? What are you saying? I'm falling asleep on this card. Dude, I'm getting tired too, man. I don't know what it is. Like, this is like a sleeping pill. 140 on the clock. Dana, where are you? You know what's going to happen? It's gonna stick the landing because the main event could be pretty good. The co-main event's going to suck. I'm telling you right now. The Durden fight's going to be fire, but we might be a little biased. But let's be honest. Only the real fans are here tonight. 1:15 on the clock, and Ardelean coming in with the body shot to left. Inside leg kick, Ruiz. Ruiz circling around as a body shot flings in by Ardelean again. Slap it, Joe. Slap shop. Yeah, we left the Aspinall in the chat since that fight's going to get run back. But I'll probably switch it to JDM Islam before that fight. The clam cardio is back, which is great. That's great news. You guys are trying to ignite me with the clam cardio. I like that. Jabs coming out by Ardelean. 37 seconds left in round number 3. If this was in an arena, I don't know how they'd be feeling about it. But anyway, strikes are landing. Ardelean with the right and the left to the face. Ardelean about to get the decision. Ruiz looks like complete dog shit. Why did I pick Phil Rowe, man? Why did I do that? What was wrong with me? I mean, I like underdogs. I guess that's what it is. Ruiz is not one of those dogs, though. Ardelean shooting for a late takedown. She gets it. Rolls around Ruiz. Ruiz gets right back up. Right hand's coming in by Ardelean. Ruiz shooting in. They go tumbling down. Does she finally get it? Oh, she finally got a takedown, Ruiz. Wow. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Ruiz has been in the UFC since 2021. Let me just show you this resume. 2021, Ruiz has been in the UFC. She opened it up with a Vlismus, is Cheyenne Vlismus, or formerly known as Cheyenne Buys, the one that fucked Roman Deleeds, left her husband and fucked Roman Deleeds. We all remember that, right? That was her only win. Then after that, knockout round 1 loss, knockout round 3 loss, knockout round 2, and now officially loses a decision. So she got the quadruple play there. Her only, like her last 4 fights, we did a little bit of everything. What's it called in baseball when you get the single, the double, the triple, the home run? Is that the golden sombrero? I don't know what that's called, but it should be a name for that in the UFC as well because it's amazing. Now I guess you got to do submissions as well, but knockout 1, 2, and 3 losses, and now a decision on her resume. So I'd imagine if she's still in the UFC, the next loss has got to be by submission 1, 2, and 3. Atrocious. She's an atrocious fighter. And somehow she's on the roster. And I got to be honest with you, I think it's because of her size. I think she's just too undersized. The Dirty Sanchez. A grand slam. That's not it. A cycle. Thank you. Hit for the cycle. I couldn't remember it. The cycle. That's it. She got the MMA cycle there. Well, they're showing Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. You only understand the Madison Square Garden unless you've been there. That's when you kind of appreciate how crazy Madison Square Garden is. It is a pretty iconic place. All right. Great job, Ardelean. You did a fantastic job. Perfect. Perfect. I can't celebrate. I feel like everyone got that right. Hey, it's just Ray. Thank you. Looks like you just re-upped your membership. I appreciate you, man. It's just Ray. When we do our bonus show after this stream, we'll open up the phone lines, talk about probably how shitty this card is. You'll be part of it if you'd like to join us for our members portion. Thank you. Shout out to the members. There's your stats of the last fight.
This is number one bullshit.
Ah, super chat.
Oh, my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, Stacks, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you, Stacks, for the $2. Trying to buy me some lunch, and I appreciate it. It's just Roy. Ray is back, baby. You're back, Ray. You're back. He's back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Big Ray back as a member. It's good to be back. Yeah, it is good to see you back. All right, so we move on to the next fight. If you're new to the program, we get a little goofy. We're going to go to the leaderboard. That perfect's going to do jack shit for me because I think a lot of people picked that. But regardless, I'll take 2 out of 3. All right, so let's wait. Wah, wah. I'll get to it in a sec. Wah, wah. So, Alencar, W. Although she got that submission late. Fucking bastard. Ko got the perfect there. I don't know what I was thinking with that Philly. Late round, whatever. By the way, what do you guys think of Mayweather versus Pacquiao 2? Talk to me. What do you think about it? What's happening? All right, let the site cook a little. I'll let it cook. I'll be back. What do you guys think about Mayweather versus Pacquiao? Let me know in the chat. It's going to be at the Sphere. First fight was way past when they should have made that fight. It happened. It was a dud. And now they're running it back even more years later. Like one of the biggest events. I think it was the biggest event of all time, Pacquiao Mayweather. I think that was the biggest, like, numbers-wise event ever. So they're going to run it back even more past their primes, but in the Sphere. And that's a crucial part of the equation. Because you got Mayweather running around. He's fighting Gotti. He's fighting, he's fighting people that he probably shouldn't be in there with. Like these novelty fights, exhibition, whatever. But if he runs it back with Pacquiao in the Sphere, you kind of have my attention. And if it's on Netflix, which it looks like it's going to be, I don't hate it. I don't fucking hate it. It's a money grab, but there's no pay-per-view. It's on Netflix and it's at the Sphere. I think that's very smart what they're doing there. They're making a fight that I would not have any interest in interesting. Because at least you could watch it for the Sphere. We watched Noche, which was not a good card. Let's be honest. It wasn't great. But the Sphere was the actual entertainment. Them doing that at the Sphere is interesting. I kind of hope it happens. They'll actually have my interest in that. But let me know what you think. Okay. Poopy. First place, Poopy. Let's go, Poopy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What a name. Poopy. Okay. So we'll let the card play out. There's 13 fights in this. You can't get too ahead of ourselves. It's still very early. We'll let it all play out. A lot of people got 3 wins. Look at this. All 3 favorites hitting. I'm in 10th place. Somehow. Because of Dopey picked Phil Rowe. All right, so I picked Dumont by decision. I know, right? That's a crazy pick. So did the majority of you guys as well. 92% picked Dumont. Although Vieira, she's not terrible. Like, this could be a problem for Dumont. I did pick Dumont. I think this could be an interesting fight. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. Although I did go Dumont. Who knows? Maybe we'll get an upset. We'll see. All right, Clam Cardio. Let's see where it's at tonight. Let's see. Is the final Clam card of the final Clam fight of the card? So I want to see that cardio in the chat. Rowe got held down for 15. He deserved that loss. No, I think the fans should get a refund. You guys want me to open this real quick? This is a D-Rest shirt. You guys want me to open it? Let me know in the chat. Or should I wait? Should I wait for members only? What do you want me to do? It's here. Let me know. You want to check our head game? Here's the clams. Wait. Clam queef. Open. Let's see. What should we do? What should we do? A lot of clams in the chat. Oh, man. All right. I'm not going to interrupt the flow. I'm not going to interrupt your flow. I'm not going to do it. How can someone named Poopy be number one? Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Welcome to the community. Ketlen Vieira tied for third most wins in UFC bantamweight history, 8. Highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, 88.9%. A takedown ratio, 17-4. And I missed what else they had up there. Ketlen Vieira. Let's go to the tail of tape. Let's do it. I need something to wake me up, man. I might need another coffee or something. This card's not helping. That is a tough clam. Vieira 5'8", 5'7", Dumont, both coming at 136. Vieira, 34 years of age. Sloppy Joe, a slop 67-inch. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's try this again. 34 years of age. Vieira. 35 is Dumont. 67-inch reach for Dumont. 68-inch reach by Vieira. Both out of the orthodox stance. Brain not working. Not working today. I have this this software. I'm actually paying for this software to clip like viral moments for a short. So any shorts that you see come out is like clipped through the software. And the shit that it suggests is either like big ass donations or like me having brain farts. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this software. I mean, the donations, yes, but the brain farts. What are you trying to do? Dumont being announced right now. Is Dumont a les or is she straight? Do you know? She looks like a feminine lesbian. Whoa, there's someone in the crowd with the same face as Dumont. Is that her sister? It kind of looks like Joaquin Phoenix. Like a Joaquin Phoenix version of Norma Dumont in the crowd. It's crazy. She is both. She's the bottom. Big up poops. Is she a les? I think she is, right? Is Dumont? Does anyone know if Dumont's a les? A lunch lady les. I mean, Vieira, we know the answer. Vieira looks like a female Lou Ferrigno. Round one has begun. Dumont and Vieira. Dumont in the blue wrap gloves. Vieira in the red. This is 3 versus 4 buried onto the prelims. Oh, she has a boyfriend? Okay. Dumont trying. Actually, Dumont looks a little slimmer than usual. She looks like she's in pretty good shape. Dumont got that shelf booty, too. Actually, all right, maybe I'm crazy. I think Dumont's got a better ass than Mackenzie Dern. Am I nuts? Am I nuts? She got the shelf ass. Like, Dern's got that flappy, big, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dern got a little shelf, you could put your beer on that ass. I think Dern's got the better, I think Dumont's got the better ass. Let me know in the chat. Am I off on this? She got like that Playboy bunny ass. Mackenzie Dern got that big fucking full moon ass. Anyway. Dumont switching around, trying to engage here. Hits it with the outside leg kick. I like how poised Dumont is. She looks super calm out there. Vieira trying to come in. Dumont with the head movement. Throws back with the left. The thing I don't like is Dumont's chin is up. Dumont comes in. There's an uppercut that slings in. Vieira's trying to close the distance, and Dumont bouncing in place. Outside leg kick, Dumont. Marco Tulio? Is she really? Oh, shit. We got to be careful what we say. Marco Tulio. Guys, be careful. Be nice to Dumont. get her ass kicked. Oh, boy. That's a problem there. That's a problem. Tulio smashing. 14-1-0 Brazilian. Oh, boy. Yeah, don't fuck with Dumont, guys. Tulio smashing that ass? Yeah, Tulio's a beast. Okay. All right. I take everything. She's great. She's fantastic. Tulio, fuck us up. 2:39 on the clock. Dumont comes. Oh, nice hook by Dumont right on the face of Vieira. Crazy how it's not high. You know, like with these rankings, 3 versus 4, I know it's a clam fight, but it should be higher up on this card. Maybe I'm crazy for saying this. It's actually a pretty good matchup. Why is this not the co-main event over those sloppy heavyweights? I mean, listen, we're hard on clam fights, but this should be higher up. Weird placement. 2:04 on the clock. Vieira trying to go to the body. Dumont steps away from that. Dumont trying to close the distance as Vieira is playing patty cake with the lead hand. And there's a leg kick coming out by Vieira. Dumont comes back in. Leg kick. That's a ripping leg kick by Dumont. Outside the left leg. Now Vieira shoots him for the takedown. And Vieira might get it. Oh, she got it. Dumont's down. Vieira's trying to take the backside as Dumont's looking to get back. Oh, Vieira's got it. She's got the back with 2 hooks. And what a takedown by Ketlen. Holy shit. Dumont's in a pickle here. This is a problem. Let's see. Can Dumont slip out? She rolls over to the knees. Vieira stays on the back. Spreads out Dumont. Oh, shit. Brazil on Brazil violence going down here as Dumont's trying to stay calm with Vieira all over the top position. And Vieira's trying to lock up head and arm. 1 minute left in round 1. Dumont, who is doing pretty good early, in a little bit of a pickle here. Vieira takes the back, spreads her out again. Dumont squirms around. Dumont trying to lock up the head and arm as, Vieira trying to lock up the head and arm as Dumont's trying to roll out of it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is it tight? I think Dumont's got enough room to breathe here. But, man, Vieira's getting really tight on this thing. Dumont's trying to control her breathing, and she has just enough separation with that right arm as she's trying to push down on the arm, the strangling arm of Vieira. Vieira's still trying to lock up this head and arm. It's amazing that Dumont's able to defend this because Vieira's just getting tighter and tighter. 15 seconds left. Dumont's trying to punch on the rib cage. I can't believe her right leg is trapped between Dumont's legs, so she can't get to full side control. So the defense by Dumont is helping her out here, and Ketlen cannot get the submission, but she probably stole the round there, even though she's outstruck 20-8, trying to go for that choke. Let me know in the chat. I think Vieira got one. Vieira's definitely a live dog in this fight. Okay. Yeah, this should have been higher up on the card. Clams spread all over that mat. Vieira stole that round. Yep. Yeah, she looked good, man. I tell you what, though, the defense by Dumont was good, though. A lot of girls probably would have been choked out there. Dumont had that leg locked up, and she had her arm just enough in the way to create separation so she didn't get choked. But she did lose that round. It could have been the booty defense. Crazy, though, how you lose a round outstriking 20-8. In fairness, like the shots to the body when she was in that choke position, so some of those shots, nothing. 12-8 insignificant. All right, we'll see how this plays out. Vieira looks like a fighter, man. You look at her, she got that fighter face. She looks like an old school boxer. She looks like kind of Rocky Balboa a little bit. 4:47 on the clock. Second round. Dumont trying to move in as Ketlen had success on the mat in the first. Let's see if she could do it again in the second. Dumont throwing the 1-2 forward. Missing on that. Vieira comes back with the leg kick. Smells like the ocean. Nice one, too, by Dumont. That resets Vieira. Yeah, anyone think, even though that choke was happening towards the end of the round, anyone still picking Dumont in that round? Let me know. I don't think she got it, but I mean, you could argue she was winning majority of the round. Vieira eats the left hand by Dumont. 3:57 on the clock in 2. Inside leg kick by Dumont landing. A return fire right hand by Vieira just misses. Both girls just checking each other out, patting on that lead hand, pat, 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 back and forth, and a stomping kick by Dumont. A right hand to the face after a body shot by Vieira lands. And Dumont is the aggressor here. She lands another left hand, misses with the follow-up. Back towards the center of the ladies. You thought Vieira was a live dog here, but have faith in the Norma booty. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. The booty swayed me as well. Both playing patty cake some more. 3:10 inside leg kick by Vieira. Ketlen not taking any unnecessary chances. Eats the outside leg kick by Dumont. Vieira trying to come back with the right hand, misses on that. More patty caking. Jabs. Full contact patty cake. It's annoying. This is why it isn't the co-main event. It's another boring. Dude, the co-main is terrible. Co-main's going to be horrible. 2:33. And a good flurry there by Dumont on the face of Vieira. I mean, the good news for Dumont, even if she loses this, she's still ranked number 4. So it's not like she moves much in the rankings fighting the 3 Vieira. So, I mean, if she can kind of get past Vieira and get this win, now you're talking, you're putting her in title play. As for Vieira, she's looking to stand guard and hold that 3 spot and see if she could maneuver her way back up. 155, body shot. Vieira shoots in, drills in with the shoulder. She gets her. Oh, boy. Vieira gets another takedown. That's a doozy. That's a doozy. A big takedown by Ketlen. And the live dog on top again. Oh, Norma's in trouble, man. Norma's in trouble. 132, massive takedown. Norma was doing a good job on the feet. And Ketlen realized it was an opportunity, seized the moment, and got the takedown. And that's a doozy. The booty in trouble. Ketlen on top. Not really landing anything. She's got to do something. There's a left hand by Vieira. With 112, if she could stay busy enough to stay in this position, she'll squeeze out another round. Dumont's eating some body shots. Ketlen too strong on top. Dumont's trying to gobble up the arms. Got to get those legs high, girl. Wow, slamming down again. Vieira picking her up and slamming her twice on the monster logo. Ketlen pretty strong on top. Oh, boy. This is not good, guys. This is not good. Oh, Dumont. Yeah, Vieira's, she's a gatekeeper. That's what she is. She's a tough son of a bitch or a daughter of a bitch, whatever you want to say. She's lost to some, talented fighters. So this is a tough test for Dumont, and Dumont's failing the test. 17 seconds left. Vieira doing a great job on top, mushing on the face, body shot by Vieira, and Vieira's about to win 2 rounds. Damn, Dumont needing a finish in the 3rd. Yeah, good luck. Ketlen just doing work on top, and 2 are in the books. Damn, if Dumont didn't get taken down there, she could have tied this shit up. Great takedown by Vieira. 1-1? I mean, I don't know. I hope you're right. I don't know. I think it's 2-zip. Anyone else say 1-1? I hope you're right. Maybe the judges are smitten. Now, remember, we have the new Buscemi emoji in there. If you don't like the judging, if you don't like the reffing, if you don't like what another MMA hole is saying in the chat, many uses for it. Feel free to use it. Actually, can you spam? Can we do a Buscemi spam real quick before we get into the third round? Can we get a quick Buscemi spam in the chat? It also spam that like button too. 180 likes. Spam it up. 10-8 needed. There's a Buscemi. Let's get the Buscemis in the chat. Round 3 about to get started. Here we go. Begin. Round 3. Oh, there my Buscemi. Look at him. That emoji's crazy. Oh my God. That is straight up retardation emoji. Perfect. Thank you guys. Very well done. Actually, you know what? Can we get, if you really think the fight is spastic, that's a good one there too. That's a good one to use. There's a lot of uses we can be very creative with that one. Look at the face. Oh my God. When I clip the reactions and I see your crazy ass emojis in there, it's some of the funniest things in the clips. Anyway, Vieira has control against the fence to start the third round. If it is indeed 1-1, which I don't think it is, but if it is, Ketlen's got to get her down and Vieira's Dumont's got to get off the fence. She got to get that ass shelf off the fence. Dumont's still stuck against the cage here. Ketlen, strong lock, holding her up against the chains, the chain link. Vieira still grinding that shoulder into the clavicle of Dumont, and Dumont cannot remove her body as Mark Smith takes a look and watches to see if there's enough action. Apex bored out of their mind. Why can't I get interested in this fight? Did you put your picks in goat milk? That's the only way this will be interesting. If you didn't put your picks in goat milk, there's zero interest in this fight. I mean, it is 3 versus 4, but that's about it. More fun in the chat. That's good. That's good. I don't mind that. Norma's got to get off that cage, man. Ketlen just holding her there. Jesus. Mark, separate him. You can separate him now. She's not doing anything, Ketlen. Mark, you can step in. Guy, you can step in. I give you permission. Mark. Go ahead. Mark. Mark. Mark, step in. Mark, step in. He whispers something to them. Probably tell them to stay busy. So you can step in. I give you permission, Mark. All right, Norma spins. Norma spins off. Norma, get the fuck off the fence. Norma spins. She's going to keep her. Is she going to keep? Let's see. Vieira now stuck against the cage. And there we go. Norma separates. All right, so Dumont. I mean, we could have got to this a little bit earlier if Mark just stepped in, but regardless, all right. We'll waste a full minute of no action. Sure.
Super chat.
Derwin.
I needs Dumont to work with her nice caboose.
Good caboose on her, right? Not bad. Come on, Norma. 1:57 on the clock, and I think Norma needs a finish. As she goes to the body on Vieira. Vieira backs up to the cage. Vieira trying to fight from off the fence. Vieira she's looking a little sluggish out there. Dumont trying to kick away. Comes in with a straight right hand as Vieira tries to retaliate with her right. Dumont looking to move in. 1-2 missing by Vieira. Vieira misses again. Dumont fires back in. Both girls tagging each other. 127. Norma trying to be pressure heavy as Vieira circles the small apex cage. Dumont to the body with the right. Vieira looking to set up that right hand. She's slowly circling outside leg kick Ketlen. Dumont's trying to be aggressive here. She bounces in place. She goes to the body, goes to the face. And Ketlen tries to swipe that away and circles around the cage some more. 1:02 on the clock. We have striking even. 57-57. Dumont with another flurry on Ketlen. 54 seconds on the clock. A fight looking to be destined for the decision. Mike, thank you.
Most will you be my friend?
Oh, forever. Forever, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, Mike, for being a single champ for 64 months. I appreciate you, Mike. Forever. Vieira circling around the cage some more. Man, so Vieira, I think Vieira thinks she's up 2-zip. Oh, Vieira gets popped with the right. She's just slowly circling, eating shots by Dumont. Dumont does have a sense of urgency. Ketlen slowly circling around some more. Dumont hits her with the outside leg kick. 17 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I think Vieira thinks she just has this fight. She's just slowly circling around. Dumont's the one pressing. Vieira trying to stop her again. There's a flurry by Dumont again. A knee up the middle, right hand by Vieira. So Vieira counter strikes. Body shot, left hand. Vieira puts her hands up. Yeah. So Vieira's like, yeah, I got it. So Vieira knows she's up 2 rounds, 1 and 2. In her mind, at least. But we still have to go to the judges. Vieira happy with her performance. The fans are not happy with any of that. I mean, I guess unless you picked Ketlen, which is an upset, and live dog for sure. I think that line should have been, I should have been even, really. Too late for Dumont. Okay. That was a frustrating fight to watch. 29-28. I don't think she got that first round. I don't. But we'll see. We'll see if we have Buscemi. We need some Buscemi judges on this one. Let's channel the inner Buscemi as we wait on the scores.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Boy, oh boy. What a card. A card for the ages. Sometimes I think about it. Like today going into this card, I was like, man, we're going to do it. We haven't missed one in 9 years, 9+ years. We're going in again. And this is one I wouldn't mind. If people wanted to skip it, I'd be like, I don't blame you. I can't get on you for it. It's a weird one. Okay, scores. Joe Martinez. Split decision. 29-28 Dumont. 29-28 Vieira. Split. Come on, robbery. Norma got it! Buscemi's in the chat, boys! Buscemi's in the chat! Norma Dumont gets the split decision! Buscemi's in the chat! Buscemi's in the chat, boys! Buscemi's in the chat! Let's go! Bad judging! Woo! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Buscemi's in the chat! Yeah! Woo! Norma got the win! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Wonderful, wonderful.
They're showing the scorecards. Those announcers know what's up. Yes! That's why it pays to have a nice booty. Some people didn't think Mackenzie Dern won, but you get a nice booty and you'll get that, a little extra on the scorecard. So girls, start doing those squats. If you want to be in the judges' pockets, I will take the perfect. Thank you. That's crazy. She did not win that fight. She did not win that fight, but I'll take it. Yo, I tell you what, if I was a gambling man, because I was thinking, I probably would have, but this is why I don't want to bet on clams anymore. But Vieira was a live dog in that fight, for sure. She was a live dog in that fight, and she should have won that fight. If I had money on that, this is why I'm glad I don't gamble. If I took a swing on Vieira, I would have been tossing shit around because she did not win that fight. But it's okay. It's okay. Just play goat milk. You'll be a lot happier watching these events. All right, so this next fight's going to be interesting. This guy's a finishing machine, but he's only 5'8". He's fighting the 6'2", another Dumas, but a piece of shit version one. This guy is a real lowlife. But anyway, he's still fighting in the UFC. I mean, if Tank Davis can still fight, which he is another shithead. By the way, that Jake Paul-Tank Davis fight in jeopardy because Tank is a complete asshole. But anyway, I was going to pick Dumas for the upset. A decision, sloppy decision upset. But this guy is a wrecking ball. He's on a roll. I went with the hype train and Donte Johnson for the win. And I picked him first round carnage because that's what he's been doing to fools. So we'll see. Anyone run it with Dumas? Whew. Boy, oh boy, we dodged a bullet in that one, Dumas peeps. Yeah, Paul's begging for, like, Ryan Garcia and some other guys to kind of step in. That event is it's a disaster. It's a fucking disaster. All right, goat milk. That creamy pick'em league, that makes you want to bleed. Poopy still in first place. Jeremy Stutes right behind him. 270, 255. I don't think there's going to be much movement because I think a lot of people picked Dumont by decision. Let's see, I was in 10th. Dumont by decision. Dumont. Wait, how did I go from 10th to 12th? I got a perfect. What? How did I drop a spot getting a perfect? What? Hope this shit's tallying right. Well, maybe the original score was wrong. What? That's weird. I saw 10th place. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I had to refresh it. All right, I'll take 12th. All right. Just trust it, I guess. That was weird. I just saw 10th and I got a perfect and dropped. Maybe because they knew Vieira was supposed to win that. People who watch Jake Paul fight and think he can box think WWE is... Yeah, listen. He's a novelty act, really. But he did beat Anderson Silva, which is crazy. I think we're coping. He could box. He's just not elite. But he could box. He's just not elite. Imagine if that fight with Joshua actually played out. That would have been crazy.
Aw, super chat.
Who you got in the main event, Mystic Mose?
I went with the Garcia. Garcia with his bat ears by decision. It's going to be a 5-round war. Thank you, Bison. Hey, Bison. He's a joke, period. I tell you what, I think Tank Davis is a joke. I don't mind seeing him get beat up. But Jake is a businessman. He's like an influencer. He's a novelty act. That's all he is. Like, he doesn't anger me. Because when he beat Anderson Silva, it was fucking shocking. That was pretty shocking. I don't care if he was old. Man, coping during Jake Paul fights is cringe. Like, either if you don't like the novelty, then don't watch it. I'm with it. You don't have to watch it. But and if I wasn't doing this, I probably wouldn't be watching it either. I do it for content. But he's a business guy. You know, like if Jake Paul makes you angry, you know who should make you angry? Logan. Logan legit scams his fans. Logan has crypto scams and this and that. You know who should anger you as well? This guy, Garimbo, who's on the card, who is supposed to be this nice dude, and then he's fucking, there's a thing floating around the internet that he's scamming his fans as well. Like, these are the people that should anger you. Jake is he's just a fucking salesman. That's all he is. He's just trying to, do some novelty shit. He's getting paychecks for people that are, either out of their prime or whatever. It is what it is. But I anger me is the scammers. Logan is he's scum. He's a scumbag. He got off with that crypto because he's got freaking good lawyers. But he straight up scammed his fans. He's got that scam energy drink prime that's just complete. It's literally death in a bottle. So, I don't know. That Paul Brothers, that's the one that's got me. Can't stand that dude. 5'8 Johnson, 6'2 Dumas. Dumas 185. Johnson coming at 184. 26 years of age for Johnson. 30 for Dumas. Dumas got that 79-inch reach. Excuse me, 74-inch reach Johnson. We got Southpaw little guy, Orthodox Dumas. Who you got? Who you got in the chat? And you in third place? Whoa.
Wonderful.
Nice. Nice, Ann. Keep up the good work. I tell you, man, I can't stand Dumas. He's another one. In trouble with the law and whatever. I almost picked him. But I'm going with this hype train first round knockout. Dude hits like a truck. 6-0. Donte Johnson. Apex card. Let's go, baby. Dumas took a dive in life. Who's the guy that keeps showing in the crowd? What's the guy? The guy with his cell phone. They keep showing this dude in the crowd. I don't know who. I guess he's on. Is he on Johnson's side? There's got to be a backstory that I missed. Man, the way Johnson's pacing back and forth. Is it nerves? All right, here we go. Round one. Johnson gets to the middle. Wow, he got to the middle quick. And already Dumas kicks towards the body, and he is shooting for a takedown on Johnson. Oh, Dumas going for the takedown. Johnson's almost there. Johnson trying to stop it. Dumas gets him down to the ground. The guy that I said is a live dog on top early on the KO machine, Johnson. Johnson trying to get back up, and they're right by the commentary team. Great job by Dumas with the takedown. Beautiful gobbling up. Johnson trying to crawl up the fence as Dumas is draped all over him. Dumas looking to spoil the Johnson party. 4:20 on the clock, round one. Dumas still weighing on him as he's locking up the arm and leg, or around the neck and leg of Johnson, puts in a knee. Dumas kind of crouched, holding him down in the first round. So much time left here. Let's see if Dumas could get a better position from this top. Johnson coming in off the contender series. He's got 6 wins and all of them first round finishes. Johnson never seeing a second, never seeing a third. All 6 first round finishes and knockouts. Dumas still holding him up against the fence. Johnson on his knee. Dumas big and strong, man. Johnson's going like this to his corner like he's all right. Dumas kind of holding him there. Johnson's just trying to stay calm as Dumas is trying to keep him up on his knee against the fence. He lifts up on the leg of Johnson. Johnson trying to weigh on that grab of Dumas. Dumas is still bent over, holding Johnson onto his knees, or knee. Puts in a knee to the other leg that's planted on the mat. Johnson trying to get back up, but Dumas doing a good job locked under the left knee of Johnson and making it very uncomfortable for Johnson here. Johnson trying to hit him from this crouched position. And he does separate the arms. Dumas shoots in again, grabs that high crotch. Nasty elbow coming in by Johnson. Oh, my God. Nasty elbows coming in. And Dumas is still going for it. Johnson's trying to drill the side of the head. Johnson pulls him to the side. Uh-oh, Johnson controlled against the fence now. And now Dumas has Johnson wrapped around him with 2:37 on the clock. Johnson locked around the body of Dumas. Wow, great job separating there and putting now Dumas up against the fence with 2:30 on the clock. Good round. Good round, man. Johnson trying to grind up on, Dumas trying to grind up early. Now Dumas taking him for a ride. Oh, Johnson taking him for a ride. Johnson takes him down to the ground, trying to go to side control. Dumas squirming from the bottom. Johnson sprawls over him. They get back up to the feet. Dumas does a great job getting back up. He peels apart the hands, and Johnson puts him up against the cage. Johnson in control again against the fence here with 2:02 on the clock. Johnson being lower than Dumas, able to get lower and push up the shoulder into the chest of Dumas, holding him up against the fence. Dumas keeps looking over the shoulder and nodding. Johnson as well. Johnson trying to get that underhook. Dumas doing a good job keeping his hand together, his arm together next to his body. Johnson holding him up against the fence still. 1:30 on the clock. Dumas can't separate off the fence, but now he does. Dumas has separated. Johnson gets right back in front of him. His first round KO streak in jeopardy. And a high kick comes in by Dumas. Dumas backs up. The Jar Jar Binks of the UFC eats a leg kick. Johnson switching on the stances. Johnson trying to find a place to engage on Dumas. Dumas trying to kick low to stop Johnson's attack. Johnson comes in, shoots in. Whoa, Dumas going for a spinning thingy. It doesn't work, and they go slam into the mat. Back up to the feet is Dumas. Johnson wrapped around the body. And Dumas trying to peel apart the hands here with 52 seconds left in round number 1. So Johnson holding him up against the fence, hits him with a left. Oh, nasty uppercut by Johnson. Dumas eats that one. Johnson coming in super aggressive. Whoa, Dumas trying to spin an elbow in there. Tries to spin again. Loses his balance. Dumas laughing. Yeah, credit to Dumas, man. He's trying to make it entertaining. He chops forward with the left hand. Comes out. Johnson with the left of his own. Comes in with the 1-2. Dumas shoots in. Johnson just jumps on top of him. Goes to side control. Postures up. Looks to land some kill shots on Dumas. Dude, Johnson got that feral instinct. This kid's fun, man. I would like to see if he could go down a weight class, though. I feel like this middleweight class, he's a little undersized. He looks like a lightweight out there. Let me ask you in the chat, did Johnson fill in short notice on this thing? Is he a lightweight or is he a welterweight? He looks a little too tiny for this weight class, but he won round 1. Did Dumas have another opponent or something? He was at heavyweight? What? Oh, Dumas is short notice? All right, so is that why they're fighting a weight class up? He was heavyweight? Johnson fought at heavyweight? In the Contender Series? What? That fight was at heavyweight? When was that one again? Hold up. Let me see. We had to have reacted to it. We react to all the Contender Series fights. He fought Darian Abbey. Heavyweight? There's no way. Let's see. Johnson. Yeah, it was the opening fight on the card. Oh, it doesn't have their weight here. Fuck. I got to go to Tapology for that. Is that true? Okay. It looks like a fucking lightweight to me. That's crazy, man. So would he come in short notice over there at heavyweight? He's not a heavyweight. He only weighed. Oh, so he came in undersized? Man, I don't fucking remember that. I think this guy could get down to lightweight, to be honest with you. So we got a takedown by Johnson early on Dumas. Johnson trying to gobble up 2 legs. Missed my first round knockout. How dare you, Johnson? Blast you, Johnson. He's not a heavyweight, though. He fought a heavyweight Contender Series. It doesn't make him a heavyweight. These commercial breaks suck ass. Watch us on X then. If you want 0 commercials. We're live on X, 0 commercials. And you can keep the YouTube chat open. It's not brain surgery. It's pretty simple. 4:06 on the clock. Johnson holding down Dumas on his knees. Oh, my God. It's a spinning, flipping kick by Dumas. He did it again. This dude's like Blanca from Street Fighter. Yo, Dumas is taking swings. I got to give him credit. Now Johnson trying to lock up the neck. He's trying to lock up the choke. Wow, Dumas looks like he wants to tap already. He might. Dumas he's got his hands out like he's going to tap. I think he tapped. That's it. That's it. It's over. Yo, Dumas wanted no part of that. He didn't even try to defend it. Johnson submitted him in round number 2. How many people picked submission? Let's see. Great job on the submission. Holy shit. Wow, Dumas wanted no part of that. Great win. So, Johnson's he's a problem. He's a problem.
Carnage!
He's a problem.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Okay, so Dumas came in short notice. Damn, I'm glad I didn't pick him. Dumas came in on short notice to take on Johnson. Johnson is a pretty muscular dude, man. He's got fucking thick ass legs. Although I got to be honest with you, man. I don't know. Let's say they fought. Wait, hold on. This was at middleweight. Okay, so yeah, he could at least get down to welterweight. He's got to be able to get down to welterweight. Excuse me, I mixed up the weight classes. It's an earlier stream, Apex. I can get away with that. Yeah, I know he's a muscular dude, but I think he's gonna have a 5'8" dude like this. I mean, there's got to be a way. But he's a problem. He's good. He weighed 209 at heavyweight. Yeah, I got to go back and watch that again. I got to watch that reaction. Damn, man. It's crazy. Well, he has no problems taking on anybody. He doesn't give a shit, this guy. Donte Johnson, submission, Gilly in round 2. I'm going to put a star on this dude. Keep my eye on you. Oh, favorite fighter's not working. Great. Come on, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'll put it on there. Okay. We got to fix this. Submission. How many people pick submission? A little sliver. This could shake up the milk, even though you picked Johnson for the win. The people that picked, which it probably was like one person, there's only just like a little sliver of submission. Great job by submission. Yeah, he is a pretty muscular dude. Yeah, he might have problems. Damn, man. Dude, if you can get this guy a welterweight, I would say this guy would be a champ. I do think, though, at middleweight, he's going to run into some problems. He is a pretty solid dude. Pretty muscular. But, man, he's got a submission game, too. It's crazy. So, all his finishes was in the first round. Then he fights Dumas. Second round finish. We'll see. Betting on Dumas, you want to lose your money. Yeah, bet on him. Dumas needs to be cut. I mean, well, he won't because he came in on short notice in that fight. So when you do the company favors and stuff, he's not getting cut anytime soon. In fact, he might even get a contract extension because of that, filling in. But he's not great at all. And he's a problem outside of the UFC too, so. It's more of a lucky pick than anything. Sub is a long shot. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious the mindset by the submission. I mean, let's see. Well, where's the key to the submission? I'm going to look at Dumas real quick. Has he been subbed? I can't remember. Let's see what the logic was. Yeah, site's working a little slow today. Okay. He's been knocked out twice. He has been submitted. So it's not that much of a long shot. Josh Frem submitted him in the second round. Not quite a long shot. He has lost by submission. So if you know a little bit about Donte, everything is a knockout, but if you know his background and stuff like that, you could probably make an argument for that pick. This kid was submitted, and it just so happens to be when he was submitted in the second round. So people could say, you know what, I think this guy is not going to be able to get knocked out. Maybe that's not going to work. And if he submits him, what round has he ever been submitted? They look at the submission, they see second round, they're like, all right, let's take a swing. Not impossible to get the perfect on there. He does have it on his resume. Josh Frems. ChangHo Lee getting buttered up. He's on a 5-fight win streak. We're going to talk about that in a second. Last fight was the only kind of enjoyable fight. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. If it goes from this point and gets interesting moving forward, you know, the card actually could wind up being, it still could be a good card. It just had a very bumpy start. Here's the Fremd fight. Fremd opponent. He's on a, yeah, Dumas got to go. Dumas got to go. He needs to get out of here.
Get out! Get out now! Get out now!
Leaderboard for the goat milk. Let's look at it. Oh, Runaway, you keep on paying for that membership so I can keep you in the chat. Where were you last stream? Fucking little yellow belly bastard. How dare you miss a stream? You're here every stream. How do you miss a stream? Little prick of a human being. Insufferable chat member. You reptile. Poopy's still in first place? Looks like it. Let me refresh it. Dumas looks like a Timu 21 Savage. I need to complete the fucking parlay. Come on, Korean Khabib. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, looks like Poopy's in first. Is this still buffering? Let's see. Got some bufferage. Got some Bruce bufferage on the side. Let's see. It's moving slower than usual today. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Maybe it's my internet. Very slow. Very slow. All right, we'll get to the tail of tape on this one. We got 5'9" Cuamba, 5'8" Lee. See, look at this guy. This guy is 5'8", fighting at bantamweight. The last dude was at middleweight. It's crazy. Fucking nuts. You got 5'8" guys at 125. That dude's got to find a way to get to welterweight. Ali coming at 135, 136 Cuamba, 26 years of age. Cuamba, 31 for Lee. Lee got that 69-inch reach, 71-inch reach for Cuamba, both fighting out of the orthodox stance. I pick Lee. I pick decision. Korea for the win. Who do you got in the chat? Wow, let me know. Let me know. All right, so first place. Okay, it's sorted out now. First place is John Guy. John Guy. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, excuse me. It just switched again. I guess it's still sorting itself out. Let me correct it. Seabass. Seabass is in first place with 340 points. Bruce the second. Dub and Dryden tied for second with him as well. Poopy third. Ed Boy, and we go down the list of peeps. That submission making things interesting. I got it right, but the submission kind of fucking hurts me. I don't like that. That's going to drop me. How far? 15th place.
This is number one bullshit.
I agree, Cyborg. I agree. She's been right tonight. Bullshit. Okay. 4:44 on the clock. And right off the bat, Lee doing work up against the fence on Cuamba. Cuamba trying to unlock the seatbelt of Lee. Lee trying to lock in the leg. It's in there. One leg's in there. Cuamba playing defense as Lee's trying to drag him back down to the ground. A bantamweight bout going on here. Lee just pulling him down to a knee now with one hook in. Shit, Lee. Lee doing his thing with the grind early. Shit. Oh, my God. 2 hooks in. This might be a first rounder. Cuamba trying to stay very patient. And Lee has a firm control of the back with his little Korean sausage on the tailbone. Lee getting backpack position now as Cuamba stands up. Lee's hitting him with some left hands as he's trying to stay on the back of Cuamba. 3:53 left in round number 1. Cuamba has a Lee backpack. What do you guys think? Korea, is Lee your guy? 11-1-0. Lee looking to stay on this back. He's still hanging off of him. Cuamba trying to stay super calm here. Fighting hands as Lee is looking for a choke. Lee by decision. Lee still hanging on the back. Still looking for the neck here as Cuamba is fighting hands. There you go, Wade. Thank you, Wade. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't done so. What are we at with the likes? We are at 213. Keep pumping those likes, please. Thank you. Lee's still on the backside. It's got to tire your legs out to be hanging off someone's back like this. Cuamba is still fighting hands. He's standing up, and Lee is hanging on him. Trying to break and look for the neck. Cuamba fighting the hands. He's using the fence to help him stay upright with Lee hanging off of him. Lee's still hanging off of him. 2:30 on the clock. Lee grinding, looking for that neck. Man, he really wants this thing. That's crazy. 2:22 on the clock now in round 2. Runaway, calm down, bro. Were you on your period again? What's going on here? You're so angry. What's wrong with you? Just enjoy the show. Why are you so angry? Go get yourself a slice of pizza. Try to find a nice man to lay in bed with. Spoon with a nice man. Got that Karen energy going. Just calm down, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Calm down. Take a gummy or something. I don't know. Settle down. You're so angry. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with that guy? Every time I look in there, he's always angry. He's like, he's like so angry. What's wrong with you? Still hanging off the back is Lee. Cuamba, jeez, he cannot separate. 3:22 control time. Lee has been on his back the whole fucking time. Just hanging off of him. Yeah, he's not even being a troll. Like, he's not even trying. Like, he's just being a bitch. What's wrong with her? Yeah, I know. The truth does hurt, right? Well, thanks for agreeing. Acting like a little bitch. What's wrong with you? 55 seconds left. And how dare you take a week off? At least he agrees. Or she, right? It's a girl. I can't figure it out. I can't tell the difference. He, she, whatever you identify as. 42 seconds left in round 1. And Lee is still hanging off this back. It's not pretty, but he's going to get the round. 59 strikes to 3, and it's been Cuamba just trying to fight him off the back. I can't believe Lee has been locked this long on him. Cuamba standing and Lee just hanging off of him. It's crazy. Cuamba trying to dump him forward, and Lee's still hitting him. It's crazy, man. Lee finally slips off. Sheesh. Lee just pushed it and drags him down. He drags him down to the ground. He should have slipped off earlier. There was no reason to stay on his back like that. He should have just slipped off and dragged him down. All right. 1 in the books, and God, that was a terrible round. We're back to sucking. I guess the decision is going to be a perfection again for us, those that pick decision. Oh, shit. Look at this. ChangHo Lee. We got more than half picking a carnage. So people thinking Lee's going to break him. Okay. And then we got 22% that pick Cuamba. Cuamba. This fight is like a little brother finally fought back against his big brother. Yeah, the strikes are crazy, right? 63-3, but how funny. 63 thrown, 1 significant counted. That's a bad round. That's a really rough round. That control time was garbage. I think Lee should have slid off earlier and just kept on trying to drag him down to the mat. He would have got more effective striking going on there. I went to school with his backpack. You had a Korean backpack? Whoa, coming in with the knee is Cuamba, and Lee shoots in again. Has Cuamba up against the cage. Cuamba took a chance there with that flying knee, trying to catch him on the way in. Lee wasn't falling for it, and he's locked around the body of Cuamba, trying to break him down to the mat again. Cuamba tosses him off to the side, and Lee gets back up and pushes him up against the cage. Did someone call him the Korean Khabib? Because clearly it seems like that is his that's his approach. He stays on you, man. It's crazy. Cuamba trying to toss him off to the cage. And Lee throws him up against the fence again. Cuamba looking to lock up the head and arm as he's draped over Lee. Lee's trying to push through it. Cuamba pulling down on Lee. And Lee still driving forward as Cuamba has that neck locked up. So good job by Cuamba to tie up Lee, but Lee just keeps pushing forward. And Cuamba pushes away, separates. Lee gets right back in front of him. Lee looking to land the left, a knee up the middle. Cuamba shows some blood. 3 significant strikes in blood. Oh, there's a left hand coming in by Lee. Nice left. Lee is a very aggressive fighter. Cuamba backs up. These guys don't look like bantamweights. They're pretty big. And Lee shoots in again. For 5'8", 135, they got a lot of muscle. Lee takes him down to the knee again. Sheesh. Cuamba's going to... is he going to survive? Lee is relentless. Lee is doubling him up, and Cuamba trying to lock him up from the bottom, from off the mat, as Lee is trying to keep 2 legs. Good job by Cuamba tying up the right leg of Lee. He was kind of doing what Dumas was doing in the first round of the last fight. And that breaks up Lee a little bit. But Cuamba can't hold him down, and Lee gets up, eats a knee, and moves forward. Here comes Lee moving in. There's a nice elbow up the middle by Cuamba. Lee keeps coming forward and just bull rushes him to the fence again. As blood from Cuamba's face dribbles onto the backside of Lee, Lee has him up against the cage one more time. 2:35 on the clock. Guys, if you are here for this card, you are hardcore. Because this is not the best of events. But you just like to see fights, I guess. Or listen to fights. Lee and Cuamba separate again. Cuamba is showing all sorts of blood on that nose. Splattered all over his face. And Lee comes in, walks into a left hand. Lee gets right back in front of Cuamba. 2:07 on the clock. Cuamba trying to tag him. And Lee comes in with a couple of left hands, gets right back in front of him. Lee looking for a leg kick. Cuamba steps away from that. Lee eats a right hand by Cuamba. Darts in there. Cuamba trying to hit him with a hook. Lee pushes him up against the fence again. Control time at almost 7 minutes. Nasty elbows coming in by Cuamba. Cuamba takes the lead in significant strikes, even though he's wearing more paint on his face. Oh, nice knee by Cuamba. Cuamba's landing the way better shots. Oh, nice right hand by Cuamba. Lee just walks into that one. Lee walks into a spinning elbow by Cuamba, then pushes him up against the cage. Cuamba with a knee to the body. Another knee. More knees to the body by Cuamba. Cuamba's turning up. Cuamba, even though he's wearing all that damage, he's landing some good shots. Left hand by Lee. Lee comes forward, walks into another flurry by Cuamba, gets right back in front of him. And now Cuamba shoots in. Cuamba gets a takedown. Jumps on the back of Lee. Whoa, shift of momentum. Cuamba now trying to solidify that back position, and he pretty much has it as they tumble off to the side. And Lee's got 2 hooks between his legs. Whoa! I'm just a degenerate UFC gambler? Okay. Just jump. You could jump on goat milk. Do it for free. MMA-Holes.tv. Listening and cooking, I got it on in the living room. All right, let's go, Justin. Let's go. I could see how that could be helpful, because if you just have the fights on in the living room, you listen to that commentary, they're not telling the whole story. They're assuming you're all watching along with them. Cuamba's going for that neck. Oh, boy. Lee playing defense. 15 seconds left. We're going to have a split fight going into 3. Lee is controlling the wrist. This is definitely not Korean Khabib. Khabib would never allow this. 5 seconds left in round number 2. Cuamba doing his thing. Hey, Baisan, thank you, buddy.
Ah, super chat.
The round is over. We're split, Bison says.
Runaway reptile. We would respect your insults more if you donated. You get a cool robot voice saying things like, even you can pay to get some puss.
That's right. Hey, thank you, Bison. Thank you. Is he still in the chat? I didn't even see him. Thank you, Bison. Appreciate you. Getting closer to that lunch goal. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. 28 minutes to hit the lunch goal. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Let's get ready for round number 3. Hey, credit to Timmy Cuamba. He came back that second round. So now we got a reset fight with momentum going in favor of Timmy. Timmy! Oh, boy. What do you guys think? Who's going to win this thing? Round 3 is about to get going. All comments are good. Yeah, anyone commenting helps the algorithm for sure. So thank you, everyone, for commenting. Thank you. You don't realize how much it does help. Lee stops the takedown by Cuamba to open up the third round. So Cuamba going in early.
Super chat.
We got KC dropping a deuce.
I just wanted to say something normal. Hey, Mose.
Hey, KC. Hey, how you doing? That's not normal. For you, that's not normal at all. But how you doing? Thank you, KC. 11 out of 30 for the lunch goal. Let's go. Oh, shit. Lee jumping on top of Cuamba as they both stumble to the ground, and Lee leaps onto the back, puts in a hook, and a massive opportunity for Lee here now. Cuamba's got to get out of this position as he holds on to the left leg of Lee. Lee trying to adjust, and he's sliding off Cuamba. Uh-oh. Cuamba might fall on top. Lee's looking to adjust. Now Cuamba's trying to pull his arm out as Lee is attacking the arm. Lee was kind of adapting to the position, but Cuamba can pull his hand free as his nose is stuck in Lee's ass. He's sniffing the butthole of the Korean. A little Korean barbecue in his face. And Lee is trying to tug on that right arm. He's trying to adjust and get the arm. Rolls around, and Cuamba falls on top. With 3:30 on the clock in the third round, Cuamba's on top, and he's draped over Lee. Lee on his knee against the fence. Lee trying to drive forward. Cuamba looking to get to the backside. Lee protecting from the hooks to come in. Cuamba puts a hook underneath the arm, the left arm of Lee. Lee on his knee looking to burst back up, and Cuamba's dribbling blood on him. Lee stands up with Cuamba with one hook in. The leg is between the legs of Lee. Lee's trying to dump him forward. Cuamba's giving him a taste of his own medicine here as Lee is trying to separate from a bad position. Cuamba trying to engage here. If he can get 2 hooks in, it could be the fight. Oh, boy, man. Oh, he almost got the 2 hooks in. He's hitting him with some left hands. Cuamba. Lee rolls around, tries to roll inside the guard. Cuamba stays on the back. Cuamba staying on the back of Lee. Lee pulls a heel, removes the hook, gets onto his knees. Cuamba grabs the ankle of Lee. Lee's under the right knee of Cuamba. And Lee is on his knees as Cuamba is trying to keep him down on the mat. Cuamba does a great job still holding on to the ankle of Lee, keeping him on the mat. And Lee is trying to get up the fence, and Cuamba too heavy on top as he grabs a leg, a right leg, and stays on top of Lee with 2:10 left. Wow, what a comeback by Cuamba. 2:04 on the clock. Lee trying to get back up here, and Cuamba still has him bent over against the fence. 1:55 left in the third round. Cuamba hits him with a knee, almost grounded, but not quite. Lee gets lifted up and slammed down. Korean slammed down to the ground, and Cuamba puts the hook in again. Wow, man. Lee trying to dump him forward. Cuamba trying to hang on for dear life. Lee 11-1-0. Cuamba 9-3-0. This fight was basically a pick'em. And Cuamba looking to get the comeback victory. 1:22 on the clock. Cuamba doing some work here. It's not pretty. He's been outstruck, but control time creeping back in. Cuamba takes the back of Lee again, pulls him, and stretches him out, locks around the waist with 105 left in round number 3, landing some left hands. Lee's trying to throw over his shoulder, the Korean, who wasted that whole round on the back in the first. It completely sabotaged the Korean's game, and Cuamba's holding on to the back, looking for the neck. 37 seconds left. Lee's fighting hands. Lee's throwing over the shoulder as Cuamba's still on the backside, looking for the neck, trying to get the right arm under the chin. Not quite there. Cuamba pushed off by Lee. Lee's still in the bad spot here. Cuamba all over. Korean Khabib, my ass. I started with a Korean backpack, ended with an American backpack. Well, not really. Cuamba had the better position. That standing backpack position we were talking about. This is a little bit better. Lee tried to spin into the guard late, but Cuamba held on tight. We're going to the judges. Sorry, Lee. You lost. You lost, buddy. Look like dog shit. Like a steaming pile of Korean dog shit. How dare you? Bye-bye backpack. I mean, he deserved to lose that. He did. He should have slid off earlier while he was fresh. He was hanging off that back for a full round for nothing, just to win that one round, and it lost him the fight. I mean, by staying on someone's back for 5 rounds while they're standing, and you have to, like, utilize all that energy just to stay there and get nothing out of it, that was the difference. Who is this guy talking to? Reptile. Who the fuck is he even talking to? Whose wife is he talking to? In fact, you will lose days off your life if you don't like and subscribe. That's true. That is true. Yeah, that emoji. Yeah, it's pretty appropriate. Oh my God. What is he talking about? Jess is not even on. Jess hasn't been on X in how long? She doesn't even go on X. Cuamba for the win. Cuamba gets the win. Only 22%. He is a trans lib. That is true. We found that out the last time he was on. So that's why I'm like, I'm not sure if it's a male or female. I don't even know. When was the last time Jess was on X? Dude, that's some creepy ass shit. Jess doesn't even go on X. She doesn't even know her login. Let's see. I'm curious. Jess. I don't even know what her X account is. Is it JB? I don't even know. I don't even know what her account is. Like, she doesn't even use it. Let's see if I go into my following. Yeah, she's not even, like, she doesn't even use it. What is it? Dude, how'd you find her account? That's creepy as fuck. That's some stalker shit. I honestly don't even know where her account is. Does anyone know where her ex is? I'll take a look. I'm not even sure. When last time? When was she on? Jesse_B_Moss. Jesse. Let's go to show you how much we use it. _B. Oh, here she is. No, is that it? No. That's not it. _Moss. There she is. Okay, last time she was on X, it was a retweet of September 4th, 2024. Oh, man. And it was a Trump post. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, that bothers you? We can't get rid of that guy. Oh, my God, dude. That bothers you? Oh, my God. Well, I guess that's why she posted it. No. Jesus. I'm happy that bothers you. Actually, thank you for sharing that. I am not surprised.
Wonderful.
Macaroni.
This card sucks more sick than Jamie. Play this fight sucks plaza they could have easily skipped this week. Let's hope Steve Garcia does something trash card fuck that little Chinese posse dude is a bum. Ship him back to the rice fields, USA emoji,
Whoa.
middle finger emoji, China emoji.
Okay, he's Korean. He's Korean. It's a big difference. It actually is a pretty big difference. I went with the underdog on this one. I picked Kevin Christian. This is the final fight of the prelims? Oh, boy. Okay, this card is officially ass. At least the prelims are. Kevin Christian, I went by second round submission. Second round submission is the pick. Let's go to the leaderboard, see who we got here. Definitely not me. That last pick has destroyed my milk of goat. This should probably shake. Is Seabass? Wasn't Seabass? Holy shit. He got that right too? Damn, dude. Holy shit. 390. Seabass in first place. Very nice. Seabass looking for his first championships. Poopy right there looking for number 3. Poopy won recently. Damn, I can't even believe 103 still put their picks in for this shit-ass card. Let's go. What are your Omar? This card better than the Sphere? What are you on, Omar? This card better than the Sphere? Oh, fuck. They're both equally terrible, I would say. Actually, but I like the Sphere because it was fun watching O'Malley get mauled. I didn't hate it. But the card wasn't great. The Sphere was the main character. And that O'Malley fight was hilarious. Her page is... No, she just... That means she jumped on the election to piss people like you off. Do you understand how that works? And it worked. She posted that in September of 24, and you're still mad about it. So she has been inside your brain for almost a full year? Over a year? Oh, my God. She's been in your brain that long? Oh, my God, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, do you realize she did that to fuck with people like you?
Ah, super chat.
Oh, my God, dude.
Jamie is the only man to ever truly love you, bro.
I was saying Monica's Jesse's sister, Monica, she came over yesterday. I'm like, she reminds me of Jamie. I was like, what the hell? They got the same tendencies, which is it was strange to me. It was strange. I actually brought that up today to Jess.
Keep looking up our Savior Draws Night A, folded hands emoji, purple heart emoji, Latin cross emoji.
Let's go, baby. Keep looking up our Savior Draws Nigh. Thank you, Lou Dog, man. Hope you're doing well. 27 months as a glorious member. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. This should be a good fight, though. Ending the prelims. I think this is going to be a good one. Elekana versus Christian. Let's go for the tail of the tape. Final fight of the preliminaries. We got 6'3 versus 6'7. The underdog, moderate, Christian, 30 years of age to 30, Elekana. Both coming in at 205. You got 77.5-inch reach for Billy, and Kevin got that 80-inch reach. We got Orthodox Kevin versus Southpaw Billy, the Billy Goat. Billy with the big favorite. Billy got the 70% of our chat. I went under on this one. I went with the big giraffe. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know.
WW-Holes, red heart emoji, most you are best. Keep up the GR8 work.
Thank you, Ann. Thank you. Appreciate you, Ann and Mike, hitting their milestones. 62 months. 62 months.
Wonderful.
We're going to do a post-fight show for the members after this is done. I'm going to try to stay alive for the post-fight show. We'll take some phone calls. We'll talk about whatever. We're just kind of fun on the members-only portion. So if you're not a member, become a member like Reptile. Reptile is a member, big fan of the show. Be like that, and you can chat with us in the post-fight fiasco. And like I said before, if you want to be the thumbnail of that stream, drop it in our art section on Discord or DM me, and I'll choose the best and put it as our thumbnail for that stream. Okay. God, Libtile. That guy, man. I don't know what's wrong with them, but brain damage. So Christian versus Elekana in the round of 1. Christian, that long 6'7" guy, coming in with some leg kicks. Elekana, who's a big boy of his own, he just so happens to be standing in front of 6'7". Elekana with a kick off the hip. Hell yeah, Michael. Let's go, Michael. Thank you so much. Michael Wagner just gifted a membership. And Hayden, you can be coming in on our bonus stream. Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Like I said, we were able to lower it down to the championship for gifting. So if you guys want a gift, feel free. And a lucky person from the chat can get it. Inside leg kick by Christian. Christian circling around. Elekana bounces and resets. Elekana looking to land that southpaw left. Eats a leg kick by Christian again.
Super chat.
Slow start here for the boys. We got a super chat by Andrew.
Christian Goofy AF. 3rd KO for Billy.
Oh, shit. Okay, the goofball getting knocked out. I'm saying submissione. Round 2. By Christian. But who knows? He is 6'7". That is a long, goofy guy. Elekana controlling the center as Christian's circling around. Christian's got to watch those long-ass fingers. He's doing that Cyril Gane. Kicks towards the body of Elekana. Christian still circling around as Elekana. Oh, he's gotten warned of his fingers. Tagnoni. Hold on, let me stop the clock. Tagnoni's like, you can't do that. It's like he read my mind. Let me sync it up at 2:57. So a warning to Christian. I mean, he's really coming in like this. Like you're asking to poke someone in the eye. Let's get those big mitts. Christian still circling. Elekana he's a little reluctant to engage. And the reach of Christian's working as he's putting him to the body. There's a kick low by Elekana. Very close first round here. As Christian circles, Elekana trying to stay on him. Christian still circling around, kicks towards the body again of Elekana. He's using that reach to keep him away. There's a good left hand coming in by Elekana. And a body shot missing by Christian. Leg kick to follow by Christian. Christian working the low portion. Stepping on that lead leg again. Elekana trying to come forward here as Christian's trying to mix it up. Elekana comes in with a kick low. Christian keeps circling around. Under 2 minutes now left in round 1. Super slow pace in this fight as Christian just slowly circles around. Elekana trying to move forward. Christian got popped and it dropped. Here comes Elekana. Right hand's coming in. Christian trying to get back up. There's shots landing in the back of the head. There's shots landing on the side of the head. Elekana don't give a fuck. Then leaps onto the backside of the 6'7" guy. Spread out. He might get choked. Elekana might get it. His right arm is tangled between the legs. He's squirming from the bottom and he can't fight the hands. Man's going to sleep, and he is. The giraffe is sleeping. He's snoring. And Christian is submitted in round number 1. Billy goes night-night, and that is it. Carnage, Billy, Elekana, first round finish. Whoa.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage,
wow.
Babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know, I'm not picking any more dogs. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with the dogs. I'm done with these guys. I'm picking all favorites moving on. He got cracked with a right hand. This was the most beautiful thing here. He trapped the arm, Elekana. So he comes in and not even stepped into it. It was just he put it perfectly to drop him. The hammer fist. He puts the hooks in Elekana. He goes for the choke. And as he puts the hook, oh my God, yo, Elekana, Christian tapped. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, Christian tapped. He tapped way earlier. Tagnoni. Oh my God. So the right arm was trapped between the legs. When the hooks went in, he trapped the right arm too. So Christian couldn't defend the hands. He couldn't fight the wrists or do anything. His hand was between the legs. As soon as Christian's hand was between the legs, he was tapping the mat, and Tagnoni was looking up at the choke. So the dude was sleeping. He didn't want to go to sleep. He tapped instantly. He knew he couldn't defend it. Put the emojis in. Put them in the chat. Tagnoni, dude, bro, what? Where were you looking? That dude tapped way before the finish. It was done. Like, way before the ref jumped in. That is some dangerous shit. That's some super dangerous shit, man. He didn't stop it early, though. He stopped it late.
Poopy head ref, poopy head ref, poopy head ref, poopy head ref, you poopy poo poo, poopy poo, poopy poo, poopy ref,
poopy, poopy, poopy ref. Jesus. So it looks like Christian's all right, though. He stood with them. Jesus. That's terrible. You know what? In a situation like that, though, I think someone else should be, like, if someone sees the tap, like, there should be officiating around the cage where a ref could throw something in there, or a buzzer happens when a tap happens, like, to protect the fighters. Like, it was clear as day. The guy tapped. There's got to be someone there screaming on the side saying, hey, man, he tapped. Because that's dangerous, man. That guy couldn't even defend himself. Great submission, man. Billy on Elekana just took his soul. Put a shot collar on the ref, maybe. If he dies, he dies. Oh, my God. I want to know how much time between him tapping and the ref. How much time was, like, how long was he out and getting choked? Could you imagine you're tapping and the ref won't step in? Like, you're vigorously tapping. You're like, please, I don't want, and the ref's just looking at you. And you're like, a short 14 seconds. Good 30 seconds. That's how someone's going to get really hurt. Fucking hell, dude. Well, the card's getting interesting. It's getting interesting now. There has to be a way, man. If a guy clearly taps and someone else, another official sees it, there's got to be like a buzzer or some shit, or you can just maybe, I don't know, squirt the ref with a super soaker, wake his ass up, say, bro, he's tapping. Or the announcer gets on the mic, be like, excuse me, Mr. Tagnoni, he's tapped 30 seconds ago. Can you stop the fight, please? He's snoring. Mr. Tagnoni, excuse me, Mr. Tagnoni, we need you to stop the fight now. Thank you. They should do something like that. Oh my God. What a sport we watch. What a sport. Here's your main events. Get ready. Let's go, Cody. Bam.
Ah,
Super chat.
Prayers for Durden next PLS. Folded
know.
hands emoji. Dude needs luck. Crossed fingers emoji.
I know, right? I know. Thank you, Baizan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. I restarted 15 away from our beautiful goal. Baizan the Great. Baizan the Great. Cody Durden, friend of the program. Looking to come in short notice and shock the world against Nascimento. Who's going to win? We're going to find out. Garcia Onama is the card we're reacting to. 63% are saying Stevie Garcia for the win. 63%. Let's see if it stays that way as we get closer and closer. Now, listen, of course, I'm riding with Cody, and I love underdogs. And if I was gambling, man, I would throw money on Cody for the hell of it. But I have been cursing Cody Durden by sending him a message. I didn't even send him a message pre-fight. I didn't do it. I was like, I'm going to let this one go because I feel like every time I'm like, go in there and beat this man's face in. Every time I say that, he loses. So this one, I'm going to refrain from sending him any messages, let him do his thing, and then I'll talk to him afterwards. But I did pick Nascimento for the win. So hopefully I cursed Nascimento and Cody wins. We're going to go with the superstition this one, but I did pick Nascimento by decision, and I want to be wrong. I'd like to be wrong on this one. I will say Cody has come in on short notice and gotten a win. He's a tough dude, so if anyone could do it, it's him.
Ah, super chat.
Stacks.
Have Garcia Durden parlay.
Oh, let's hit it, baby. Garcia Durden. That should pay nice. Durden being at a plus 260. You team it up with Garcia as the favorite. Pretty nice. I like it. The thing that had me going back and forth with Garcia and Onama was that it was 5 rounds. I had to really think about it. And if it was a 3-round fight, I may have gone with Onama. I might have picked Onama in a 3-rounder. But I decided to go Garcia because it's a 5-round fight, I think Garcia is tough and durable enough to weather a storm of Onama and be able to go 5. So that's why I picked Garcia in that one. I got Allan, but Cody is a spoiler. Yeah, Cody is playing with house money, so he already got a 4-fight extension because he took this fight on short notice. They're fighting a little bit higher in weight at 130. So Cody coming off the couch in a fight, coming in on a fight that he should lose. The UFC says, okay, we'll give you 4 more fights. So Cody, win or lose, he's supposed to lose his fight. So going into the Apex with house money, not a bad dog to think about, but I just couldn't pick him. Gambling, I could think about it though. Durden's getting murked. I mean, he's supposed to get murked. That's the idea. Good afternoon, MMA-Holes. Hope you all are having a great evening. Let's enjoy the fights. Let's do it. Where did the reptile go? He's scurrying under that little rock. Little snake in the grass. Making excuses for Durden get owned later or pinned. What are you saying? What are you saying, Demon? What are you saying? Tom, after the game fight. Yeah, Tom went to the other doctor with an eye patch on. Dude, it's crazy. No eye patch on the eye that got poked. I don't know what's going on. Allan is Durden's burden. How dare you rhyme against Cody? How dare you? We ain't worried about reptile. Yeah, we don't worry about that. That nonsense. That little nonsense. Got triggered by Jesse's post on X from last year. It's crazy. That is quite a super fan. Skirting under my mother's pussy, man. You can't even go near my mother. You don't even know what a pussy looks like. The only pussy you know of is your own. You've never even seen a pussy other than your own. This dude's acting like he's seen pussy. Oh my God. Damn, it's crazy. It's crazy. This guy even knows it. He doesn't even know what one looks like. You got to Google that shit. Thank God for Google. Pussy. Huh. What is that? No idea. Reptile, we're going to open up phone lines, members only, after the show. Please call in. We've been asking you each and every week. You guys want me to open this? You guys want me to open this? Let me know right now. Let me know. Should I open this? D-Rest. This could be a future giveaway, or it might be something I might say, you know what? Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? I might say I need to keep this. But let me not know before the Durden fight gets going. Yes or no? Right now. Do I open this? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. Thank you to the people sending us gifts. Appreciate it. Open a weak shirt. Hi, Ozzy Cat. Reptile only knows what a keyboard looks like up your ass. Whoa, Jesus. Open it. Nah. Open it. Oh, it looks like the openings. It's usually post Reptile bedtime. Nope. All right, Matthew says no. Could feel safe. Betting 1K or not. You guys got to be quicker. Yes or no? I mean, I've seen more yeses. We got to know yes or no. Open real quick in the chat. Let me know before the fight gets going because Cody's making the march. He's got his wife next to him, and Cody's looking ready to go. All right, it's too late. I got to wait. Got to wait. Chat's too slow. Can't. I guess I'm going to have to wait. All right. All right. Too slow. It's too slow. Cody Durden got the wife taking his clothes, disrobing, and getting ready to enter the octagon. He was on our 100K video. Our 100K celebration, Durden was part of that. So, of course, we're going to ride with Durden. Even though I picked against him, but don't tell him. Do not tell him. I did it. I did reverse picking to try to get him the win. C Durd. Let's go C Durd. Let's go C Durd. Getting buttered up. Let's go. 6th highest top position percentage in UFC flyweight history, 32.8. 3rd highest takedown accuracy in UFC flyweight history with 55.2. 10th fastest knockout in UFC hit. We're scraping. They shouldn't even show those. But that doesn't matter. He's Cody fucking Durden, and he's in the cage. He's in the octagon, short notice. A week ago, he was pounding martinis, sitting in the hot tub with his beautiful wife. Gets the call. Hey, you want 4 more fights in the UFC? You got to take this fight in short notice. He goes, where do I sign? And here comes Nascimento, skipping off to the cage. Where's Durden gang in the chat? Let's go. Let's go. His wife must be from another country? No, she's American. What? Another country. Let's go. Cody will be tapping or napping. How dare you? Pounding gummies to the main card. Nascimento I picked him by decision. But Durden's going to win. Because I picked against him. 3-fight win streak, 12 first-round finishes, 14 wins by submission, 7 different techniques. Fucking hell. Like, if you... Man, they shouldn't have showed any of those graphics. It's messed up. Is this guy walking out to Bon Jovi? There's no fucking way. Is Nascimento walking out to Bon Jovi? Oh, he's got Charles Oliveira in his corner? You bitch. This guy's got Oliveira in his corner. Goddamn cheater. So Cody's out of American Top Team, but I don't know if he got to really train much for this. He had a week. So Durden versus Nascimento, tail of the tape. Let's go. Durden 5'7", 5'8", Nascimento. 129 for Nascimento, 130 for Durden. Both fighters are 34 years of age, 69-inch reach, Nascimento, 67 for Durden. Durden coming in at southpaw. Orthodox for Nascimento. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know right now as we're going to kick off the main card of UFC Vegas 101. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody. I'll take it. I'll take the loss. Let's go, Cody. Fuck my goat milk percentage. Nascimento being announced right now a minus 325 favorite. They got a minus 330 over here. So pretty sizable favorite for Nascimento. Thank you to those who shared our UFC Vegas 110 fight reaction on X. Appreciate that. You guys are savages for reposting. Mark Smith is your referee for this glorious main card opener. Excuse me. And this is the MMA-Holes main event right here. Cody is looking to make flyweight great again, even though they're fighting at 130. Okay, round one has begun. A touch of the gloves, and Durden and Nascimento are about to kick it off with fisticuffs. Nascimento slowly circling around as Durden is waving the hands back and forth, steps away from the lead leg kick. Oh, Durden cracks him on the chin with a good right hand. So Cody put one up the middle quick on Nascimento. Durden coming in with the double jab on Nascimento, gets right back in front of him. Nascimento pumping some jabs of his own. Cody coming crazy with that right hand. Cody comes up the middle, darting in with some lefts. Durden coming in super savage here, fresh on the new fight contract. And Durden so far looking good, but we're very early in this first round of 3. Durden swipes away a kick up high, shoots in, comes in with a 1-1-2 on the face of Nascimento. 4:10 on the clock. Durden moving the head back and forth, bouncing in and out. As Nascimento backs up, Cody just pushes off. Nascimento looks to unload with the right. And the Brazilian already has a little bit of red on that schnoz. Comes in, Cody. Oh, takedown by Durden. Slams him on the ground. Doesn't leap on him. Lets Nascimento back up and follows up with the jab. So dirty Durden coming in with a couple of good shots early in this card. And Nascimento is trying to get going as Durden stabs him with another jab to the face. Nascimento kicking forward. Durden throwing out that jab some more. Leg kick by Nascimento. Durden swings in with a couple of rights. Misses on that. Durden has the jab flying. A low kick missing. Durden steps away from that one. Curious what the cardio is going to be like if we go in 3 rounds. You know, Durden only having that week's notice. Nascimento is in a camp. But so far, first round, not so bad. Durden needs a leg kick by Nascimento. Nascimento backs up from Durden left. Nascimento swings from over the top. Durden looking to keep the pressure here as Nascimento comes in with a left and a knee. And a nice left hand by Durden to the face of Mr. Nascimento. We're in round number 1, and this does have a feel of, I mean, someone could get finished in this fight. Durden keeps on stabbing some jabs to the face. Nascimento on the outskirts, and Durden just keeps coming in super aggressive. Nascimento with a couple of good leg kicks there. A nice knee up the middle by Nascimento. Durden keeps pressing forward. Nascimento puts out the jab. 2:37 on the clock. The American moving in. Comes in with the kick under the armpit of Nascimento. And a leg kick by Nascimento coming into Durden's left leg. Durden pressing forward. Throwing out the jab off the hands of Nascimento. Nascimento circling around. Chops a kick forward. And the left hand misses on both. Durden comes in, slings in with a right hand. Nice right hand by Nascimento from off the cage. Nascimento pumping some jabs, and Durden greets him back in the center. Outside leg kick by the Brazilian. Back and forth we go in round number 1 as Cody throws a kick off the outside of the left leg of Nascimento. And Nascimento backs up from a couple of good jabs by Durden to the face of Allan. Allan stands firm, throws a kick off the arm. Nice combo by Durden, popping him to the face with the left and right. Double jab, body shot by Durden. Durden mixing it up good here with 145 left in round number 1. Let's go, Durden! Durden comes in with a nice walloping right up the middle. Come on, Cody! Fuck him up! Left coming in by Durden, leg kick by Nascimento. 134 on the clock. Durden steps away from left. Another jab coming in by Durden. Holy shit, Cody. Let's go, champ. Body shot again after the left hand. Bounces Nascimento off the fence. 122 on the clock. Body shot by Durden. Nascimento trying to retaliate with the right. Good right and left hook by Nascimento on the face of Cody. 113 on the clock. A kick coming up the middle by Nascimento. Flurry by Durden. Blocked by Nascimento. Leg kick by Nascimento. Dirty walks in through the leg kick. And a chopping kick forward off the right hand. And a leg kick by Nascimento. Yeah, I'm curious what the cardio is going to be like on Cody as Nascimento shoots in. Durden pushes him off. Nascimento looking pretty big out there. Coming in at 129. And Durden holding his ground, switching on the stances on the favorite. A kick towards the body by Nascimento. Leg kick Nascimento. Left hand Nascimento. Durden trying to move forward through the combo with 36 seconds on the clock. And Durden throwing jabs out there. Nascimento backing up towards the cage. Durden moving his hands around, trying to find a way in on Nascimento again. Nascimento kicks towards the body. Another kick low on Durden. Durden comes in with the jab. The 1-2 coming in. Body shot Durden. Nascimento regroups, looks to land the right, and a good left hand stabbing to the face by Cody. Cody outside leg kick, Nascimento. Both guys throwing jabs. 10 seconds on the clock. Whoa, both guys getting popped there. Durden eats a left. Durden shoots in, grabs the leg of Nascimento, the Brazilian up against the fence, and then a right hand comes in by Durden. Round 1 in the books. Let's go, Durden. Round 1. Come on, baby. Will the reverse pick work? Will it work? We're going to find out. You're not going to get commentary anywhere like this. Never. Never, I tell you. So make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done so. Getting ready for round number 2. Durden should be up 1-zip. The question is the cardio. On the short notice. Or will it go the distance? ATT, baby. Durden got that one for sure. Yeah, look good. Look good. Sometimes these guys come in on short notice and they have a little bit of an advantage. Like if they both have full camps going after each other, might be a different story. You know, Nascimento is like trying to cut and get ready, and then all of a sudden loses an opponent. And, you know, Durden just kind of comes in there. Now, he had a lot of weight to cut. He didn't hit the 125, so they made it a catch weight bout, but he still had to cut. Regardless, a lot of times this favors the guy slipping in. Let's see if Durden could keep the party going. We've seen Durden have good first rounds and, you know, it fall apart after that. So, you know, he can't get too excited. But I'll take it. Oh, nice right hand by Durden on the chin to kick off round 2. It's more fun when you know the fighter. It does make it a lot more interesting. And Durden's just a good dude, man. He's a nice guy. With a very sketch opening to his career when he came into the UFC. But wound up being a really nice dude. So 4:37 on the clock. Nascimento clipping him with the right hand. Comes in with the left. Durden comes out with the double jab. Both guys nullifying each other with kicks. Durden still coming in super aggressive. Nascimento, man, if he could time one, because Durden is coming in very, very aggressive, Nascimento might be able to clip him. But the pacing of Durden moving in like so aggressive. His chin is out there. If Nascimento could find a home for the knuckles, it could be a problem for Durden. And comes in with a flying knee. Durden comes back with the left and a knee up the middle by Nascimento. 4:07 on the clock. Those leg kicks adding up too. Wow, 22 leg kicks by Nascimento. Just whipping those things in there. And that will slow down Cody as well. You can see the left leg of Durden. Oh, nice rights by Durden. He's keeping those punches in bunches. Oh, a nice right again by Cody. Right on that cheekbone. There's the leg kick by Nascimento. So every time Cody lands, he does have to sacrifice that leg kick. He blocks a kick up high, throws in the left hand. Nascimento gets right back in front of him. Fight of the night, baby. Let's go. 3:37 on the clock. Cody looks to leap in on Nascimento. Nascimento backs up from a double jab by Durden. Nascimento swings with a hook, and Durden ducks underneath. Avoids that shot. Comes back in with the jab. Nascimento still in the back foot. Tries to sweep in with a hook, and Durden's head movement pays off there. Eats another leg kick. And Nascimento eats a jab by Durden. I would like to see more body shots and leg kicks by Cody. He is kind of falling in love with the headshots. Well, how many to the head? 33 headshots. It would be nice to see him mix it up a little bit. Nascimento still working on those legs of Durden. Durden coming in 1-2 again. Oh, my God. He's cracking on Nascimento. Nascimento eats that, fires back with a left. 2:53 on the clock. The man who went the distance with Joshua Van. Cody Durden comes in with a flurry as Nascimento comes back with a left hand. 2:43 on the clock. Durden trying to check that kick, and he does that time. Finally, Nascimento eats one to the body, flurries back with a left hand by Durden. Durden puts him up the middle. There's a left hand by Nascimento again, right on the mush of Durden. Nascimento holding onto the back of the head of Cody. Cody pulls away, eats the jab by Allan, and then backs up from a knee. A nice right hand by Nascimento, followed by another on the mouth of Durden. Durden with the 1-2 on the face of Nascimento, bouncing him off the cage again. The Brazilian, eats another right one, but Cody stumbles, shoots him for 2. And Nascimento's trying to lock up the neck. Oh, no! No! Nascimento going all in on the choke. If Durden could roll out of this, Nascimento is going for it here. He's trying to lock up the neck of Durden. Durden trying to pull his foot out. He's using the cage to roll around to make it tougher and tougher for Nascimento to solidify the choke. Oh, no! He tapped! Oh, no! No! Damn it! No carnage. No carnage. Well, I got my pick right. No carnage. No. 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 Not happening. Not happening. Damn it, man. Damn it. Let's see how he got linked up there. So it was an elbow. Oh, I didn't even see that elbow. The elbow is the one that buckled Cody. Beautiful elbow up the middle by Nascimento. And when Cody stumbled, he shot in. And as he shot in, he still had, his belt was a little rung. Nascimento went for the neck. Cody tried to walk across the cage. Nascimento had it all day, all night. Cody, you can tell, man, he was like, I don't want to tap, but I'm gonna. It's okay, man. You got a 4-fight contract. You came in short notice. I'll take it. It's okay. It's all right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Did not expect him to win that.
What a bitch.
A bitch? Bro, man, you wouldn't even last 30 seconds against Nascimento. What are you talking about? A bitch? You wouldn't even last 30 seconds with that dude. Calling him a bitch. I'll tell you what. You show up at Durden's gym, American Top Team, and you say that to his face. You say that to his face.
Aw, super chat.
Justin.
Give him the carnage.
No, you're not getting no carnage. He came in on short notice. Give the man a break. And listen, I picked Nascimento for God's sakes. I'm not going to celebrate that shit. You think I'm celebrating that shit? There was no way Durden was going to win that fight. That's why I couldn't pick him. But I tried to just not message him and say, okay, just do your thing. He got a 4-fight contract just to take that fight. So like I said, he was playing with house money there. That was meant for him to lose, but he won the first round. I will say this. I think cardio was going to become an issue at some point, with the short notice and everything. He had to cut the weight. I think that was going to be a problem. And you noticed that Nascimento staring at the, whoa, chill, Nascimento. Dude, that was crazy. Nascimento, the way he was looking into the camera was nuts. He was trying to I don't know, he's like possessed or some shit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Durden tapped just like J.D. Vance is tapping Erica Kirk, smiley face emoji.
What? He's tapping Erica Kirk? I don't want to say it. She's a weird one. She is a weird one, but her husband just died. She might have been involved. Who knows? I mean, I'm just saying, who knows? I don't quite trust her, to be honest, if you want my honest opinion. But who knows? He was staring into my soul. Did you see that? That was crazy, man. That was crazy. This guy just said that. Could you believe this guy put that in donation form? That's what I'm saying. We got the donation alerts. You can interrupt the show with any of your nonsense. Take over. If you hit the super chat or the Streamlabs that's pinned in the live chat, support the program. Our top dog, Macaroni, just chilling up there through the prelim saying, you can't stop me. Macaroni up top. Thank you to everyone that dropped the donations. 2 out of 15 for the lunch. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Poor Cody Durden. No carnage. No, that's not happening. Have some respect. Veto the damn carnage. Fucking crazy. It's been over a month. She needs a dick. Well, how would you know? How would optimistically cynical know that? How do you know after a month you need a dick? Hold on a second. Let's see if he could follow that. How do you know this? You speaking from experience? Your husband was killed too? Oh shit, dude. Okay, then fair enough. Fine. Then you would know. Okay. Oh, runaway. You shouldn't be calling anyone weird. You went back to my wife's X account she hasn't been active about, and you started crying about posts from last year. If anyone's weird. Actually, I guess you would know a weird person, right? Takes one to know one. All right, forget it. Continue. Dude, he's creepy as fuck, that one. He went back to my... I don't even know her X account. She hasn't been active since September 24. Dude, that's so crazy, man. Fucking lunatic. And then start crying about it. September of 24. Might have to get a restraining order. Poor Cody Durden. I don't like that we got the Nascimento right. I couldn't pick him by finish. I just couldn't do it. I felt bad just picking decision. But anyway, we move on. Cody will be back and become a champion. No problems. We move forward. Right? How bad is that stalking? Like, I got chills. That's some creepy ass shit, man. That's some creepy ass shit. That's a fucking weird dude. Seabass 568 correct? Dude, what do you someone's got to check that guy for PEDs. There's like this guy, he's on something wrong with that guy. He's on the sauce. I got to find my way back into the top 10. I got it right, but not a perfect. I got to get back in the top 10. This is crazy. Where am I? Where am I? This shitty ass performance. I can't be past J Beers. No way. There's no. Even my dad's doing bad. Oh my god, my dad 45, 39.
This is number one bullshit.
Get back on the horse. We got that right. We need perfects. 5 correct is not going to cut it. Not going to cut it tonight. Let's run the table. So I can't even believe I picked Radke. I can't stand that guy, but I picked him. USA for the win. And cringy post-fight interview as well. He's going to get knocked out in second. Valley decision. The scammer Garimbo by decision. Easy underdog Acosta decision. Easy Garcia. No, not easy Garcia, but Acosta. That's my dog of the day. Easy dog. Easy dog. Easy dog. I can't wait for a post-fight show on members only. It's going to be crazy. We take the phone lines, talk about Halloween. Maybe I'll even show you a little bit behind the scenes. Me being Art the Clown. Who knows? Who knows where it'll go? I love Cody, but I can't ever even see him. Dude, he went the distance with Joshua Van, for God's sakes. Remember you guys sucking off Joshua Van? He should have beat Joshua Van. Let me just show you Cody Durden. Let me show you what he has done. He's done so. He beat Matt Schnell. Remember the guy that turns his head? He submitted that motherfucker. That was short notice. Actually, I think that was the last. Damn, that was his last win. Fuck. He beat Jake Hadley. who kind of became a bum. How about Charles Johnson, the Skullet? Whooped his ass. Carlos Mota whooped his ass. Remember JP Buys? After his wife got fucked by Deleeds, then he got fucked by Cody Durden. Knocked him out in the first round. Lost to Makayev, beast. Ari Keelang, dominated. Unanimous decision. The man with one name. He just had a win recently. Jimmy Flick, tough guy. It's fine. Draw with Grutzmacher, he should have got that one. Defeated John. Well, this is outside the UFC, but I mean, come on. What are you doing here? Durden's about to go on his title run. Title run, Cody Durden, right after this one. He just had to get this out of the way. Get ready. It's coming. You guys sleeping on Durden? We're going to be hitting that plus money in the near future. I like Onama, but I'm tired of seeing these guys from poor Africa countries walking out looking all swag and shit. Actually, Onama is pretty good, though. He is good. He is. The main event should be a good fight. Let's see. All wins were great, but these new corners, I'm telling you, no way, man. He's 38. No, he's not 38. 38? 38? Come on, dude. What are we doing? Why you got to be lying about his age? He's 34. You just added a full high school experience to his age.
Casual.
You added a whole high school experience to his age. It's a long time.
You know, I just feel so special. I've got a special face.
Whoa, Macaroni beat himself.
Attention is short.
Let me see it in the chat.
Outer space, mine in a special place. GSP abducted me. I'm from an alien race. Special face.
Let me see it in the chat now. Go.
Special face. Special face.
Macaroni with 11.
Get out of my way, Macaroni, the one new top dog in the house. Most please play Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Maybe play Daddy Dana if you're feeling frisky. Donate on Steam Labs if you're going to donate. Most gets more of the dollar.
True. Very true. Hey, Macaroni, thank you so much. He said, listen, that top dog didn't look good enough. Let me bump it up a little bit. And I appreciate that, Macaroni. Thank you so much for the top dog. Yeah, top dog. I should put the chat here. This deserves a chat. Top dog. Hold on a second. We're going to add something here. We're going to add you guys. Come on. Go. We're going to add you guys. I want to see you guys in the chat. Top dog. Beautiful. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you, Macaroni. You're the man, dog. You're the top dog. Radke. The feisty man, 5'9", versus the 6'1", Frunza. 171 to 171. 35 years of age, Radke. 31, Frunza. 73-inch reach to his 72-inch reach, Radke, both out of the orthodox stance. I went with Radke on this one to bounce back and get the carnage in round number 2. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know. Oh, man, look, I got your mug, but the sunset is fading. I like the size of this mug. I like Anne's size, her mug size.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I like to sip out of Anne's mug. Delicious. Radke, Frunza. Okay. Let's see where this one goes. Where does this fight take us? So we got the clock going. Round number 1, Radke versus Frunza. Frunza by first round KO. Oh, shit. Yeah, a lot of people that picked Frunza did pick knockout. This should be carnage. Should be. Radke starting off with a little leg kick inside. Frunza switching on the stances, moving forward. We're in the main card of UFC Vegas 101. Honestly, I expected no one to be here tonight. I expected it to be just a complete, tumbleweeds, this and that. So appreciate you guys stopping by. This is not the best of fight cards. But, we're just here hanging out. 4:15 on the clock, round 1. Radke backing up from Frunza's slow approach. He's throwing out that left hand, deflecting off the arms of Radke. Radke was talking so much crap and then kind of got humbled. I don't know. I didn't hear the lead-up interviews, but this dude is very full of himself. Oh, he got clipped up the middle and then puts it right up the middle. Damn, Frunza will put one right on the button, and Radke returned fire. So both guys landed some heavy shots. 3:45 on the clock, round 1. Now Radke shoots in for a takedown, and Frunza gets taken down to the knee as Radke leaps on the backside, puts a hook in. Frunza stuck on the mat here. Radke looking for the neck. Legacy. How you doing, Legacy? I fucked up and picked Radke first round knockout. We'll see. 3:25 on the clock. Frunza still doing work, trying to get back up as Radke is gobbling up the right leg. Frunza gets flattened out a little bit here on the mat. And he's controlling the right hand of Radke to not let any of those shots land. 3:02 left. Lots of time left in round 1. And Radke has a chance to put a beating on him early. Right hand's coming in again. Damn, this guy talking about therapy. Dude, you were the stalker. What are you talking about? We need a restraining order from you. You worried about therapy? Anne's the last person that needs therapy. Compared to you. All she got to do is show your chats. And the doctor will be like, all right, he's the real patient. 2:27 on the clock. And Radke just doing work here. Frunza stuck on the mat. Radke draped over him. Looking to keep landing shots. Like if I put this like this, then ESPN just kind of jerks me off a little. Anyway, we'll do it like that. Yeah, Radke still right leg hooked in. And Frunza's still stuck on the mat here. Frunza's still trying to get back up. Can I donate over stream? I have useless money on there. Can I donate over Steam? I don't know how that would work. Steam? I have no idea how that would work. The 2 donation methods are Streamlabs, which is pinned in the live chat, and Super Chat. And become a member. If you're not a member, we won't see you in the post-fight fiasco. We have some fun with the members only post-fight. Oh, Radke's loosening him up. Oh, shit. He's going for the neck. He might get it. It's under the chin. Tap, bitch. Tap, bitch. Radke is tugging and tugging and tugging. Fighting the hands is Frunza. It's getting tighter. Radke's going all in. Frunza's still trying to peel the hands. He's trying to tuck in the chin. Radke's like, I got you, bitch. I got you. But Frunza's still peeling hands. Now, I do have second round. I do need second round. I don't have submission. I have knockout, but I want the round. So, I for my goat milk, I need Frunza to fight this, and he does. Holy shit. He gets out of it. Still locked around the waist is Radke, but Frunza having all sorts of problems here early. Radke all over him. He is eating rights over the shoulder by Frunza. Frunza keeps throwing over the shoulder. Radke's got the lock around the waist. 42 seconds on the clock. And this is a complete lopsided mess here for Frunza. Frunze trying to throw over the arm some more as Radke is throwing under the armpit. Frunze kind of looks like, not in the picture, but what I'm looking at on my screen kind of reminds me of Dominic Reyes a little bit. Frunze keeps throwing over the shoulder. Radke is still hitting him under the armpit. 14 seconds on the clock. I think this is going to go to 2. Come on, Radke. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Okay, so speaking of hanging, Frunze hangs and gets through the first round. This is my finish round. I need knockout. I need a Radke knockout this round to maneuver my way up those rankings. I'll even take submission. Just give me the round. Man, can Frunze come back? He had a tough-ass round there. Okay. Durden's a dork. You show up at American Top Team and say it to his face. Keep that same energy. Say it to his face. Call him a dork to his face. That's what I want to see. I want to see that same energy. 10-8. I mean, it's pretty lopsided. I still wouldn't go 10-8 because significant strikes 18-1. A lot of empty strikes that landed in that round. Now, he did go for the submission, and it looked like it was pretty tight, but I don't know. I think 10-9. I don't know. What do you guys think? Any other 10-8s? This is my finish round, though. I need Radke to put him out. I need him to knock his block off. Charles Cannon will be a champ. All right, come on. Who? Nico. What? Champ? He's got to get through Frunze first. Champ. To even champ. With what information do you see championship potential? Radke bouncing back and forth and shoots in again. Pushing Frunze to the fence. Frunze stuck against the cage here. Radke looking to take him down. I need you to finish him this round. Come on, Radke. Take him now, baby. .352 on the clock. Getting dragged around by Radke. Radke still can't take him down here. Frunze gets worked up against the fence again. .340 on the clock. Radke with the grind. Frunze trying to stay upright. He would politely disagree. All right, you should give it a shot. Give it a go. Let me know how it works. Radke trips him down. Nice trip. Clever. Takes the 2 legs and falls on top of Frunze. So Frunze now pulls him into a guard, and Radke has a chance to get going. This is my round. Come on. Give it to me. Radke looking to stay busy, throwing some lefts to the body and face of Frunze. Radke now standing and bent over, pushing down on Frunze, putting some shots to the body, shots to the face, working on the rib cage, back up to the face again, elbow down from the top by Radke, making it very uncomfortable for Frunze. I will say I do like the aggressiveness of Radke. Like, he is always looking for the finish, and that is much appreciated as a fan of the sport. Frunze having all sorts of problems here. 2:34 on the clock. Herb Dean watching as Frunze is stuck with his head pushed up against the fence. The body's on the mat, and Radke is just doing some work. Radke looking to stay busy, looking to advance the position, but the legs are up, and Radke standing over him. Radke looks like he wants to maybe pass the legs. Let's see. What does he do here? Is he trying to pass the legs? Frunze is grabbing onto the arm of Radke. Radke is looking to, it looks like pass the legs. The toes are blatantly in the fence. And Radke looks to settle back in the guard. 1:55 on the clock. Okay, yeah. So this card is, I mean, you know. Elbow from the top by Radke. 140 left in round number 2. Actually, where's my clock? My clock even decided to say, I'm done. 120. We'll sync it up at 120. Radke still inside the guard. And Frunze shows some damage. He kind of wiped his face. The blood going into his eye. And Radke still pounding on him. These strikes are 117 to 41. It's been a one-sided mess for Frunze. Radke is just doing whatever the hell he wants on the top. The problem is, I mean, he creates some damage, but he's just not quite getting that finish in there, or even getting close. I mean, the first round, at least he had that neck. This round, he gets the cut, creates the damage. 50 seconds left. Come on, Radke. More elbows from the top coming down by Radke. 45 seconds left. It looks like we're going to see a third. What was the line on this? Frunze was getting a 145. Man, guess it should have been a wider gap. It's crazy. Radke beating the shit out of him. So glad I didn't go to the under on this one. Left's coming in from the top by Radke. Radke trying to pass over the legs. Like, you could tell Radke wants this finish. Frunze is just trying to stay alive. As Radke, he does pass the legs. 15 seconds on the clock. Come on, Radke. Come on, Radke. Get it done. Limited time left here. But with his side control position, he could do a little more damage. And Frunze is holding on for dear life. Nasty elbow from the bottom. An elbow from the, from the top. An elbow from the bottom as well. 2 in the books. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, you can't even spell Moss. Could you believe that? Not the brightest bulb. Not the brightest bulb. Third round about to get going. Hey! S2 coming in.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Let's go.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
S2 got the merchandise. Yeah.
Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Thank you. Thank you so much, S2. I made something for you. I will ship it out. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's fantastic, man. I saw you drop that DM, and who knows what it is, but I love that. That's awesome. We got a bunch of MMA-Holes art. I'll show you here. I'll tell you what, after this fight, I'll show you something we got when we first started the channel that's still hanging up outside my studio. So basically, right before you walk in, there's a piece of wood that someone carved in to, it's freaking, dude, it's so nice. I can't believe this guy did this. And he did this like when we had probably under 1,000 subscribers. Like, things like that are super cool. So if you guys ever want to send customized shit, we have an address down below in the description. You could check it out. Send us some beautiful stuff, and we'll show it on air. I got this from D-Rest that we'll open at some point. But we're in round number 3. Radke, and thank you for buying that shirt, S2, man. Appreciate it. Frunze is going to need a finish, and he's going in headhunted. Radke gets the takedown. Oh, man. Frunze came in super aggressive. Radke speared him, takes him down to the ground, falls on top of the right leg, and Frunze is in big trouble. Damn, I guess I should have picked decision. What the fuck? Can I at least get a knockout, man? Can you TKO this dude? Like, what the fuck? Need gear for vacation? Okay, man. Hopefully it gets to you in time. But hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. It's cool that you guys buy the merch. We got those brand new Carnage hats, too, that are stitched in. Really nice hats. Big moments in UFC history. So if you want to check out the store, go check it out. Radke with a big takedown in round 3. And Frunze is stuck on the mat. Once again, Radke's got 8 minutes and counting of control time. And elbows coming in from the top by Radke. It's a one-sided disaster. Yeah, I should have picked decision too. I got a little too aggressive. I mean, we were pretty confident, right? Radke was going to win this to the point that he would finish him, but nope. I was picking. Oh, you picked Radke round 1? Man, I thought he was going to finish him. I mean, he still could. We got 2:52 left. Frunze showing some toughness. I guess those Romanians, not easy to put away. .240 on the clock, third round. Radke still grinding him on the mat here. Frunze does get closer to the fence. Let's see if he can crawl up that cage. Radke puts the hook in and gets between Frunze and the cage. Oof, it is ugly, 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 ugly fight, man. So ugly. This will split into the members only after party. So thank you to the members out there. If you're not a member and you want a membership, make sure you have Gifted activated so you can get yourself a membership if someone gifts away. 2 minutes left in the third round, and Frunze just getting humped. Humped. Oh, my God. Like, there was a part of me that was like, is Radke going to be is Frunze going to be a problem for this guy? Shit. Well, I mean, I guess he's just tough to finish. 1:38 on the clock. Radke pulls him back down. Got the back positioning again. And Frunze's got the blood dribbling off the right side of the nostrils. Looks like Frunze's going to want to try to spin inside the guard. And Radke's looking for the neck. And 1:20 on the clock. And it's just, ugh. The lock around the waist and the hook underneath the leg, and Radke just starts hitting him with right hands from the back. Oh, boy. Frunze looks to fight some hands. Ugly. Yeah, that's cool that you got that yellow, man. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool you did that. I don't think there's many mustard shirts running around, so I like the difference. You got the different color in that one. Good for you. Stand out. Cut both of them. Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest with you. Oh, here he's going for the choke. Oh, shit. He's under the chin. Oh, shit. He might get it. This might be it. Radke might get it with 35 seconds left. It'll be another late finish. We've been oh, there it is. He got it. Radke choked him. I'm kind of happy he choked him. How many people got submission? Only a little sliver. This will shake the fuck out of goat milk. Oh, shaky, shaky goat milk. Radke got the submission in round number 3 with like 30 seconds left. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Drop that carnage in the chat, baby. Let's go. Carnage in the chat. Damn. Late. I bet 50 on sub. Oh, shit. Nice, AJ. Excuse me. Nice job, AJ. Damn, you got it with 30 seconds left. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Damn. Beautiful job. Got the submissione. Well, we got another win. But I got to get perfects. This boner is becoming a big problem. Or becoming a problem, I can't beat it. Well, you better beat it. I don't know. What do you want me to say? You better beat that bone. Stop wasting everyone's time. Just beat it already. Just beat the bone. Let's see. I'm going to fix this. Beat the bone. Beat the bone. All right, we're going to fix that. Let's see if that works. Okay. All right, so they're at a commercial break. We got a Carnage. This card has been interesting. Apex, what do you expect? The fact that 500 are in here during an Apex card.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shocked. Shocked. Absolutely shocked. But appreciate it. We got 4 left. So we got the Radke Carnage, the Nascimento Carnage. We got actually a bunch of carnage. I don't know why it just feels weird. The Elekana first round carnage. This was a decision. This was a carnage. Decision, sub. So, I mean, if you think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions. 5 submissions. Yeah, I mean, finishes, excuse me. 5 finishes, yet the card still feels like shit. What's happening here? I can't. 2 of them were third rounders. Let me hear what Radke has to say. Usually he gets a little cringe on the mic, so let me hear this. Hold up. Who is he giving a round of applause? In here. A lot of people know the potential. I'm waiting for the cringe. He's thanking his team. He actually doesn't sound like Dr. George. Who's Dr. George? He's thanking people. Thank Dr. George. He's saying, enjoy the fucking show, baby. All right, so Radke wins. Yeah, nothing crazy. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He said, fuck you to the camera. So there it is. The F you to the camera. Radke doing his thing. So he finished strong on that one. I knew the cringe was going to come somewhere. I love your show and commentary. Unfortunately, a single dad here, so I can't quite afford even a membership. You got a membership, Paul. You're good. You got gifted, so you're good to go, man. But I appreciate you, Paul. All you got to do is hit that like button. I appreciate it. Can't forget Sugar Mama. 436 more than what's watching you. Huh? Huh? Let's go to goat milk. All right, so we're winning. We're winning fights. Got to get perfects, though. That's the problem. I'm getting the fights right. I just got to get perfects. How many unders hit on this card? How many unders? Did any? I don't think Ketlen was close. None. No unders hit. Ouch. Wow. So if you picked all the favorites, you did great tonight. None of them. Not one under. Damn, are we going to have a sweep of favorites? Sugar Mama, $2.99 for the Sugar Mama. Dead channel. Dead channel for how many years? 9 years? 9+ years? Man, that's a long time to be dead. It's a long time. It's a casual card? Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's weird. I think that's the problem. Like, there's no crazy upsets. Like, there are finishes, but I just feels like a little anticlimactic. We need an under to hit. Let's see. So, Acosta I like is an under. Let's see if one of these guys can hit. I picked Valet in this one, so I picked an under there. Don't Garen, you going down, bun man. You going down. Let's go. 2 unders will hit. You think? Yeah, I do pick 2 unders the rest of the way. We'll see. It is an Apex card, but it's not necessary. It really isn't. Like, I'm happy that they have fights, but if you have a card that's headlined by Onama and Garcia, which could be a good fight, if you're building around that, probably not going to be a good night. of fights. So there's got to be a way where they can smash this together, maybe trim the fat a little bit, maybe chill. I mean, I like the Contender Series, but maybe not sign as many guys. Make them really have to earn it in order to be signed to the UFC, because I think what we're seeing now is there's so many people on the roster that you're getting it spread out so much, and we're not getting the top tier talent. It's just a lot of filler until the numbered cards, and even the number cards will look a little weak at some points. Overall, the year is good, but we've had some duds. This is a kind of a dud. The only bright side to this, I will say, is if the co-main and main events, if you could stick the landing, co-main and main event, you can flip the whole damn card upside down. We can forget about all the other shit and say, okay, well, at least it ended good. We saw it recently. This card over here, the Aspinall Gone. I mean, this card was fire until the end. At the end, it's just like, oh, fucking hell. Like, this card was legit fire. Actually, not even the end. The main card, it all started to fall apart. But the prelims were great. So if you trim the fat a little bit and you can kind of, get the best possible people fighting, I think it would be a lot better. So we just got to have to deal with it. We're getting more with less quality, which is, I guess, part of the deal. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. First place. Who's in first place on the milk? Seabass still in first place. Oh, my God, Seabass. Oh, my God, Seabass. Is Seabass going to win this? Poopy's still super close. So 560 for Seabass. 545 for Poopy in second place. K-Dub up in the mix. Some notable MMA holes. I think I got 6 right now. Shit, man. I got to get perfects, though. If I don't get perfects, I'm not going anywhere. So I'll get in those perfects. Fucking hell, dude. Where am I? 39th. 5? Hold on. Is this updated? Hold on. I had 5 before. Double check. They're on a commercial break right now. We're on MMA-Holes.tv. By the way, go on over to MMA-Holes.tv and get your picks in on the Goat Milk Challenge so you can play along with us for free. All right, so we got Radke, we got Nascimento. You motherfucker. We got Johnson. We got Dumont. We got Ardelean. You motherfucker. We got Alencar. I got 6. Hold up. Refresh. So maybe Seabass is... Oh, here we go. Now it's updated. Okay. So Seabass is still in first place. Okay, it wasn't updated. Seabass in first place with 9 correct, 610 points. Poopy still. So that's the same. Okay. Okay, nothing changed there. Kick his ass, Seabass. What was that? 30 what? Let's see. Where we at? I see Ozzy Cat. The fuck? Where am I? The fuck am I? What? 35. 6 right? You motherfucker.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Bullshit. But I'll get them right the rest of the way. You ready for Bulgarian to lose? You ready for Del Valle to get the job done and stay undefeated? Because it's going to happen. This is going to be a car crash of a fight. And hopefully we kick this into high gear, because this card has been very lackluster. Bulgarian, Del Valle, who wins? Let me know in the chat who you got. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, Del Valle. Cuba. Only 29% picked the Del Valle. 71% picking Bulgarian. Can we get the upset? If I don't get it, I'm quitting Goat Milk. That's it. I'm hanging it up. Dive incoming. Who do you think's going to dive? Should be good. Yeah, on paper, it looks like this could be a good fight. Not a bad fight. All right, here we go. Round 1. About to get going. Del Valle versus Isaac Delgarian. Let's go, baby. Round 1 has begun. Delgarian, Del Valle. Del Valle in the white trunks, Delgarian in the red. This should be fireworks, man. Delgarian circling around as Del Valle looks for the hunt, kicks him to the legs, and shooting in Delgarian, looking for 2. And that's stopped for the time being by Del Valle. Delgarian trying to escort him off to the fence as Del Valle puts the hand on the back of the head, gets the underhook. Damn, man. These guys are tangled up against the cage. Delgarian trying to really push forward, and Del Valle is just pushing. Oh, my God, he's flattening him out. Delgarian on his knees, and Del Valle putting pressure over the backside. Damn, this kid's strong, huh? Del Valle muscling him down to his knees, and Delgarian trying to grab the leg. Del Valle putting a lot of pressure on the back of the head of Delgarian. Then Del Valle going around to the backside. Holy shit, dude. Delgarian just trying to stay nice and calm as Del Valle puts a hook in. Holy crap. The kid's strong, man. Del Valle with the hook in, and Delgarian's trying to pull the hook out. Del Valle becoming problematic, and he gets both hooks in? No way. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Got the back of Delgarian. Del Valle in control. Delgarian looking to fight the hands here as Del Valle's looking for the neck. No fucking way it could be this early. Holy shit. He's going for the choke. He's going for it. Good night, Delgarian. Good night. He's fighting hands. Del Valle wants the choke. And, Delgarian fights out of it. He gets rolled around. Oh, my God. Yo, Delgarian is doing whatever he can to survive this. And he's getting spread out again by Del Valle. Oh, the ground and pound by Del Valle. Beating the shit out of him here. Holy shit, left and rights are coming in. Delgarian getting fucking mutilated here. Del Valle wants the carnage, and left and rights are coming in some more. The underdog looking great. Is the mystical Moss doing his thing? I think so. And lefts are slamming into the side of the head. Del Valle beating the living shit out of Delgarian. Delgarian squirming around from the bottom. He's catching an ass beating. Oh, my God, dude. And he goes for the neck again, Del Valle. Delgarian's a tough son of a bitch. I can't believe he's doing this to him. Look at his shit. He's under the... Oh, he's trying to slide under the chin. Trying to lock up the choke. Del Valle might get it. Delgarian peeling apart the hands, and he's about to escape. Let's see. Del Valle getting tighter and tighter on Delgarian. Rolls him around, tries to readjust the grip. Oh, shit. Delgarian made a mistake. The arm's going underneath again. He's squeezing. Delgarian might be choked out here. The squeeze is real. Delgarian throwing over the shoulder, trying to create enough separation here, and he just has enough to fight as Del Valle trying to readjust. Oh, shit. He goes for it again, and nice fighting of the hands as Delgarian. He goes for the choke again. Squeeze it on the neck of Delgarian. Del Valle doing his thing. Another squeeze. He's squeezing and squeezing, trying to put him to sleep. Delgarian's trying to fight the hands as he's almost ready to go to sleep. Rolled around again. Del Valle going for the choke again. Spit's coming out of the mouth. This is it. This is it. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. The mystical Moss calls the under. Once again, Del Valle for the submission in round number 1. Easy work. Easy work.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Who's part of the 29%? Who is it in the chat? Let me know. We finally got an under. And let me just tell you this. The next under is going to hit as well. Dominican Republic, Waldo Cortes-Acosta, whatever the hell his name is. He's going to get it as well. Holy shit. I picked decision. I thought Delgarian would put up a little more of a fight. This kid, Del Valle, is a fucking problem. You won't be getting much plus money from this guy anymore. Oh, this guy was already favorited. I didn't even know that. I already had this dude favorited. He is a problem. An absolute problem. And I did have him favored. I just saw that now. Boom, right there, favorited. He's a problem. And I saw a certain someone in the chat. Oh, I can't believe he didn't. I saw him. I saw you, reptile, before. I just kept my mouth shut. I saw you in the chat saying, oh my God, he picked Del Valle.
Wonderful.
Let the big boys play. Let the big boys play this game. See you later. See you later. Dude, scurry under that rock where you belong. I see everything. Hell yeah, baby. He's good. Yeah, that guy's a problem, man. I wasn't sure if he was going to finish him, though. He made it look easy. Crazy, because that dude's a tough son of a bitch, man. He submitted him in the first round. So funny, man. You'll never see them back in the chat until the next stream when he does it again. He's gone. Completely gone. Poof. See you later. Sayonara. And bye-bye. All right, so we're on a roll here now. After this giraffe lost, main card so far perfect. Can't get perfect picks, but we're getting them all right. So we got Nascimento, we got Radke, we got Del Valle. If we finish strong with the last three, we'll sweep the main card. I just got to hit it perfect, man. Got to hit it perfect. Whoa.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Wild.
Rumor was Bulgarian through the fight. I saw rumors on Tapology and there was suspicious line movement hour before the fight.
Rumors was Bulgarian through the fight. I saw rumors. No, man, that was in a throw. That dude was fighting to the death trying to get out of that choke. Jesus Christ. Fighting for the death. Getting out of that choke. Did you pick him then? Who'd you pick? Through the fight. Jesus Christ. He tried everything he could to get out of that choke. This guy, so this dude over here is a fucking savage. He's in my favorite fighter list. This guy is a fucking problem, man. This guy is a problem. This is his second UFC fight. He just submitted Connor Matthews in the first round. Now he just got Bulgarian. He is undefeated in the UFC. Has not lost at all. Dude is like, he's good, man. He's got the grappling. He could stand and bang. Tough son of a bitch. Very problematic. The line moved like crazy heavy, and I bet Del Valle round one because they told me to. They told you to bet round one? No, it's because he's really good. Like, he should have never been the favorite. Wait, he was never the favorite. What do you mean the line moved? What, for the prop for first round? I don't understand how he got the plus money in that fight, to be honest. That should have been maybe a pick'em. He was right about the line movement. He was a minus 250. Late money came in on Del Valle. Went off because he was a great dog. Wait, dude, I made my prediction this morning. He's just a great dog. Like, when people saw that plus money, of course they're going to jump on it. That's why the line moved. That dude was a solid-ass dog. Like, I can't even believe he was a dog in that fight. It's crazy. You'll see. Watch the future for this kid. This kid he's not going to lose anytime soon.
3i Atlas is a spaceship, and Big Tom is blind forever.
3i Atlas is a spaceship, and Big Tom is blind forever. Well, thank you, Seattle Ryan. I don't know what you're talking about, but I appreciate that, man. 42 months as a member.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Spamming the like to show my appreciation to Moss, who gifted me a membership. And I love being an official MMA hole. Thank you, man. Thank you, Paul, man. Appreciate that. Likes go a far away. They go a long way. Now that we're rid of the reptile again, once again, because the mystical defeats him with his predictions, we move forward.
Super chat.
In celebration, Casey Jones.
Farting and pooping and peeing and scooting and gyat.
Gyat to you. Gyat to you as well. Maybe I'll get that lunch. 4 out of 15. Let's go, Casey. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that under, I think that was a pretty easy under. With that line, at least. He does scurry every time he's wrong. Dude, it's so funny, man. It's too funny. You know, I didn't even mention it when he said it. Dude, I was like internally dying because I knew that was a lock. Delgarian, he was like, oh, I can't believe this guy didn't pick Delgarian. I was like, all right. Let's see if he keeps that same energy. Gone. Poof. Gone. Like a magician. And he thinks like everyone forgets. He makes a fool of himself every week. And then poof, the magician is gone. He just catches L's each and every week. And he thinks because he comes in on an Apex card that he's going to get some sort of edge. He still gets fucking embarrassed. Actually, he's better off coming in on these cards. He's better off because getting publicly humiliated when we got tons of people in the chat. Even worse. Yeah, he's like, now you see me, now you know. Poof. And there goes the lizard. Gone. For many years, this has been going on. Many, many years. Okay, Garimbo. So this is crazy with that whole scam that people would talk about with Themba. Nuts, man. He had a good story, too. Jeremiah Wells versus Themba Garimba. I did pick Garimbo, though. I did pick him. We'll see if he can get the job done. We're going to go back to the milk and see who. Let's go, Scammer. Scammer gang. Where's the Scammer gang in the chat? I need the Scammer to win. Let's go, Scammer. What does Tapology think about the Scammer? Okay. So, Garimbo, 20% picked Wells. Damn. Garimbo getting that 80% love. The leaderboard says Seabass 10. Damn, Seabass is looking ferocious. He's up by 100 points in first place to get his first ever win. Name up in the rafters on MMAHoles.tv. Good luck, Seabass. And Poopy still in second, looking for his third trophy. 3 trophies for Poofy. Poopy. Very, very close. Kick his ass, Seabass. All right, I got to get out of 30s, for God's sakes. I mean, Jesus. 31! 7 right. Fucking hell. I could still get 10 wins on this card. I could still get 10 wins. All right, let's finish strong. Let's get 10 wins. I could do 10 right, 3 wrong. Let's go. If you picked all the favorites, you're looking really good because you only got 1 wrong then. Not bad for a scammer. 15th, moving up late per usual. If I'm now an MMA hole, do I get to use the cool emojis? Everyone. Yeah, well, as long as you're a member. So if you got gifted, you have it for a month. Have it for a month. So you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You got a month to figure it out. But yeah, you got all the emojis and stuff like that. If you look right into the chat, right on the side of the chat, there's a little smiley face. You click on it, and you got all the fun emojis. I'm going to pop it in the chat right here. All the fun emojis. Right next to. And you're going to see our, our bonus streams and whatever else we throw up. So, yeah. Consider becoming a member if you guys aren't. He's saying karma. Will the scammer get his karma tonight? We'll find out. Oh my God. If this was in an arena, you know what they would be doing to this Garimbo guy? Poopy's going for a turd. You're welcome. Taking Acosta. Yeah, I'm taking Acosta. I like him for a decision. Although, I mean, who knows? It's heavyweight. So it's two things that are tough to bet on. Women's MMA and heavyweights are too tough. But Acosta this should be a pretty easy decision for him, I would say. As long as he can kind of withstand, some of the power of Croatia, I think Acosta will be able to pitter-patter his way to a decision win. It's not like Acosta gets knocked out. Acosta's also coming in 263 to a 237 Delija. So he's got a little extra pounds on the bones. He's given up an inch in reach, but I think Acosta should be a pretty live dog. Go home scammer. Yeah, dude. They would be just roasting this dude. So the Apex. But then again, if you keep winning, people forget. Why are you sleeping on Ante? There's like no disrespect to the guy. It's just like I think Acosta is tailor-made for him to get a decision. He took a tough loss in his last fight, but he looked pretty good in it against a really tough guy. So, yeah. If he can go the distance with what's his face, why can't I remember his name? The guy that looks like Michael Cera but Russian. What's his name? Pavlich. If you can go the distance with that guy, Pavlich is like, he's a tough-ass gatekeeper. If you can go the distance with him, you could easily go against Croatia over here in Delija. It's going to be easy. Delija a little older, too. Yeah. You need Delija early. Mixel Sarah. Okay, so the first person to enter the cage is the scammer. The guy that got the free house from The Rock. 6'1" is Garimbo. 5'9" is Wells. 171 to 170 Wells. Wells is 39 years of age. The scammer, 34. 77-inch reach for the scammer. 74-inch reach for Wells. A switch hitter versus the Orthodox. I did pick scammer by decision. Who did you pick in the chat? Let me know. This could be a carnage, but I think it's going all three. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. These Apex cards, sometimes they just feel like a bad dream. I mean, I'm happy there's stuff we can, watch fights. It'll end early. I'll do my post show on. Did anyone put a submission for members only? Let me see. Let's see. I am definitely going members only after this. We'll take some phone lines. We'll hang out. We'll get very inappropriate on members only. I like to get really dirty on, sometimes I might even do it shirtless. Who the hell knows? But members only, we go there. I'll feel free on members only. This way, I can't be judged. Oh, Kainotto put the chat summary. Let's see. Viewers in the chat are greeting each other and mentioning various usernames. Some viewers are discussing the lack of beer emoji and are making jokes while others are talking about ESPN Plus. Oh my God, that's funny, man. So when Kainotto was in earlier, that was what he was greeted with. That's pretty funny. Damn, no submissions on the... Oh, damn. Fucking hell, guys. No submissions? That shit cray. All right. All right. Fine. Same thumbnail. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay. We're good. Let's get ready for round number 1. I will leave my shirt on. I don't want anyone's wives and girlfriends to leave them. So I'll leave it on. I don't want to get in the way of anyone's relationship. So I'm just going to leave the shirt on. I accidentally fell asleep. Have the fights been good for like an hour? They've been there. They've been happening. We did get a really good finish, though, in the last fight. If anything, I would say watch that first round of the last one. Del Valle versus Delgarian. I would watch that back. That's about it. Mm-hmm. Flexing is Wells, screaming towards the camera. Okay, both guys ready to go. Tagnoni, I'm surprised he didn't get fired after letting that guy get choked out for 3 minutes. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I could be. Let's get ready for round one. Does the scammer get it done? Okay. Like I said before, if anyone wants to do the thumbnail for the members only, send it to me via DM at the MMA-Holes. Could be X, Instagram. You can do it on Discord. I just got to get crafty because for some reason it comes in as a web file. I don't know why that's the case. But under 2 megabytes, please. Thank you. 4:36 on the clock, and Garimbo coming in aggressive, shooting in on Wells and takes him down. Garimbo side control. Wells trying to use the fence to get up, and Garimbo's coming in with nasty shots. Rights to the face. They're rolling around. Garimbo tumbles over, and Wells gets back up. Nice job by Wells. Get back up to feet. Garimbo is around the waist and looks to take him down again. This is dark chocolate versus milk chocolate going on here. And Garimbo trying to drag him down the fence. Trying to trip him. Another takedown. Garimbo heavy and gets the 2 legs. Looks for a mount and got it. Garimbo's on top of the mount. 4 minutes left in 1. Well, the decision not looking good. Can Wells survive this? Let's see. Garimbo looking for some violent ground and pound. Do you think if Garimbo wins, do you think he's going to address the scamming? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. He's going to get on mic and try to straighten everyone out. Wells trying to use those thick eyebrows to get back up. Wells rolls over to his knees. Oh, flattened. Gets back on the knees. Garimbo all over the backside. No hooks in, though. Garimbo with that long reach around the body of Wells, and Wells is trying to fight hands as Garimbo is draped over him. 3:19 on the clock with a Garimbo grind early. Is that my real beard color? It's got a little dye in it. Got a little dye. In the beginning, I used to get the questions as well. I found the perfect color to match it. But a little bit of dye in. Got a little bit of dye. Oh, takedown, and Garimbo falls on top. On top of the left leg. I used to get that question constantly in the beginning, 9 years ago on the stream. Is that your real beard? And I was like, why is everyone asking that? And now it's not. So this is it's a beard transplant. 2:43 on the clock. Garimbo falling on top, half guard. And Wells holding on for dear life. Garimbo slamming him back down as Wells is still locked around the body. Garimbo trying to create separation. 2:30 on the clock, first round. Man, Garimbo heavy on top. My girlfriend said it's her or you, and I told her kick rocks bit. What are you saying? 2:10 on the clock. Garimbo trying to drag him back down as Wells crawls off to the fence. It gets dumped down on his head. Oh, my God. And Wells is back to the mat. Garimbo back on top inside the guard. Garimbo is just mauling this dude. Wells hasn't landed an official shot yet. And here comes Garimbo trying to land from the top. Wells trying to escape from the bottom. And Garimbo's grind too much. Jeremiah pushing 40. Has his hands full with the scammer. Garimbo trying to keep him down to the mat here as Wells is looking to pull his body to the fence once more. Jeremiah has 1:30 to survive for round 1. Beard wig. Jeffrey, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, I got the upside down wig. Imagine. It's glued to my face. 1:12 on the clock. It is a lot shorter, though. I don't know. You guys want it shorter? I got, everyone's like, oh, he's got such a big head. And then when if I shave my beard and shave my head, dude, I got a peanut head. That's why it's so funny. That's why I always keep my hair long and I got a big beard. I got a little peanut head. I got a little pea head. Like, it's a big head, but I don't know. It don't look big when everything's shaved. Kind of like my genitals. Same thing. Wait, no. It's the reverse that way. Anyway, who cares? Wells has him up against the fence. Garimbo has the lock around the body, trying to squeeze off the cage. Let's see if Wells can get something done here as he's grinding on Themba. Themba keeping him up. I mean, Themba stuck against the fence. Wells trying to get something late going here. 27 seconds, but Wells is not really landing anything. He still landed only 2 strikes. Success. Great success. Thank you for becoming a member. $2.99 a month. Shout out to Success over there. Great job. We'll see you on the members only portion. Thank you so much. A takedown by Wells. Wells scoops 2 legs on Garimbo. Garimbo getting taken down. Wells mounts him. Wells on top. 2 seconds left in the round, and Wells is on top. Doesn't land anything, though. So, wow. Shift of momentum at the end of the first round. Maybe this turns into something. We'll see. We'll see. But Garimbo definitely got round 1. Holy moly.
Let's go, champ.
Ante. Oh, Ante. Skender, the member. Shout out to Big Look at you guys. Look at you guys. So we gonna have a member train over here? What's going on? You guys want to hang out? Post-fight? Members only portion? Let's go. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys. Seriously. Members are the backbone.
Super chat.
Dr. Peener.
Mos, I drew you the beauty Verna.
Oh,
V.
okay. Wait, are you putting in for the thumbnail for members only? Is that what you're saying? I drew you the beauty Verna. I don't even know what that is. Are you saying you put a submission in? Thank you. Round 2 is about to get started. Round 2. I could give out memberships, actually. I'm going to save it, though. I'm going to save it for... I'll save it for Madison Square Garden. I'll be gifting then. That's when we got everyone flowing. Oh, I did see someone put art in there. Let's see. D-Rest. Dude, what the fuck, D-Rest? I'm not... Look at this guy. Look. What? Have some respect. Have some goddamn respect. What the fuck? What? Plus, I probably can't show the smoking on there. That might get flagged. But anyway, have some respect. Show some respect. How dare you? But thank you for the submission. Thank you. Go in MMA-Holes art. The best one will get on the thumbnail for members only. Have some respect, God damn it. You bastard. You fucking bastard. All right, let's get back into the fight here. So this is going to get interesting. Garimbo, who had a lot of success early, or I would say 80% of that round, maybe even 85, 90, got flipped around by Wells. Wells gets the takedown, falls on top, and now Garimbo shoots him for a takedown on Wells again. Good sprawl by Wells for the time being. Garimbo's trying to drive through it. Well, I wonder what the cardio. Oh, Garimbo's neck's getting compromised here. Garimbo trying to push through it, and I don't think Wells is going to have it. He's going all in for the choke, the ghillie, and Garimbo is going to be on top here. Let's see. Wells is trying to hold him from the bottom to stop Garimbo from advancing. Wells is trying to scoot to the fence, and Garimbo's on top. Butterfly guard from the bottom by Wells, and Garimbo is back to the ground and pound.
Super chat.
Success. I like that name, Success.
I said on God I'll buy today. If I win, I won onward.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. That's very nice of you. Appreciate you. They get back up, and Wells tugging on his neck, dragging him around. And now Wells has control against the fence. Great job by Wells getting back up, dragging on the neck of Garimbo. And Garimbo is stuck with Wells just holding him. Now Wells shoots in for 2 legs on Garimbo. Themba trying to underhook. And he separates. All right. 2:25 on the clock, and both boys are back to the center. What is this fucking guy saying? What are you saying? Comment the fucking fight. Fuck whatever else, bro. 2 minutes in the round and just... Dude. Get out! Go. I don't want you here anymore. Leave. I don't want you here. I'm done. That's it. Get the fuck out of my chat. Takedown by Wells. Get out of my chat. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. If I see you comment in my chat once more, I'm going to jump in the chat, and I'm going to take care of it myself. You're done. You're dead to me. It's free. Fucking bitching and moaning. By the way, Wells is on top, half guard. Look at that. How about that? Garimbo gets taken down, and now Garimbo's in a pickle, and Wells is looking for the upset. Fucking guy. Like, what do you think you are? Running around chasing stars. 120, Wells is trying to keep him down on the mat. He passes over the right leg. Looking for the head and arm on Garimbo. Wow, Wells with the redemption here. Garimbo about to get exposed as Wells looks to mount him. Oh my God, is he going to be able to finish him? He's still on the mount. The cage is still in the way there. I would imagine that Wells would have to get to the other side control. Garimbo Wells just lands some shots, dude. You got the mount. Like, what are we doing? Is the hand tied up? What is he doing? He's like pressuring down. He's trying to get the head and arm. He can't get it from this angle, so I don't know. I honestly don't know what Wells is doing. He's just holding him there. You got the mount, dude. Land some elbows or something. Now Garimbo, that gave Garimbo a chance to kick off the fence. Didn't work. Let's see if we can get a posture up by Wells. He's still going for the choke here. Okay, now he's looking to land from the top. Garimbo looks to muscle his way back up. Oh, he's almost there. Garimbo falls on top of Wells. Holy shit. Dude, I don't know what Wells is doing there, man. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Now Garimbo's on top with 9 seconds left. Dude, I don't get it. I still think Wells probably going to do enough to win this round. Maybe not. He didn't land anything. Oh, what an ending to that round. That was crazy. I don't know what Wells is. It was almost like, what do I do now? I mounted him. What's next? Wells has no cardio. Well, he is almost 40, so I guess we got to give him a pass. It looked like he was lost. He got the mount. He's like, what do I do here? Coach, what do I do? I guess he was so afraid that Garimbo was going to burst up that he wanted to stay low to him. I don't know. He didn't do anything with that top control. I don't think it's enough for Themba to get that round, but it's not like Wells did anything. What do you guys think? How are you scoring it? I think I'm going to say it's 1-1. Wells pulling an Almeida. He just didn't do anything on the top. I've been spamming since I said 2 fights ago. Does it show anywhere how many times I've hit the thumb getting tired? You can only hit it once. So I don't know what you're talking. Are you talking about like multiple accounts? There's only one. I mean, if you have multiple accounts, feel free and knock yourself out of the park. Wait, how's that? Knock yourself out of the park?
Wonderful, wonderful.
No, not out of the park. Just knock yourself out. You can stay in the park. We're in round number 3. Oh, they're in the pocket trading. A nice shot by Wells to the face of Garimbo. Garimbo flies in with the right hand. Wells comes back in with a right. Garimbo grabs on the leg. Trying to trip. He gets it. Wells is going for the ghillie, but Garimbo gets the takedown, and I don't think he's quite fazed by the ghillie attempts of Wells. Is Wells going to go all in for this thing? I don't think he's got to pull him into the guard to have anything. Garimbo is over a leg, so Wells is going to have to figure out how to get the fuck out of this. Wells is still tugging on that neck, but he only has one leg around the hips of Garimbo. Garimbo on his knees over the half guard, which is making it problematic to get any choke here. And now Garimbo's about to pop his head up. As the biceps are bulging, Wells can hold on to him, and Garimbo's on top half guard. Bad spot for Wells. Is Dodgers winning? So listen, to my Canadian friends out there, the only reason why I'm rooting against them is because of Ariel Helwani. That's the only reason. It's nothing against Canada. But once Ariel, he started crying. Dude, I'll talk about it after this fight. Remind me, please, in the chat. Remind me in the chat to talk about because I got so much. Maybe I'll do it members only. I'll leave it for there. Just remind me on members only. Wow, Wells gets back up. Holy shit. Okay. There's still 3 minutes left in this round, and Wells is back up in a split fight. Good kick to the body by Garimbo. Wells has a chance late. Garimbo trying to shoot in. Wells pops him a couple of times, stops the takedown, and he pushes in on Garimbo, shoots him for the takedown. Can Wells get it? He's driving through Garimbo. Garimbo's still upright. Oh, my God. Wells gets the takedown. Big takedown for Jeremiah Wells. Garimbo trying to scoot. He's butt scooting to the fence. 2:45 on the clock. Listen, it's not pretty. Not pretty. Not a pretty fight. But what a back and forth. And now we have another mount. I can't get over this. I can't get over this. I can't get over this. Wells is now sitting on the hip, and Garimbo is giving up the backside, which I don't know if that works. Like, he just rolled into, oh man, Wells has a better shot at this choke now because Garimbo was going to give up the back. Garimbo made a huge mistake, and now Wells might be able to capitalize. I can't believe Garimbo just did that. When Wells was on the mounts, oh man, Garimbo is trying to burst out of this as Wells is trying to squeeze for the head and arm. Wells is just going to go all in on this. Garimbo does have enough separation where he's breathing, and Wells is trying to stay on top. If Wells can get to side control, Garimbo gives up the back, slips out of it, and Wells, oh my God, Wells is sliding around. Garimbo's on his knees. Wells got to hold on to that back. He's locked around the body. Garimbo's looking to burst up for one more time. Man, oh man, this is going to be crazy going into scores. Wells, who was outstruck 56-32, but the control time almost even. Dragging around Garimbo, pulls him down. Wow, Garimbo, I don't know why he did that, but he's rolling off the cage onto his knees. Wells trying to take the back. Garimbo is just trying to burst back up. Why did Garimbo? Oh, my God, dude. He gets dragged back down, but it looked like Garimbo wanted to roll again. Instead of bursting back up to the feet, he's rolling backwards, and he's giving Wells more opportunities to take the neck. Garimbo, what's going on, dude? You got the cage there, man. Try to burst up, baby. Wells doing a great job dragging him back down again. Yo, Wells going to win this fight. I don't know what Garimbo's doing, to be honest with you. Looks lost. With the scammer. Dude, does he have money against himself? What the fuck? What was he doing there? Now Wells is grinding elbows to the side of... Wells is going to win this fight. Scammer about to lose. I can't get over what I'm seeing right now. Elbows are coming in from the top, and now Wells is making him pay. The scammer's in trouble. Garimbo getting sliced up. Wells is finally working from the top as he's carving elbows to the face of Garimbo. Ground and pound, elbows slamming into the face of Garimbo. Garimbo in trouble. 4 seconds left on the clock, and Wells is finishing massively strong. The 39-year-old plus 130 dog looks like he's going to get his hand raised as we're going to the judges. And that will be back-to-back dogs on a card that's been all favorites. Jeremiah Wells will get his hand raised. 20% getting it right. Wow. I tell you what, I was kind of entertained. In a weird-ass way, I was kind of entertained. I don't know why. I didn't pick. I picked the scammer. Oh, anyone else entertained by that fight? What was up with Garimbo? I don't know. He was like rolling. He was like flopping backwards and trying to flip rather than try to use the fence and get up. He was rolling around like a lunatic.
Bro, what the F is this card?
I was weird. Listen, it wasn't good, but I was weirdly entertained. I don't know why. Why was I entertained? Do I have mental issues? I didn't get my pick right. Joe Martinez is going to yell at the scores. 29-28. Yeah, he lost in the third round, Garimbo. That was Garimbo. Jeremiah wins. Dude, that was Garimbo's fight to win. I don't know what the fuck he was doing in that round. Dude. That's crazy. Good for Jeremiah, man. 39 years of age. Shit, Garimbo, man. Now, if you're gambling on this card, you probably like want to pull your hair out. You probably want to punch a wall. I don't know. Unless you picked Wells and you're feeling great. This is why I'm glad I'm not gambling. Because that was Garimbo's fight to win. If like I had him in a parlay or something like that, I would be losing my fucking mind. And I lost in goat milk. I don't want to lose in goat milk. But he deserved to lose that fight. And I got to be honest with you, I enjoyed watching it happen. Ugly, sloppy mess. And Wells was able to get, he split the fight, got to get it into the third round, and Garimbo, the way he was rolling to try to get back up, like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You think he bet against himself, the scammer? Not Garimbo. Ali, Garimbo did not win. Next fight, listen, Underdog City. You're going to get 3 in a row. Waldo about to do it again. Another underdog. Get ready. Get ready. So a card that's been all favorites has turned into an underdog swing. Looks geared. Right at 39 years of age. I think it's genetics, though. I got to be honest with you. Some of these guys are just built. Like Chris Curtis. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Where's it? How does he get this muscle? He says he doesn't even lift weights. It's like, I don't know. Some people just got that. It's crazy. They're showing some stats for the 322 card, and we'll be live for that. So make sure you subscribe to the channel for UFC 322. Big card. Islam looking to do what Khabib couldn't. What Khabib couldn't do. And by the way, become a member so you can be part of our post-fight show, okay? We want to see everyone in the chat here for the post-fight. We're going to take some calls, have some fun, talk about whatever. I'll shit on Ariel Helwani. Did LA really win? Or did the game even happen? Let me see. Oh, it didn't even... Dude, the game's going on right now. 0-0, end of the second. People saying LA won. This is always going to get crazy, huh? I'll probably finish the game on members only with you guys. We'll go over there and watch that. It's still on? Is it true that Pereira and Hamzat verbally agreed to fight in March? Heard they met up in Orlando? I did not hear that. No. I heard John Jones and Pereira agreed as well. I mean, I tell you what. I would love that if Hamzat went up. But the problem is, it just, I don't know. You're like jamming up another division again. 2 divisions kind of get fucked. Like, I would like to see it. That'd be kind of cool. I think Hamzat should stay put, just defend. Until, let a couple of fights happen, then go up. Now that I'm a member, since someone was so kind, how do I get to the after show? So what's going to happen, it's going to redirect you. If it doesn't redirect you to the after show, just stay on our channel, and I'll put it in the members only playlist, so you'll see that live there. But it should redirect you to the members only stream. There's going to be a countdown at the end of this show, and it goes to members only, and we'll get a little crazy on that. We've been live for almost 5 hours here. 2 more fights, co-main events coming up next. So become a member, guys, because the post-fight shows will be going members only to give thanks to the members. And I'll open up this package too, the D-Rest gift. Canada taking it. I am rooting for the Dodgers, and it's just because of Ariel Helwani. Nothing against Toronto, because typically I probably root for him. But Ariel Helwani, I'll say it now. Ariel Helwani went to social media and he's like, I'm a little emotional. You're an Expos fan, dude. They left. You don't even like the Blue Jays, and you hopped on their cock in 2015. Ariel he's such a weasel, man. He makes it about him. It's not about you, man. Yeah, I'll play a little bit. Fucking drives me crazy, that guy. He's so unlikable. Look at this guy. Where is it? I'm a little emotional. Hear me out. I have something to say. Now, this is before they lost their last game. Let me see. Okay, ready? This fucking guy, man. This guy is such a screw job. He's not a real sports fan. Talking about this guy.
Make fun of me for this and say I'm being dramatic or making this about myself or whatever. But
you are.
I just wanted to kind of get this out on this Friday, October 31st, some 6 hours before Game 6 of the 2025 World Series.
You jinxed them. They lost. And if they lose this next game, you're a fucking asshole for putting this video up.
Just explain why I am feeling more emotional than anxious right now.
Fuck you. We do it on the members only. I'm not doing it here. Nope, not happening. Not happening. Fuck you, Ariel. Fucking piece of shit. Let the Blue Jays fans enjoy their fucking team. You're an Expos fan. And they're gone. They left because of you. They were going to stay, and then they said, oh, Ariel's a fan of me. We're leaving. We're leaving. That's it. No more Expos. Thank you, Jonathan Bell, for the subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, man.
Super chat.
Johnny boy, trying to buy me some lunch. Let's go.
Who we got?
Lock in DaCosta decision. Lock it in. Let's dial it in. John Jansen, thank you, man. 7 out of 15 with the super chats. Will we have some lunch on you? We'll find out. We had an hour and 7 minutes to hit that. We still have 2 fights left. Let's go to the tail of tape. .64 versus 6'4". Acosta coming in at 263. Delija at 237. 35 for Delija, 34 for Acosta. Acosta coming in at 78 inches with reach, 79-inch reach for Delija. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Heavyweight. Co-main events. Let me know who's going to win in the chats. Bang. Dun, 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 dun. Expos, yeah, my favorite baseball player from back in the day, Gary Carter, played on the Expos. So I have a little bit of love for the Expos. Gary Carter was an Expo, then went to the Mets. That was my hero as a kid. Number 8, the kid, Gary Carter. Rest in peace. Cortes-Acosta walking out now. The number 6th ranked heavyweight, which just shows you the state of heavyweight. Acosta's shimmying into the commission. He does have swag. And I've been hard on Acosta, but I got to admit, like, this guy just knows how to win fights. He had a really solid performance in his last fight against the Russian, Michael Serra, but couldn't get his hand raised. I think he's going to get a bounce-back win. He's going to have to withstand the power of Delija. But if you look at the resume of Cortes-Acosta, never been finished. So is the Delija the guy to do it? Let me know in the chat. I don't think that's going to be the case. So that's why I favor Cortes-Acosta for the decision. Are you left one in Discord? Let's see what Jamie's got. Let's see. Oh, my God, dude. Okay, what do you guys think? This is good for the members only? We might have a winner. All right, drop it in the art section. Make sure it's a JPEG, please. Oh, my God. Members only. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're watching a steaming pile of shit card, so I kind of see what Jamie was doing there. I don't hate it. That's a good one. And that's no AI. Poopy's on top of him. Look at that. You guys ready for the co-main events? You stuck around this long? Let's do it. Oh, my God. That's funny, man. That's funny. That might be it. Think Waldo got more punching power than Pavlovich? Pavlovich got the kiss of death in his hands, and he couldn't put him away. We'll see. You never know. How many people picked Croatia? It says on Goat Milk. Oh, I got to check the leaderboard, too. 51% picked, man, a lot of knockout on both sides. 51% picked Croatia. The leaderboard, let's check it out. Man, I can't believe I took that L. Let's see if it shook up Goat Milk. Seabass still on top. 11 wins, Dude, Seabass won. There's no way. I don't think anyone can catch him. How did he get that one right? He went against a scammer. Seabass is going to, I don't think it's even mathematically possible to catch this dude. Seabass just kicking everyone's ass. 11 correct? Shit, dude. Did you pick all the favorites? Because I think there was 11 favorites. No, he didn't. He had to pick Wells to have 11. Damn, he's killing it. Seabass killing it. All right, 5 on the clock. If you want to sync it up with us, here we go. Round 1's about to get started of the MMA-Holes. We got Delija versus Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Co-main event has officially started. So Delija is number 9, looking to take Acosta's ranking at 6. This is a big opportunity for Delija to move up the rankings. Delija, big scary dude. Very high upright stance. Throws a hook coming forward. Delija looks very mean in there. Creeping forward on Acosta. Acosta just taking his time. And, I tell you, the fact that this isn't the Apex smaller cage could come in favor of Delija. Less places to run. Delija looking to come in. And, man, he's trying to throw out a stiff jab on Acosta. Acosta just taking his time, circling. I wouldn't want to get in the cage with this guy. And Acosta, nice body shot on Delija. Delija looking nasty. Coming forward, trying to charge in on Acosta. And Cortes-Acosta gets him with the underhook, trying to push off the fence. And Acosta just spun Delija to the fence. So Dominican Republic in control on Croatia. And Acosta stuck against the cage here as Cortes-Acosta is the type of guy. Delija stuck against the cage against Acosta. Acosta just likes to, listen, he's not pretty, man. He wins these kind of fights all day. He'll kind of grind you. He'll keep on circling and outstrike you. Never been knocked out. So Delija's got to separate. Acosta leveling down. Acosta does have a lot of extra poundage on him over Delija. Let's see if that plays a part in this fight. Cortes-Acosta still holding him up against the fence. Delija trying to get the underhook and spin off. Cortes-Acosta still in control against the cage here with a hammer fist off the thigh. Mark Smith, who was watching a fight earlier, nice knee up the middle by Cortes-Acosta. He let a fight go along against the fence and didn't separate it. He's not like some of these other refs that have been just quick breaks, but they mutually separate. Delija gets back to the center. So Delija has a chance here as he's trying to engage with Cortes-Acosta throwing out that jab. I tell you, man, the way Delija stands and throws, you could tell he wants to throw a lot. Now he shoots in on Cortes-Acosta. Delija goes low. Has Cortes-Acosta against the fence. Interesting. He shot in. So Cortes-Acosta now looking for an underhook. Cortes-Acosta trying to get under the right arm of Delija and spins off and spins Delija to the fence. So that extra weight looking to help out Cortes-Acosta. And he has control against the fence again.
Super chat.
How you doing, Chuck? Thank you, Chuck.
Wish I had the funds to do more great announcing.
Thank you, Chuck, man. That means a lot, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. 8 out of 15 with the lunch goal. Let's go, champs. Thank you, Chuck. WW's for Chuck.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Delija spins away from Cortes-Acosta. Now he moves in. Delija comes forward. He fakes, and whoa, Cortes trying to clip from off the cage. They're both going in blitz by Delija. Delija throwing out the jab, and Cortes-Acosta trying to catch him. Oh, shit. Cortes-Acosta's hurt. His eye is hurt. He's holding his face. Mark Smith steps in. Whoa. Whoa, he got finished for the first time. Whoa, what clipped him? I want to see the shot that hurt him. I want to see that. Whoa, for the first time ever, he's saying eye poke. He's saying it was an eye poke. Yeah, it was weird how he was covering his eye. I want to see what hit him. I think it was an eye poke. Cortes-Acosta, he's shaking his head. I want to see what happened there in that sequence. I'm curious. Cortes-Acosta is not happy. Let's see. Was it an eye poke? No way. Oh, it was. It was an eye poke. Oh my God, dude. He poked him. He went in straight into his eye. Yo. Nope. It's going to be a DQ. Nope. Dude. Oh my God. Yo. That's going to be a DQ. That's a DQ. He fucking poked him in the eye. Oh my God. Dude, the eye pokes are getting bad, man. And get this, it was the same eye. Not unlike Tom Aspinall, it went in the eye and he's like, "Oh, that eye hurts." Dude, that's bullshit. Oh my God. That's going to be a DQ. They're going to reverse that. Yeah, probably no contest. It should be a DQ. Oh my God. That fight meant nothing. Nothing happened there. They're taking a look. Yeah, it's an eye poke. They're taking a look. The commission's looking, and the look on the guy's face after he watched the replay, that is a clear eye poke. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? What are you... They're trying to get the cameras away. They're going to restart it. They're going to fucking restart this. If Cortes... And he ate unnecessary shots after the eye poke. Dude, if I was Cortes, I would say, no, man. I would Aspinall it here. I would Aspinall it. I think they're going to give him 5 minutes to recuperate. Think about that adrenaline dump. Dude, that's so fucked, man. He got lucky. Dude, what do you mean he got eye poked? What are you talking about? I knew something weird happened there. The way he held his eye after he got hit the first time, it didn't make sense. The dude came in like this right into his eye, and then Acosta kind of ducked and held his eye, and then the follow-up shots happened. Dude, refs got to fucking see that shit, man. 100% Aspinall it. Dude, if I'm Acosta, I take the 5 minutes. So now the doctor's checking him out. They're trying to check. I mean, Jesus Christ. Dude, he went right into his fucking eye. Oh my God, he stabbed him. Ring finger or pinky went into the eye. Something's got to be done about this. Something's got to be done. There needs to be like that. Oh my God, it looked like it was either his ring finger or pinky went right in his eye. And Cortes-Acosta this dude was trying to swing with the left, and as he was swinging, he got it right in his eye. Mark Smith, you can't let that happen. Yeah, they're giving him 5 minutes. All right, yeah, so they're saying if you can't go on, it's going to be no contest. So now they're telling the fighters, before they never did, now they're telling the fighters, okay, listen, these are your options. Which the fighter should have an option. I think Acosta's going to continue. His eye looks a little fucked up, but this guy's a fucking dog. Dude, look at this motherfucker and then think about Tom Aspinall. Dude, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. He's going to continue. He's continuing. Oh, my God. He's going to continue. This guy just made me a fan. He might lose. I can't believe he's going to fucking continue. Holy shit. That's crazy. Take a fucking point then. Take a point. That's crazy. We're back in the fight. So we have 1 minute 27. I mean, talk about a crazy turn of events here. The fight was over, and because of that eye poke, everything's back. So Cortes-Acosta, right back in the center. He's never been finished before, and he wasn't looking to take the easy way out. Oh, he cracked him with a right. He dropped him. Acosta's on top, hammer fist. Yeah! He knocked him the fuck out. Sit down, Croatia. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You're a bitch. Night, night. And Acosta went to his knees and is covering his eyes. He's covering his eye. Fucking sit down. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. Yo, this guy won me over. This guy, he can't even get on the stool. Fuck you. Fuck you. Look at this shit. He knocked him the fuck out, and his eye is all fucked up. So he was probably fighting with one goddamn eye. Dude, that shit was fucking cold. He got clipped too on the way in and cracked him with a right hand. Let's go. Hammer fist. This guy was snoring, bouncing. He was waking up, falling back asleep. He got clipped too and still cracked him. He still cracked him. Yo, Aspinall is a bum. He is a fucking bum. Bum. Yeah, Bisping. See, that's what happens. This dude just fought with one eye, and knocked him the fuck out. Holy shit. Holy shit. Karma, bitch. Karma. Let's go. Let's go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Fucking balls of steel, this guy. Balls of steel. And think about this. Let me just tell you something. Delicia's ranked number 9. Acosta, number 3. Ranked number 3. Acosta could have just taken that no contest, and he could have even fought someone else. They didn't have to run this back. He put his ranking on the line with one eye, and you could tell when he knocked him out, he grabbed that eye again. So he's clearly, I mean, he got hit. He got hit and still knocked him the fuck out. I was always hard on this guy because he was a decision machine. Dude, not anymore. Not anymore. When I saw under on this guy, I said easy. Easy money. But a knockout? I hope you guys hit it. I told you, this is my under. He came back, his eyes still fucked up, and knocked him the fuck out. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm hard on Tom Aspinall because I can't believe how he handled after he got eye poked, right? If he didn't fight, fine. He went to the doctor with the other eye. Not the injured eye, the other eye. He's still walking around with an eye patch on the eye that did not get poked, grazed on the lid. Still lying to his fans. That's why I'm going to be hard on Tom Aspinall. This dude he was probably seeing 3 of them out there. He got clipped. Wait, I want to see the finishing. They're showing an eye poke. That was a nasty poke, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a fucking savage. Does he speak English? Hold up. Yeah, he does. He says he had 20% vision around there, and he says, I felt I should continue. Fucking badass, man. He goes, Aspinall, you see that fight? I call for you. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Give it to him. Good. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Let's go. Remember, this guy's never been knocked out. He's never been knocked out. Never been knocked out. He'll fight him with one eye. That's a dog right there. That's a fucking dog. This is why I watch the sport, man. Savage. I can't believe it. If you watch the earlier streams of me reacting to Dakota, I was like, this fucking guy. But in a shitty heavyweight division, we could all agree that heavyweight's a disaster. This guy's become a breath of fresh air. He had a tough fight against Pavlovich, and it went the distance. Who knows? If that was a 5-round fight, maybe he would have won. This guy is a dog, man. Shit, man. I don't think we've ever seen that. Thank you. I'll hit that under. I will take that under. Thank you so much. And knocked him the fuck out when he came. That's crazy, man.
Super chat.
Jesus.
More bad riffing Mark Smith garbage.
Yeah, Mark Smith has been a little lackluster lately. I don't know. He used to be good. I don't know what the fuck happened to Mark Smith, to be honest. Well, this is going to be an interesting post-fight show. Acosta's eye still bothering him. And now he's taking pictures with his team inside the Apex. Holy shit, man. That was crazy.
Super chat.
Thank you, Dane, so much, man.
Eye pokes are legal cheating. DC eye poke too.
Yeah, he did. But he also got eye poked as well. You remember the Stipe fight? Like, I mean, eye pokes, there's something that has to be done. There's got to be something. I think you don't change the gloves. I think what you do is severely penalize. Whether it's on purpose or not, I mean, these things could be avoided. Jim Miller's never eye poked anyone. Ever. It's never happened. And he's had all his fights in the UFC. There are ways to fight without fucking leading like this. There are ways. You got to train yourself. Hit him in the purse. Do something. This guy could have taken the no contest. Man, Hunter's liking what he sees. This is a big win for this kid.
Super chat.
Boy, Aspinall's he's gonna catch
Late
heat.
to the party. Was out hunting with my wife.
Oh, let's go, baby. Integrity, let's go, bro. Did you just become he just comes in nonchalantly and says, hold on, just put me up in the lights real quick. Hold on. From a hunting trip. Put me up in the lights. Thank you, Integrity, so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hope the trip went well. We got a new top dog. Now, if you're a Tom Aspinall fan out there and, whatever, and you don't like how I'm handling Tom, my big beef with Tom is the post-fight antics. He should have just went silent, went to the doctors, got treated, but he made it such a theatrical thing and so obnoxiously acted. Like, it was crazy what he did there. I can't get on board with that. And then you got this guy who could barely see, and it was the same eye he got poked in. It wasn't the other eye. Same eye he got poked in. Comes back and knocks out his opponent. That's some gangster shit. That's some gangster shit right there.
Super chat.
I want to see fines like the NFL for eye pokes.
Yes.
Cage.
Yeah. First of all, the first thing you do is take an immediate point. Immediate point. And the next one, no other points. You just hit them in the purse. That's it. Hit them in the purse, man. The eye pokes are the worst right now. It's becoming an epidemic. Thank you guys. Hey, thank you guys for the donations. We're 12 out of 15 to buy me lunch, and the post-fight show will go members only. Members only. Post-fight show. So become a member. We'll take phone lines. We'll talk about. We got things to talk about now. We got some things to talk about. Main event coming up. We go from that Aspinall fight to this on a shit card, and I'm back in. Just like that. Back in. Let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. After this fight, we're going the members only. Thank you to everyone joining in tonight. We got one more. KC.
Mose, lunch was a long time ago, Captain. Gyat gyat.
Listen, I've been live for 5 hours. 5 hours. I'm going to have a late lunch. And I got the members only. It's going to be a late lunch. Late lunch. Thank you, KC. 2 more for the lunch goal. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, my God, dude. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. At least the right thing happened, though. At least, like, they didn't just say no contest. They did restart it. They gave him time to recuperate. So we got to see an actual conclusion to that fight. It wasn't left up in the air. A lot of people, I probably would have said, fuck it. No contest, live to see another day. But he said, no, I'm going to keep going. That shit's crazy. After he 8 follow-up shots after the eye poke. Dude, it's nuts. Let's go to the leaderboard. That was an upset. So let's see what the goat milk looks like. Is Seabass has a really... oh, my God. Dude, he's got 12 right. Dude, he got 12... All right, there's no need to look. There is no possible way anyone could surpass Seabass. Seabass is officially the goat milk winner. Congratulations. There's no way. There's no way you could lose. Congrats, man. Great performance, Seabass. Great performance. I think I'm going to have 9 wins. I think that's where I'm going to be going here. All right, let's see. 37? I'm not getting perfects. All right, let's get the 9th win here. Unless Onama makes me cry. Oh, shit. Did you guys do it?
Super chat.
Did you guys just do it? Freeze.
Most Terrifier lost eye and still continued killing.
That is true. That's true. That is very, very true. You mean Art the Clown, right? Is that who you're talking about? Art the Clown, for sure. The greatest horror villain in horror history. Maybe I'll show you that on the members only. Maybe I'll show you myself as Art. Maybe.
Super chat.
KC.
Mose, shall you eat lunch and dinner at the same time?
I might have to do it at the same time. Let's go! Yes! Did it again. Lunch is bought. Woo! Yeah, they call him a mime. They can call him a clown. They can call him whatever. He's really a demon. Spoiler alert. That's what he really is. Although, in the 4th installment, we'll really find out what's going on with Art. But he's not of this world. Let's just say that. So you can have your debates, but I channeled his energy, and I made 4 kids cry on Halloween. Not saying that I'm proud of it. The first kid that cried, I went inside, and I looked at Jess, and I was like, maybe I should tone it down. It's crazy, but I ruined a couple of people's Halloween. But most of the people had a great time. Anyway, we're waiting for the main event to get kicked off in the Apex. Onama round 2 submission is going to go 13 out of 13. That's going to be pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. 13. Wait, who's going to be 13 out of 13? Who's that, Carl? Who are you talking about? Who, does he have 12? Oh, yeah, Seabass. Shit. Who does he have in the main event? Shit, he might run the whole card. Oh, my God. He's a 63%er, too, and he hasn't been in goat milk very long. Seabass has, oh, shit, I didn't even think of that. Can he run the whole card? I mean, he's got the win. This might be the first ever card run champion. Oh, he's got Onama. Round 1 knockout. Onama, round 1 knockout. Oh, my God. Did Seabass drop it at the last? It doesn't matter. He wins.
Ah, super chat.
That's pretty impressive, though.
Mose, are you dressing as John Wayne Gacy next year?
Maybe. I don't know. I've been the clown or the mime 2 years in a row. People are, you know what's funny? People are like, are they going to come back this year? The mimes, the clowns, are they going to be coming? I might just do it 3 years in a row. It's been a hit, man. People are expecting it. It's crazy. I might be Art the Clown. I just can't say it on air. I don't want to give away my identity. That actually might be me. Tom was embarrassed he couldn't finish Aspinall as quickly as John after calling him a duck, so he quit. Wait, what? Tom was embarrassed he couldn't finish Aspinall as quickly as John. You mean you're talking about Gone? He couldn't have finished Gone, you're saying? Yeah, Gone as quickly as John after calling him a duck. No, I think honestly, like I'm goofing on Tom, but I think Tom was fighting to go the distance. I don't think he believed he was going to finish him in the first. I truly believe that. I said it before fight. I said it after fight. People were like, "Oh no, you're crazy." No, I picked him second round finish, but I had a feeling it was going to go late, and he could have lost that fight. Possible. How is it there are less eye pokes in bare knuckle fighting champion than the UFC? There are eye pokes, but it does seem like UFC is more. UFC does a lot more events too. Bare knuckle doesn't really go as much as the UFC. So if you think about it, there are more eye pokes, but there's more events as well. But yeah, there does. Here, let me put it to you this way. This is something. ONE FC is constantly going. Muay Thai, Mighty Mouse said because of people, fight Muay Thai-ish and you always have your fingers out or whatever. He's full of shit because if you go to ONE FC, these are like legit Muay Thai fighters and there are less eye pokes and they put out events constantly. So there's the comparison that doesn't make any sense. Bare knuckles, it's a whole different sport, really. Some may say, who knows? Maybe some people are saying that in the gloves they're kind of kept forward, whereas they're not in the gloves, you could flow more. Who knows? But yeah, ONE FC is old Muay Thai. So Mighty Mouse is I think Mighty Mouse is drunk or something. Something happened to that guy. He might have CTE. He's got some interesting takes. People act like Gone was just killing Tom on first. Yeah, Tom was bloodied, but it was a good fight. Yeah, it was competitive. Gone won round one, I would say, but it was competitive. The momentum could have changed drastically in that fight in favor of Tom for sure. But it did. It was a good round for Gone for sure. Everyone has different takes on eye pokes. Yeah, I mean, well, you know what it is. People are biased. There's a lot of bias. And there's a lot of fighters coming out on Tom's eye poke. People are like, oh, yeah, like Michael Bisping. It's only the fat people on the couch. No, Mike. A lot of fighters. People have been in the cage. Champions are saying that Tom took the easy way out. So, no, Mike, no. I mean, if it was just the fans, I would say, okay, fine. You got fighters saying that, Tom did it. So, listen, hopefully Tom's okay. In his eye that was never poked. Hopefully it heals up quickly. Garcia me mugging. All he's doing, it's crazy. Garcia got those airplane ears. He could glide into the cage. He got those airplanes. It's amazing that this guy doesn't have more cauliflower going on. It's crazy. Garcia got those bat ears. Is that what's his face in his corner? The guy that Conor knocked out? What's that guy's name? What was that dude's name that Conor knocked out? I think that guy's in Garcia's corner. I can't remember his name. Bench clearing World Series game? Really? Is it really? Why would people continue to defend your belt half blind because your opponent cheated? He had every right to stop fighting. I'm not arguing that. Like, he had a right to stop fighting. Technically, he got poked in the eye. The other eye. Not the eye he's saying was injured. But regardless of the fact, he still had every reason to not defend that belt. So I'm fine with that. The jerk-off went to the hospital afterwards and recorded everything and exposed that he's full of shit. The doctor said he's completely cleared and he's ready to go. No sign of any damage in his eye. And he fucking posted it. He should have never posted that. That's my problem with Tom Aspinall. So he deserves every bit of criticism. He should have just not posted that stuff. He put incriminating footage out there showing that he's full of shit. He's a dope, and his dad's a dope too. So they're gonna face heat. You know, like Tom not fighting is fine. I'm okay with it. I have no problem. The night of, I defended him. It's just the shit he posted afterwards. Like, I could say this until I'm blue in the face. Like, people were like, no, but he's hurt. There's no evidence that he's hurt. It was the other eye. I don't understand. I can't even see I don't even understand the debate at all, man. I don't think there should be a debate. It's fine that he took out. It's fine. You know, he's a champ. He can do what he wants. But he would get a lot less criticism if he didn't post that nonsense afterwards. Astunare. 6-foot Garcia, 5'11 Onama. Onama 146. 145 Garcia. Garcia 33 years of age. Onama 31. 74-inch reach versus a 75-inch reach. Garcia. We got Southpaw versus Orthodox. Who's going to win? The chat saying 64%. Garcia. 36%. Onama. After this fight, we're going members only. We're going to take some phone lines. The other eye that he claimed was injured, dude, I watched it a million times. It was over the eyelid. The eye was closed, and it was over, and it didn't even go in. It grazed over it. It grazed over. Now, if there is a scratch on his eye or whatever through the eyelid, maybe, possibly, could be a thing. Who knows? Not likely, since there was no damage by the doctor. The doctors looked, there was no damage. So it doesn't look like it. But if you want to say that, fine. He was poked in the other eye. The eye that was knuckle deep. The one when he went on the mic and said it was knuckle deep. That eye is completely fine. He never said that was hurt. That's the problem. I will not talk about this anymore. This argument is fucking retarded. Like, I don't understand the glazing for Tom Aspinall after he looked like a complete idiot. And by the way, Gon is completely wrong for eye poking in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with that. 100% agree. Gon's a consistent cheater if you look through his resume. But it's just such a dumb argument. Like, the dude looks like an idiot. Like, I mean, I don't understand. How are we defending Tom? I don't get it. It makes it, but maybe you guys don't watch those videos. You don't see what he's doing. He's burying himself. I don't get it. Yeah, the doctor said immediately after he was fine. 2 doctors said he was fine. But we're supposed to just say, all right, there's something wrong with him. Here's the face-off. And they touch gloves and go to the corners. Tom's getting annoying. Like, I got to be honest with you. He's just like, we need fresh blood. Garcia pacing back and forth. And here we go. Round 1 has begun. Onama Garcia. Hopefully this is a good ending. It's a crazy ending to the second fight, the co-main event. Onama in the blue wrap gloves and Garcia in the red. 4:45 on the clock. Onama, who's got some pop in those hands, and Garcia, speedy, coming in with the right hand on Onama. Onama deflecting that one. A 5-round fight. Some people were criticizing this one, saying this shouldn't be a main event, but it's a good fight. Garcia going to the body. Onama coming back with the left. Garcia comes in with the left hand off the side of the face. Man, Garcia pops in with another left hand. Onama circles, back pedals. I did like Garcia a lot in this fight. But I think Onama is going to be durable enough to hang in there, and it's going to be a long-fought fight. We'll see. 4:02 on the clock. Oh, my God. Garcia tagging him. Left hands again by Garcia. Onama having a little bit of a slow start here. Eats one to the body, resets back to the center. Yeah, Garcia's a G, man. Holy shit. Body shot by Garcia. He's just one step ahead of Onama. 3:44 now, and Garcia, super aggressive, double jabbing, eats the kick low by Onama. Onama backs up from a hook by Garcia. Garcia's got some good head movement. Comes in with the left hand, right uppercut, and Onama trying to deflect those. So 6-2 in the striking. Both guys back to the center. Onama's just trying to find his moment to engage, but he's just deflecting shots on the way in. There's a left hand off the forehead, and Onama is blocking a lot of those shots by Garcia and pops in with a good jab there. There's a 1-2. Oh, man, body shot Garcia. Onama trying to deflect those, pops back with the jab again, goes to the body of Garcia. I tell you what, with this activity of Garcia, oh, nice body shot again. He's expending a lot of energy here in this first round. Garcia looking to put him away, man. Comes back with the left hand. So maybe if Onama could, just kind of chill through a couple of rounds, let Garcia get a little tired. Garcia coming in super aggressive. Onama back to the center. He's not expending much energy. He's just deflecting shots and waiting for his moments. Onama keeping those hands up, protecting the face. Garcia follows him around the cage some more. 2:25 on the clock, round 1. Garcia comes in with a left hand again, pushes off Onama. Onama backs up, resets. 2:15 on the clock. Garcia using that head movement really well. Onama backing up out of that southpaw position, trying to come in. There's good left hands again by Garcia. Damn, 1-2. Oh, Onama gets, oh shit, he's down. He gets back up, and Garcia pops him. Onama slipped and back up to the feet, so a knockdown. Oh my God, Garcia cracks him with a left. Uppercut's coming in, and Onama circling the cage. Onama pumps in with the jab. Garcia feral here in the first round. 144, whips in with left. Oh, uppercut, uppercut, uppercut. Oh my God, Onama stumbles. He's against the fence. He's eating hammer fist. Garcia's trying to finish him. Herb Dean's trying to get out of the way. High kick by Garcia. Kick to the body, Garcia. Oh my God. Onama, oh, left. Onama is eating shots. Hammer fist, he's on it. That's it. Garcia just ran him over. In round number 1, Onama non-existent. Garcia's a problem. I can't even believe that line was as close as it was. That is crazy. Garcia, fucking feral round, was not letting this go any further than 1. Holy cow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Steve Garcia, I just added him to favorite fighter. He officially made my favorite fighter here. He's on the list. God damn. Garcia's a problem. He's a fucking problem. To look that good? Main event. Now, Onama might have been in over his head. 5-round fight, headline in the card. Garcia was just hungry, man. Hungry. 33 years of age. Featherweight. Look out. We got another guy. We got another guy at featherweight. Making things interesting. Ilya leaving the division. Some young guys coming up. I'll hit my 9th win over there. Thank you very much. And how about this? What we were saying before. The person that was in first place on goat milk, the person that was the whole night on first place and is going to win goat milk, got one wrong. It was the main event. He picked Onama. Crazy, man. What a good run. Seabass will finish with 12 wins. Still a great run. And the main event. I put a star on Garcia. Yeah. Garcia is going to be in the favorites. He is very good. He is good, man. To do that to Onama like that, just run through him? Holy shit. That was good, right? What'd you guys think of that performance? Bye-bye, Seabass. No, he still wins. I think he still wins. Yeah, he's so far ahead of everybody. We're just going to wait for it to officially tally. But Seabass kicked everyone's ass. He had 855 points. And he took a swing at a slight dog. A slight dog in that fight. It's not like Onama was a big dog. It's crazy, man. You'll let that play out. Let me see. How am I going to do this? So we're going to go members only now. So make sure you're a member of the channel. Members only live. How does this work? You got 10 minutes. No, I should put. I'll put 10. 10 minutes. I think I just did it. Did I just do it? 10 minutes until you switch over to members only. Okay. We'll let this thing settle in a little bit. In 10 minutes, this stream is going to divide and go members only. There's a counter up top. When that counter is done, I can't stop the counter. I could if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. This stream will terminate. Well, it'll still be, you can watch the replay and make sure you put some comments in the replay. But we're going members only. We're going to take the phone lines. And this card, it kind of stuck the landing. Right? Like, kind of stuck the landing. Let me hear what Garcia's got to say. Not bad. Not bad ending. Hey, Garcia. Garcia looks a little emotional out there. Big win for the kid, man. He says, just give me someone to fight. Longest active win streak, UFC featherweight division. Garcia now 6. Got Topuria ahead of him, but he's not going to be doing that anymore. Who else? I didn't see who else was there. Murphy. I think Lerone Murphy should be up there. Who else? Thank you. Did you get some cash? Dude. So, I only got one wrong on the main card. We finished pretty strong. The Garimbo is just a... Ugh. But Acosta, easy. That was an easy under. Garcia we picked. This one here, easy under. Another easy under right there. Radke gets the win as well, but he wasn't the under. But we had 2 easy unders. Wells, man, I didn't see. Honestly, I mean, I'm not shocked, but I didn't quite think easy under on that one. But yeah, I hope you guys won some money, man. I hope you guys won some money. Okay, so let me look at this card. And then in 6 minutes, we're going to go over to the members only. It's going to switch over there. Guys, if you're not a member, become a member. I'm going to talk about this Ariel Helwani nonsense. We're not going to let him slide. What's the score here? Dodgers. We'll talk about this card. Let's see. Last I saw, Blue Jays were winning, right? Okay. Oh, Dodgers scored a run. Okay, so that's going on there. Keep an eyeball on that. We'll talk about anything MMA. We'll talk about that eye poke situation. I mean, you're looking at, let's see, if Seabass is confirmed. Locked in winner. Kick his ass, Seabass. Good win by Seabass, though, man. He dominated. Yeah, it's official now. Garcia Onama. Seabass is up in the lights. MMA-Holes.tv forever. Forever. That's it. I mean, still pretty green in the game and got his first trophy. 63% of that percentage will go up because you don't have too much fights there, so your percentage is going to look pretty good. And Seabass gets a trophy to get it going. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv. Get your picks in for the next card. Let's finish the year strong. We're going to find out who the goat milk winner is, who gets the actual physical strap. And let's see who's in the lead currently and see if there's any chance that this person has it locked up already. Omar, you're still hanging in there. So John Guy, who has been dominating 2025. Dominating. Will he be the winner of the Goat Milk Challenge? Tropic Tom has been in the mix. He's got some work to do. Tom's going to have to finish really strong, but he's up in there. Omar's the only one that really has a solid chance, but let's see how everyone finishes in the rankings. Jeremy Stutz, who won the whole thing last year, had a really good 2025. Right outside the top 10 here. So great job by the Stutz and everyone else. Let's see, D-Rest at 20. Let's see. I'm at 25. Got to do better. But crazy, man. Some really good predictors on the Goat Milk Challenge. And let's see if John Guy could hold on to the final spot. We got 4 minutes left until we go to the members only stream. We do have a lot of green in this chat, so I think I'm going to be seeing a lot of you guys jumping in on the post-fight show. We're going to open up the phone lines, and I'm curious to see how this works out. I'll also open up the gift from D-Rest, and we'll see what's in the bag. What's in the bag? What's in the fucking bag? Yeah, a lot of members. Let's go members, man. Hell yeah. I'll see you guys on the second stream. Yeah, Omar's having a good season. He's having a pretty good season. Can I win one fucking week, please? Dude, I have been doing it a year and a half, and I've won on the Tapology one, but this goat milk challenge, very different. Very, very different. A whole different animal. These people are here to fucking win. Someone's got to get West a membership. West needs a membership over there. Holy crap. We can't leave West behind. Make sure you got gifted memberships unlocked. Make sure you have it unlocked so you can be gifted and you can have our bonus shows. Got the dragons. Uncle Mike wants some dragons. Black guys don't fight back? What? Back when Ann and I went to boot camp together, Sarge always called her 9th place Ann.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got to get West in. Someone got to help out West. We got to get West in. No falling MMA-Holes. We can't leave him behind. Oh, yeah, let's look at the thumbnails. Any more thumbnails suggestions here? Oh, here we go. Okay, let me see what we got. All right, so Jamie's one was up here for the members only. That's looking pretty good. Billaburu, we got a little skyline of Vegas. There's a middle finger in there. Through the eye, I like the creativity. I do like the creativity. I don't know what YouTube would do with that. I think I might get in trouble with that one. But I do like the creativity. This one here's a good one. This is JBeers flying with a menorah. I like that one. That could be a winner. 2 minutes. Oh man, yeah. I don't know if I could quite use that one there for YouTube. Might be a little too much. So Jamie's would be in the lead, but I like the creativity. It's not me. It's YouTube. Trust me. It's not me. I got to play by the rules. But the flying JBeers is good. I do like that. That might be a Gummy Gang thumbnail. That might be. I don't have a credit card. I can't afford $3. Are you unlocked, West? There's a minute 37. Oh, my God, dude. Someone's got a gift. Someone's got to gift him. Make sure you're unlocked. Go to your, hit the $sign and make sure you can accept gifted memberships. Or go to the join under the video and make sure it's unlocked. Gifted memberships. Oh, he's unlocked. Okay. He says he's unlocked. He looks to be the only person in the chat that doesn't have a membership. This is crazy. Lou Dog just gifted a membership. Does it go to West? Who gets it? We're getting to the minute. Thank you, Lou Dog. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Bruce Buffer's not even a member. He can't even get in, so you won't have spamming. Oh, my God. Mike Biggs got it. Oh, my God. He is an OG, though, Mike Biggs. How the fuck did he get it? Hippie's waiting for one, too. Oh, my God. We need help. 47 seconds left. There's going to be a hard cutoff, and we're going to members only. Oh, God, no. I don't want to leave you guys like this. We're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to make fun of Ariel Helwani. 30 seconds left. Oh, my God. This is crazy. 24 seconds. Hard cut coming in. Oh, my God. Yeshua, save. You're not coming in. It doesn't matter. We won't see you on the next one. Breaking. Oh, my God. Lou Dog does it again. Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he get it? Not the Gozerian. Received it. Another OG of the chat gets it. Not the Gozerian. So OGs are getting it. Jake just gifted one. We have 2 seconds left. We're oh. Bola got it. Okay, guys. All right, guys. We are officially members only. Hard cut. Like a circumcision. Thank you. Thank you guys for the memberships. Let's see how this works. It's a new feature that YouTube did. Let's see how this works. Does the chat roll over here? How does this work? You guys are the elite. How does this work? According to this, we are members only. How does this work? But according to YouTube, huh? Okay, so we are live. Wait, what is... I'm so confused. It says upcoming. So we're not... Are we members only yet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think it's cutting us off. Let me know in the chat if you see me.